All right. Just a sec. Give me... Shh. It's okay. It's all good. Shh. Okay, one. Add videos. No, not that one. This one. Yes. Good. Okay. Now that that's sorted, let's get rid of Chrome so that my computer doesn't die, and we should be good. Okay. And while we're here, let's grab that link. Let's tweet said link. And then we'll be ready to go, baby. This is going to be fun and exciting. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Be like, oh, I can put it in a playlist while it's still live? Hell yeah, let's just do that. Everything is so efficient these days. Wow, you'd think I'd know this by now. Oh, hold on. Nope. Too many notifications. So many things are happening this week. Alright, and whoop. Good. It's all coming together. And let me also just open this so I can see the chat. There you are. Hey, guys. Oh, my gosh. As mentioned, so many things are happening this week. Depending on what you classify as a podcast, I have 6 podcasts in 5 days. So, that'll be fun. Okay, so, let me just move this inconveniently located pillow. Truly mine is a life of hardship. Everyone good? Everything still plugged in? We're good? You know what to do, chat. Spuds in chat if this is working. Oh my gosh, okay. Whew. So, at present, I am alone on this call. I didn't fuck up the audio. Nobody else is supposed to be here. But that probably won't be true forever. Oh, thanks so much, guys. I love to see them spuds. Blue is hoping to join in a few hours. It is a little bit hard for me to keep track of chat and the game and notifications. So, what I'm saying is, if you see him in chat, make sure to yell about it, like, real loud. You'll be doing me a service, I swear. Oh, where to launch from? Yeah, why not? Actually... Okay, so there's a few things I want to do today. I announced this on Twitter, which is that I'm planning on streaming today and for the next 2 Sundays, which is Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve. Because I'm hoping to finish this run-through of the game before 2024, because there's other games we want to stream. I think it could simply be fun to do so. So today, I want to get through the rest of the dungeons. There's a couple other things I also want to do, but we kind of need to, focus on the main plot. Just a little, just a smidge, a skosh, if you will. However, at present, I'm not doing that. I'm doing something else instead. Oh yes, thanks for checking in. I am no longer still sick. Last time we streamed, I had COVID, and listening back through it, my apologies for how sniffly I was. In my head, I was like, it's probably not that loud, and then I watched it, and it was just like, oh, great, okay. But no, I'm all good now. I have tested negative twice in 48 hours, which means I'm through it. But it took me 13 days for that to happen. If you can, try not to get COVID. It's not fun, and it really does kick your ass. Oh, this is nice. I think this would be a fairy fountain, but we're currently full up on fairies. So let's just get some things that glow in the dark. And some frogs? Are those frogs? Those look like frogs. Frogs! Yes! Give. Ooh, hello. That's a new one. Oh, boy. Anyway, yeah. So, I have a few goals for today. Some machinations. But, because I am hoping to, win the game in 2 weeks, there's a few things I think maybe I should do first. One of them is, unfortunately, all the Great Fairies, because it would be lovely to be able to fully upgrade my armor before I go and do various things that maybe I know about are gonna happen in the end of the game. You know how it is? Yeah. Yeah. Um, let's see. Am I... Yeah, okay. For this, I'm going in the right direction. And then once we do this, after that, I'll be going in the other direction. Because we've still got the regional phenomena. We have one left. We have the Gerudo Desert one. But, in honor of the first time I played this game, when I did this accidentally, I'm gonna do a thing first. We're gonna hang out in the Pharaon region and find something exciting. Ugh, man. Whew. I have been playing a Highland song this week. It's new, as far as I know. It just came out. It was recommended on Second Wind. It was, I think it was called Bite Sized is the name they're doing for the little 3-minute series. And they recommended, hey, this is a really cute little game about basically exploring the Scottish Highlands. So, have fun. And I was like, that sounds incredibly charming and cute. And currently, at the time of recording, I was stuck in quarantine. So the concept of, you know, a game about just pick a direction and run, man. Just go. Just get out of there, Moira. Was oddly cathartic for me, for reasons I can't possibly articulate. You know what? Forget the Great Fairy. I don't need your set bonuses or your smooching. We're just gonna invent the Hyrule Space Program. Anyway, so it's a really charming game. It's very cute. It did, however, the first time I played it, make me very motion sick. I'm not entirely sure why. It took my brain a little while to adjust to it, I think. Because there's just one recurring bit in the game where they very briefly make it essentially a rhythm game, as it were. You're sprinting through the Highlands, and these glowing circles pop up on the ground, and you need to sort of hit the button in time to the beat. And sprinting pell-mell down the screen and having to look really closely to focus on where you are and how to, like, click the buttons is kind of a recipe for nausea, so I had to lie down for a couple hours. Also, I was still sick. That might have been contributing. I don't want to be entirely unfair. But it's a gorgeous game, and it's got, like, 90% replay value, I'd say. It is intended that you replay it. When you get through it the first time, I'm sure there's a way to get a fast time on the first playthrough, but as you go through and explore, you find maps to other places. Yes, good. It's working. Oh god. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is as intended. Oh, actually, while we're doing this, we're gonna need one thing. I swore I'd never use this power again. Ha! Okay, we're good. Yeah, that probably looks fine. Oh god, my batteries. How many charges do I have? How much zonite do I have? I probably should have been turning these things in for, like, stuff. Like somebody who's good at this game. Oh, we're fine. We are fine. Let's just eat a few of these on the way. Ah, got an itchy side. Feel that, bro. Okay, we're good. Adventure! Anyway, Highland Song, very, very beautiful. And as you explore around, you get, like, you find little notes and little maps and things that just kind of show you... Why are we skewing? Stop that. Yunobo, are you throwing us off? Ooh, there's one other thing we need before we go in there. Just like the thumbnail, baby. We also should probably put on a slightly less water-soluble shirt. Okay, there we go. We're good. Probably want some altitude, just in case this thing decides to start disintegrating on us. Oh god, okay. So, Highland Song, the thing I was talking about, god damn it. It's, as you explore through the mountains, you find these little scraps of paper with maps, and by maps, I mean they basically show you chunks of, like, mountain silhouette and are like, good luck, have fun. find this one and figure out which one it is. Spot it from the nearest peak. Try not to freeze to death in the process. Also, I think as designed... Oh, no. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Look, there's islands down there. We'll be fine. We are so fine and normal. Which one are we trying to get to? Stop that right this instant, young man. Ah! We're good. It's chill. Okay. This is fine. Okay. We're flying blind a little bit, but that's okay. We got stams for days. Ah! That's also fine. Actually, that's helpful. Can we get a couple more of these? Perfect. Just as Keikaku'd. That was less helpful. Oh. Ha! Okay. Perfect. Alright. You know, I was kind of hoping my shrine sensor would have been going off by now, but, that's okay. Let's see. Ah. Yeah, I think we need to go down. That's okay. So there is a way to do this without having to fly blind through a thunderstorm. Who cares about doing things the easy way, right? We're adventurers. Excuse me, sir. Later. Oh, I said later. There we go. Aw, we lost his bits. Anyway, yeah, Highland Song is really cute and charming. It's on Switch, and I want to say Steam as well, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, come on. Come on, get me there. It is a little bit alarming not knowing where ground is. Wait a minute. Ha! It's only mostly opaque. We're over ground as we speak. Or ground is over us, 50-50. Shit! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Well, maybe we can just call this a scouting mission. Shit. No, we got this. We got this. Oh, that's weird. Oh, we're so fine. Everything is chill. See? Just as intended. Just real quick, just a little bit. Oh no, that's way too good to waste on this. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, how about that? The eye of the storm. Well, that was easier than I thought it would be. Oh, now the storm kicks back in. Hey, that's good. How many of those? Oh, yeah. Not enough to be helpful. That's fine. Yeah, this makes a little bit more sense. What I like about this is that the rain produces an outline of the landmass that you can actually use to navigate. Good. It's all coming together. Oh, you can't fool me that easily. I saw that spiral. Perfect. Okay. Whew. What was I talking about before I got distracted by the threat of plummeting to my death? Oh good, it is on stream. Fantastic. Sorry, it's on Steam. Come on, brain. Oh, nice. I don't even need to do work about this one. Thank you. I'll take that. Wow, what a fun reward for doing some minor navigation. I sure hope this doesn't lock me into a deeply frustrating quest line for the next 30 minutes. Yes, Highland Song. That was really fun. I played it a bunch this week. It's very charming. I think it is possible that the twist will not surprise you if you are at all familiar with the folklore of the culture that the game is very much steeped in. It's a bit of a tale as old as time, but it's very sweet and nicely well done. So. I did a bunch of stuff when I was stuck inside this week, which I suppose does make sense. So, funny story, when I first did this, it was entirely an accident. I found my way here unintentionally, and I was like, wow, that was fun. I wonder why the Dragonhead Isles are so covered in storms. That's so weird. I managed to navigate my way here with nothing but a shrine sensor and some gumption. And then I was about to leave, and I looked over and I was like, hey, that looks important. So let's make sure I have enough hearts for this. Let me in. Let me in! Oh, right. The game mechanic's so nice they used it thrice, I think. Yeah! We made the dragon's kiss! Oh, the Zonai crest is here too. Great. I'm even more confused and surprised. Okay. Hey, they gave me all my hearts back. Thank you. Hello, mysterious mask. And what is your deal, madam? I mean, object that definitely isn't haunted. Whoop. So this was a fun thing to randomly happen to me when I didn't know what was going on. What?
Link.
Zelda's
chosen protector.
You know my girlfriend?
Take this. Follow the light.
It's fine. It's probably just loading a bunch of stuff. There we go. Great. Well, you know, I wouldn't be the hero if I didn't take any and all advice from mysterious lady voices that speak to me like ghosts out of the ether. Hup, hup, hup. It's literally my signature move. Hey, mysterious lady voice, not to contradict you, but, you know, when Zelda did this whole I am a spooky ghost thing, she said that I was the light. So, like, how can I be the light and also follow the light, you know? It's just confusing. Anyway, I think that these, cryptic hallucinations need more coherent world building. Ooh, gotcha. Let's do it. Man, what happened? I had like 77 of these things. Alright, let's just... Whoop. Wobble. Oh, that's... yeah. They're really not leaving you much question on how you're supposed to do this. Which is fine. I'm not mad. I like it when game design do so. Let's just... boop. And a couple of you for good measure. How do you like these apples? It's possible that after this, the Gerudo Desert quest line is going to be like a walk in the park, day at the spa. Then again, I do understand that they like scale up the difficulty depending on which one you save for last. So every time I save the Gerudo dungeon for last, I suffer. But I really just didn't want to do it early. Parts of it are spooky and scary. One thing I really like about this game, though, like, with... Oh, is that... Yeah, that's symmetrical, right? Yeah, we're good. With Breath of the Wild, all the Divine Beasts kind of had the same general, like, wind-up, where it's like, okay, you meet your token new best friend from this part of the map, and you go hang out with them, and they're like, yeah, let's get you in that Divine Beast. And then they're like, all right, you're on your own, good luck in the Divine Beast, just you and the ghost of your dead friend. And then in this one, it's kind of like every dungeon has a different lead-up. You know, everything has a completely different setup. And I'm not going to spoil the Gerudo one, but it was probably the one where I was like, oh, they are really mixing it up. But like with Yunobo, how we had like that mini boss fight at the mouth of the caldera before we ended up, you know, getting down there and doing like the actual main plot and boss fight and stuff like that. Or the Rising Island chain, the whole climb up being basically the puzzle. Well, that was easy. We probably could have just thrown it and we would have been fine. Oh god. Excuse me. Let's just... Great. Perfect. Mission accomplished. And you, sir, are going over here. Yeah! Very dignified. Like a glove. Link, press A if you want to hear all that again. Pew! Oh, good. We're going down. Hup, hup, hup. Oh yeah, let's check the adventure log. I want to see what Link thinks about this. Nothing. Great. Okay, anyway, back to business. A lot of rectangles in here. Well, you know, minimalist interior design. Very much a Zonai thing. Okay. Oh, cool. Whoop. I should probably take off the lightning hat. We are very unlikely to get struck by lightning down here. I'm very much guilty of this, but I love the design language of, like, I want to explain how this thing floats.
Link,
Let's slap a glowing crystal on the bottom.
Zelda's chosen protector. You must hurry. We must meet as soon as possible.
Girl, I am trying. Cool, that's not ominous. Ooh, light roots aplenty. Heck yeah. This is such a fun mechanic. And I just realized, well, I'll give me a minute. Let's do this first. Hup. Whoa, hefty boy. A promising start. Alright, let's just... Can I run with this thing? Nope. Okay, sorry. sorry, ma'am. Excuse me, you know, we're all still learning here. Well, it's a good thing I have telekinesis. all these guys have such tiny little legs? Why is that? Anyway, it's fine. Speak spirit.
Link, Zelda's chosen protector.
Still my name.
My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit.
Whoa, I've seen you in like 4 separate flashbacks now.
At last we can speak with each other. Unfortunately, I no longer have a body.
That's rough, buddy.
Without a physical form, we cannot yet speak face to face. But, do you see the 4 storehouses in the area?
Zooms in on the most pitch black. Oh, there it is.
I would ask you to visit each of them and assemble a body for me.
Yeah. How hard could that be?
This is my request to you, Link. Loyal swordsman to Zelda.
No, she told you about me. Great. Easy. Anyway, so what I like about this is that it feels similar to that one Zelda game, which I don't remember because I haven't played it, where Zelda's body gets stolen and she's just running around possessing this like big buff suit of armor the entire time. It's very Alphonse Elric coded of her. And I just kind of like how like, you got a ghost with no body? We got an empty suit of armor right here. Slap that sucker in there. I just like how often that seems to happen. Spirit tracks. Yeah, the train one. Wait, is it Spirit Tracks or Phantom Hourglass? Wait, does she get body snatched in both of those games? She's gotta stop letting that happen, man. Swoop. Hey, that's pretty nice. Ooh, there's a looks like there's a bargainer statue down here somewhere. I saw its weird silhouette on the map. Okay, let's orientate ourselves a little bit. I wonder if anyone's translated the Zonai runes yet. Alright, there's that one. Oh, you know what? There's gotta be like... No. Great. They didn't give me little mini-map pointers. Let's just do that one. It's closest. Nope. Come on, man. There we go. Ah, doesn't do anything in Phantom Hourglass? That's a shame. So I guess in Spirit Tracks it's the one where she gets armor suited. Left leg depot. Whee! Okay. 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 Hello? Delivery for Ghost Lady and Giant Robot? Yeah, we got a package here with that name on it. Thanks, great. Alright, talk to you later. Oh, yeah, of course. Sure, why not? Yeah, okay, let's just It's got like Warhammer Mini energy, where like you have to pry it out of the what? Yeah, why not? Sure. You have to like twist off all the little bits of plastic flocking and the hell is this for? Okay. Oh, hello. Great. Yeah, what could go wrong? We're just gonna fire this bad boy like a rocket. I mean, it survived for like 10,000 plus years. I'm sure it can handle a little bit more banging about. But, oh, excuse me. Just get out of the water. So in other news this week, the YuYu Hakusho live action Netflix adaptation came out. It's weird. I feel like if you like the show, it's going to be a complete like 50-50 if you love the choices they make or hate them. Because, yeah, that's good enough, probably. Alright. Best of luck, bud. Oh, perfect. Oh, stuck the... Nothing but net, baby. Alright, let's just climb up after that real quick. Anyway, they did some buck wild pacing choices. I thought it was really interesting. Like, technically they could still do a second season if they wanted to jump straight to, like, the Chapter Black arc, which probably is what they're aiming for, because that's the only main thing that they planted that they didn't immediately pay off. But they do some bananas choices to fit, like, roughly... Oh, man. Like 66 episodes worth of stuff into... What the... Okay, hold on. Into 5 episodes. Like, they're 50-minute episodes, so they're not, like, non-hefty. But, man... There was a moment where I was like, oh, they better not speedrun this one incredibly important character moment. That would be weird. And then they did exactly that. And I was like, well, now I'm mad. And I was like, I'm not that bad. Because otherwise, it probably just wouldn't have happened in the entire show. Oh, gosh. No, let me through the lasers. I want the sparkly things and the treasure chest. Minoru's not going to be mad if we use her leg to block some lasers, right? Anyway, I will say the one main downside is that, I don't actually know if this is going to work. Hold on. I think I just had a big brain idea. Alright, that's probably long enough. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Oh, look at that! Oh, my brain, she is huge. Okay, great. Let me just... Thank you. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, fine. Fine. I'll take these. But yeah, the main thing is that, like, YuYu Hakusho is a very interesting show that definitely kind of was, like, figuring out what it wanted to do as it went. Because early on it was like, Yusuke, you're dead, and you need to prove that you deserve to be alive again. And then after, like, 4 plot points of that, they were like, alright, you know what? That's probably enough. Like, you're fine, right? And then they were like, you're alive again, but now you're spirit detective. You have to solve episodic adventures. And then they were like, alright. Oh. That feels like probably not what you're supposed to do. But who cares? This is like episodic adventures. Here's 3 weirdos for you to fight. And he kills one of them. And then one of them turns out to have a sympathetic backstory. And then he's like, well, this other guy's a real asshole, but he's also the coolest character we've ever designed. So he's gonna get a redemption arc, but not like a proper redemption arc. He's kind of still gonna be a huge asshole, but he's still gonna respect the main character, and that's really all that counts. And then they were like, hey, we're gonna go on a fun, like, higher stakes adventure in the demon world with, like, a squad of themed mini-bosses based on the 4 sacred beasts from Chinese mythology and, well, basically from Chinese art aesthetics. There are basically no myths about these guys, but we're gonna do it, and it's gonna be fun. And then they basically started they did Rescue Yukina, and then they were like, Dark Tournament time. And then it was a tournament thing for like 40 episodes. And then after that, they were like, we're gonna do the fucking Chapter Black, and then we're gonna do another tournament, and it's gonna be great. It's like, okay, cool. So it definitely sort of felt like a show that was figuring out what it wanted to do as it was doing it. Oh, I think I got what we're doing here. Okay. I smell what they're stepping in. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's very jiggly for some reason. So I have no objections to the show basically being like, hey, all that stuff we did then, we're going to do it again, but on purpose this time. Like, that's smart. You know, I've talked a lot about how I like it when adaptations kind of treat the source material as a first draft, so that now that they know the direction they're going in, they can do it again, but on purpose. Like, that's all great. And there were a bunch of parts where I was like, oh, that's really efficient. Like, they've basically, like, they've gotten rid of this weird little, like, narrative cul-de-sac, and now we're just doing, like, this thing from the very start. So it's like, okay, we're gonna introduce Hiei in the Rescue Yukina arc instead of introducing him as just a random villain of the week and then after that doing Rescue Yukina. Oh, perfect. Oh, look at that. Oh, did they cheat it so that it... no, I think it just hit the tracks and then just flew straight up. Okay, yeah, no objections. Cool. Actually, no, I think maybe they did cheat that a little bit so it would go on the tracks. Okay. What? Is that correct? I think that might be upside down. Nope, that's right.
That's one. Bring the other 3 here as well, Link.
Say please next time. Jeez. Anyway, so the main downside to having to speedrun everything like that is basically that the characters don't have enough time to just hang out, which is something that Yu Yu Hakusho the series was really, really good about, especially by like shonen anime standards, where a lot of the time it's kind of like everyone is punch fighting all the time, and if you have girls in the show, no you don't. But like one of the most charming things about Yu Yu Hakusho, the original run, is that like when they did the Dark Tournament arc, like all of the secondary lady characters just came along to spectate and like hang out with each other and have like slumber parties in the hotel room, and it was really sweet and charming to just see like, oh yeah, the main character's childhood best friend / nominal love interest is hanging out with the terrifying older sister of the rival character. Who the fuck? Oh, the fucking Shinigami that they're all best friends with, and a snow demon who is trying really hard not to acknowledge that she already knows that Hiei is her brother. And they're just fucking hanging out in the hotel, and it's so charming and chill. Like, Yu Yu Hakusho really struck that balance between punch fight and stakes, and like, hey, these characters hang out with each other on off hours, genuinely like and support each other, and you actually kind of want to see them succeed as a result. It was a really solid way to handle it. And you just cannot get that in 5 episodes. It simply is not how it works. So you kind of end up with this situation where it's like the characters, you know, like each other, but they don't really have a ton of time to show it or develop that in interesting ways. And one of the legitimate bummers to me is that they skipped over one of the earlier arcs that's basically just like character building. It's the 4 Saint Beast arcs, where they basically have 4 themed bad guys for our 4 themed good guys to beat, and some stakes going on in the real world while they're there. And I was hopeful that that was what they were going to do, because early on they were like, oh yeah, the Makai insects are coming in from the outside world. That's bad. That's scary. And I was like, the Makai insects, those are the bad guy things from the Saint Beast arc. That's what the guy with the flute was using. That's great. We're going to get the fun bad guys and some really good moments. And then they just never brought them up again. They were like, yeah, these guys are like kind of a loose existential threat, I guess. But, you know, not too bad. It's probably fine. And they kind of had to speed run a few character moments that really could have benefited from a lot more time. Because one of the most impactful moments of the... do I need to get that wheel from down there to up? Ugh, okay, hold on. BRB. Because in Season 1, they introduced Genkai, who is possibly the best character ever made. She's so fun. She's a crotchety old mentor character. She's voiced by Frieza, and it's great. She's just doing the exact same voice that voice actress always does. It's so fun. And she is just an absolute, like, just a little goblin. She is such a gremlin. And she and Yusuke have this really funny, just like mutual loathing while also still being mentor and student and actually caring deeply about each other dynamic, which is very sweet and cute. And she's introduced in another mini tournament arc. Again, Yu Yu Hakusho has a bit of a tournament arc problem. And as a card-carrying disliker of long, drawn-out tournament arcs, this is probably one part of Yu Yu Hakusho that I was not sad to see cut for time. But she is introduced early on in Season 1, and she and Yusuke have this kind of tumultuous, contentious relationship, but he does learn a lot, and he's like, she's an old bat, but, you know, I respect her. And she's like, you're an undermotivated piece of shit, and you're the worst, but also you are my best student, and I like and respect you a lot. And it's just such a fun dynamic for these two dorks to have. No, 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 no! Come on! Okay, that was not my fault. All right, dingus. What's wrong now? Maybe I just need to balance it better. So my point is, they had a lot of planting for that. And then in the Dark Tournament arc, they're like, shit, our team needs 5 people, and there are only 4 of us main characters. What do we do? And Yusuke's like, don't worry, I got an idea. And then he disappears, and he comes back with this masked small person, like Genkai height, wearing a mask. And they're like, huh. And I think even immediately, they're like, privately, they're like, so that's Genkai, right? He just got Genkai to buff out the, yeah, okay. But like, huh. Okay, cool, why not? Oh my god, how do I... That's fine, it's fine. Who's mad? Not me. It's good game design, that's what this is. And then at one point in one of the fights, the masked fighter's mask rips off, and it's this, like, beautiful young woman with hot pink hair, and they're like, Yusuke, who the fuck is that? I thought it was Genkai. And he's like, I also thought it was Genkai. How do you think I feel? And it turns out that it is, in fact, Genkai. She's doing some spirit shenaniganery that has, as a side effect, temporarily made her look a lot younger. So she looks like she's in her prime again, which everyone thinks is a little bit weird, but it is very funny. And she basically explains to Yusuke, all right, dingus, here's the deal. I'm gathering up all my power into one big orb so that I can pass it on to you. It's the secret of my strength and my techniques. By which I mean, I'm just actually this strong, but it is something that I can transfer to you. And he's like, whoa, that's crazy. Okay, cool. And she's like, but I'm warning you, this is going to be really, really, really hard, and it might just straight up kill you. And hopefully it won't. I wanted to wait a lot more time before you did this because I didn't think you were ready, and frankly, I still don't because you're kind of an idiot. And he's like, that's okay, Genkai. Lay it on me. And then he nearly dies. He spends like 3 entire episodes... Stop it. Why? Why does this keep happening? All right, did I put the wheels in the wrong place? Is that what you guys are selling? Is that what you're saying? Is that what the notion is? It's fine. It's cool. It's great. We're learning. So many things. Recall would probably also be smart. That way I wouldn't need to keep fucking climbing down here all the time. So he spends like 3 episodes basically nearly dying trying to absorb this power. And for a very contentious relationship where mostly the way they interact with each other is just yelling, it's a little bit surprising how much Genkai is like, I fucked up. I feel really bad. Let me just take the power back. And he's like, nuh-uh. This is gonna work. And that way I can beat the bad guy and it's gonna be awesome. And he does eventually get it. It takes some stuff and a little magic penguin thingy that didn't make it into the show, and I'm not mad. I saw people being furious about that. I don't understand why. Anyway, alright, maybe. Nope, worse than before. Link, get off the zappy thing. Okay, cool. But shortly after that, she has a confrontation with the big bad of the arc, Toguro. And it turned out earlier that she and him had I swear to God. Alright, get back here, you. They had like a thing. They'd been like students together. They trained together. They'd had like a romantic subplot thing going on. No. Have I learned nothing? And the main difference is he was like, doesn't it suck that we're gonna get like old and crusty one day and be less strong than we are now? And she was like, no. So he goes and sells his soul to a demon, you know, to get like super strong and never age. And meanwhile, she just like lives a full life and gets old. And he's like, your new form disgusts me. And he straight up kills her. He actually kills her. After we've known her and liked her for like a season and had these really profound character moments of like, oh look, they really do love each other. That's sweet. And there's a really beautiful and kind of subtle moment because, as mentioned, one of their best friends, like the first character that Yusuke meets, is a Shinigami, Botan. She's a Reaper of Souls. So as soon as Genkai dies, she's like she knows it happened, and they're like, what's up, man? And she's like, Nothing. I'll be right back. And then she's like inconsolable, like in private, because she's like, I can't tell them. If I tell them, they're gonna be fucking miserable, and they can't be worrying about that right now. And it's just this absolutely beautiful and subtle moment based on the specific power sets of these different characters. And that's one of the things that I think Yu Yu Hakusho is best at, that these characters will just like... Okay, hold on. When this helmet makes me lightning proof. Okay. Okay. Fine. As intended. Fuck that! God damn it. Well, thanks, Yiga Clan. You've saved me yet again. It's fine. It's fine. It's good game design still. Okay. I mean, spoiler alert, but Genkai does not stay dead. Because in the very first episode, they're like, hey, Yusuke, you want to come back to life? And he's like, ugh, I guess. And with Genkai, they're like, hey, Genkai, you also want to come back to life? And she's like, duh. So they just... Oh, shit. Hold on. I realized something bad. That's okay. Maybe we can just ramp this shit. Huh. I'll admit, I didn't think that was going to work as well as it did. Great. Oh, hold on. Made a mistake. Can't ultra hand when you're on it. Anyway, so the problem is, in the live action one, they do all of those same things, but much faster and with much less time to breathe. And that means that Genkai dying is played for exactly as much impact as it had the first time around, but does not have as much impact. Because we haven't had an entire, like, couple seasons to get to know and like her and understand her dynamic with Yusuke. So it's just a lot less... Like, it basically just means they introduce this mentor character, and she's got a little bit of an attitude, but she's nowhere near as much of a little bastard goblin as she's supposed to be. And the fun of her character is that she has that contrast. Like, she is this, like, absolutely, like... She's the evil kung fu master archetype, you know? She'll like put you through horrible training, and it's terrifying and really nightmarish, but then afterwards, hey, whoa, I'm stronger than ever. Guess the old bat's training was good for something, you know, that kind of thing. And in this one, she's a lot more chill. Like, she's a little bit of a little shit, and she and Yusuke have this kind of fun fight, which I believe is straight out of the anime. There's a lot of parts of this that are incredibly faithful to the anime. Like, you can tell that it was made with a lot of love. But then basically she's like, your training is complete. You may now leave this mountain. And then immediately the big bad shows up and kills her. And it's like, oh no, they got Yoda. And it's like, no, she's supposed to be more of a bastard goblin. That's what makes her fun. Honestly, most of my complaints are that a lot of the characters have had their bastardy goblinness reduced. Genkai is probably the worst offender because she's the one who had the least amount of time to really shine. And, like, part of what made her cool is that they didn't just kill the mentor first thing, you know? Like, obviously, oh, she's a mentor in a shonen anime. Like, she's not gonna last that long. But she does, you know? She sticks around through a few seasons. She's not just there to power up Yusuke and die. And when she does die, they just bring her back. Because half their friends literally can just do that. So whatever. And in terms of my personal grievances, I was most bummed that they ungoblinified Hiei as well. Because he's such... He's at his best when he's kind of terrible. That's what makes him fun. So in the original series, do I need to get all of these wheels? I feel like I might. I mean, we're not coming... Wait, hold on. Is there anything else in here that I need? No. Okay. So in the original series, Hiei is introduced as one of basically 3 little mini-bosses. He's in a squad with Kurama and this dude named Goki, I think. And, like... Goki is just a straight up bad guy. Goki stole an orb that lets him steal children's souls so he can eat them. Goki's a straight up bad guy. However, no. Stop that. Okay, we're good. And so Yusuke deals with him, figures out how to use his spirit gun. It's a big power moment. And then he meets Kurama. And Kurama's a good guy. Like, that's confusing, because they're like, oh, Kurama, he's like this deviously powerful fox spirit. And then he turns up and he's like, yeah, I was. And then I tried to pull a really clever stunt, right? Where I, like, after I got grievously wounded, I, like, came to Earth and hid in the fertilized ovum of a pregnant lady. So I would have a nice human body to hide in and, you know. But then I got attached, and now I love my human mother. And it's real inconvenient, I'll tell you that. And he's basically just like, oh no, easy, blink, pivot, that's fine, we can fix this. Jeez, that recall. So it's this big fun twist of like, oh wow, this guy is actually like good. Turns out demons can be good, that's cool, that's nice. And initially everyone's like, no, it's gotta be a trick. And it's like, no, it's not. Kurama's actually a sweet guy. Like, he's also kind of a terrifying, brutal force of nature sometimes, but mostly he's a sweet guy, and that's what counts. And then the third bad guy is Hiei. And Hiei is like, what do you mean some random human has been beating up my partners in crime? That's ridiculous. So he's like, all right, I know what to do. And he turns up and he's like, I'm gonna kick this guy's ass and steal his girlfriend first, just to fuck with him. That'll be fun. Do I need the other wheel? Ah! Oh, wait. No, I don't. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Crisis averted. So yeah, he steals Yusuke's, like, girlfriend, Keiko, just to fuck with him, basically. He doesn't even, like, need her. He's got this knife that turns people into demons, and he's like, yeah, that's right, I'm gonna turn your girlfriend into a demon. How do you like that? And Yusuke's like, not very much, and then they fight. Kurama shows up to help and is like, Hiei, this is a little bit much, man. And then he like kicks his ass a little bit, just helps Yusuke kick his ass, and it's pretty fun. And then that's kind of the last we see of them until later when they turn up to help him with the Saint Beasts arc. They're like, yeah, we're good guys now. Well, Kurama's like, I was always a good guy, basically. And Hiei's like, and I'm on parole, but I don't want to be here, and I think you all suck. And then over the course of that arc, Hiei is like, all right, I stand by my previous statement, but Yusuke is the only bitch I respect in this place. And from that point on, he's ride or die, but only for Yusuke. And also Kurama, because they've got like a past history, but mostly Yusuke. And it's just a very funny like way to handle it. And in the live action show, almost all of that goblin energy is gone. Because what they did is they streamlined his arc. Because Hiei does have a sympathetic motivation. It just doesn't turn up until later when the creator of the manga decided, like, hey, this guy's great. I'm going to make him show up in more stuff and let him be a good guy and stuff. So his surprise, like, good motivation is that he's got this secret twin sister named Yukina. And she is being held prisoner by this horrible, nasty man because she is a kind of demon that weeps crystals, like incredibly valuable crystals. She's a Yukiona. I don't think they translate that at any point, but she's a snow maiden. And in the lore of the show, that means that she cries basically like diamonds, but even cooler. And Hiei is like, yeah, absolutely, fuck that. I'm gonna go rescue her. And he pulls he's like the platonic ideal of a Lancer. He's like, I don't need anyone's help. Shut up. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna go do this thing myself. And they're like, dang it, Hiei, we literally just got you like baby's first redemption arc, and now you're making us look bad. But then, surprise, it's actually because he's doing something compassionate and sweet, and he wants to help out. And then they all turn up to help out. And there's a little bit of a mini boss rush to get through to... And there's this bad guy who's like, hey, villain who's holding this demon hostage, why don't we make this a fun little game? Why don't we bet on who's going to win this fight? I think that would be exciting. And the big bad of the Dark Tournament arc is introduced in this arc, actually. And at the end of this arc, there's a big boss fight, and they, like, stab him, and he's like, at last, a worthy opponent. And then he, quote-unquote, dies. But spoiler alert, he was faking it. They were just faking that he was losing, because they'd taken bets on it. And they were like, we're gonna get all of this asshole's money by making it look like you got killed by 2 scrappy shonen heroes, and he's like, that's fun. But also, this kid's got heart, so I actually do want to fight him for real later. And that's the Dark Tournament arc. That's the entire impetus behind that. So most of the live-action show is basically just Rescue Yukina. But they use it to put in all this stuff from the Dark Tournament arc. I don't think I've done this right. Probably should have just stuck wheels on it. That said, I'm kind of curious what happens anyway. So there's even a bit where, like, the bad guy is like, yeah, originally I'd planned to have Toguro pretend to lose, but I changed my mind. Now we're going to fight for realsies, and it's going to be exciting. And it's basically just saying, yeah, originally we were going to do the original plot, but we kind of speed ran a few things, so now we kind of have to do this other thing. And I thought that was a cute little acknowledgement of what they were doing. But as a result of making the entire intro just Rescue Yukina, it means that Hiei just never does anything villainous for villainy sake. And they even do, like, a perfect recreation of the shot where he kidnaps Keiko, the like, love interest. And I was like, yes, bastard energy is back on the table. And then it turned out he's being framed by a different bad guy who's a shapeshifter. And I was like, all right, whatever, man. It's fine, though, because it does mean that we get to see him and Yusuke fight. And he's got a little bit of like, oh, last time we fought, you were an absolute child, but now you're actually kind of competent. That's exciting. Anyway, I simply think he deserves to be a bit of an asshole sometimes. All right, where'd it go? Great. Let's see if we can catch up. Because half of what makes him fun is that he is kind of legitimately an awful person and never gets better. Like, that's a good chunk of what makes Hiei fun to watch, is that, like, even when he gets better, he doesn't really get that much better. That's probably fine. Ah! All right, who dares? Oh, hello. Excuse me, sir. Cool. Mission accomplished. Anyway, so overall, I really liked how they did a lot of, like, very interesting streamlining to sort of just, you know, stitch arcs together and make certain fights more impactful, or just, like, be like, hey, if they fight this villain twice, no, they didn't. They fought this villain once. I think it was a very interesting way to handle the adaptation, but I was a little bit bummed out that they didn't get to include a lot of the things that I personally really liked, because they turned, you know, 60 episodes of a show into 5 episodes of a show.
One more left, Link.
I know.
For my spirit is nearly complete.
I'm working on it. That said, the one thing that I think is absolutely transcendently good about the show is the fight choreography. Because, like, what they lack in time to let the characters hang out and develop, they kind of make up for in just how much they get across in wordless storytelling. Hey, none of that. Shame on you. Just in the way that they act during the fights. There's almost no dialogue in the fights, and that is often kind of a recipe for, like, trouble, because it's kind of hard to characterize people. Huh. That's a very big skeleton. Maybe we'll just get that light root and see where we are. But yeah, having no dialogue in fight scenes can make things kind of difficult for characterization. One of my primary gripes about Jupiter Ascending is there's this entire, like, action chase sequence, and nobody talks during any of it. So it's just like a lot of meaningless action that doesn't forward anybody's development or anything like that. Maybe just to see where I'm going, just a little bit as a treat. And the choreography in this is kind of astounding in terms of how much character it can communicate through no dialogue. Also, there's this really funny drop kick in the very first episode, like the very first fight scene we get to see. It's absolutely hilarious. Completely took me by surprise. It's like the main thing that I've seen people, like, gifing, which is a good sign that it's a really funny scene. Anyway, so the characters that don't get that much time to hang out still often get a lot of their characterization across, specifically in their physicality during the fights. And I think that that's actually just unbelievably impressive, because that's a really hard thing to communicate, especially in something as limited as live action, where, like, choreography is by necessity kind of contingent on like how good are your special effects and how competent fighter, like how good at stage fighting are your actors. Like you gotta have both. And then how good are your choreographers? Because that's a completely different skill set. And they managed to make it feel like really good to the point where you almost don't notice how good it is, because you're like, yeah, of course, this guy's got super speed and this guy is really strong. Yeah, I get it. And then you're like, no, these are human actors. Like, anyway, so I thought it was really cool, because up until like the final battle, I was still a little bit unimpressed. I was like, there are a few tricks they can do to speedrun these characters liking each other, and then they didn't do any of them, and I was like, great, well, Hiei still doesn't have a reason to hang out with the group, and in fact, still refuses to, so like, what are we even doing? And then there was this incredibly minor moment in the final battle, and I was like, oh, no, now I completely believe that these guys like each other. That's fun. No dialogue, just character. I don't know, I thought it was really impressive. And it's hard to even explain what the moment was, because it was such a small thing. But like, as with a lot of shonen anime, the main characters of YuYu Hakusho spend an awful lot of time getting absolutely beat to shit. And the live action does in fact oh my god, hold on, excuse me. Emergency. Ah, shit. Oh wait, I'm lightning proof right now. What am I doing? Excuse me, sir. Anyway, so the main big bad of the first, well, and only arc of this show is the younger Toguro brother, and his whole gimmick is that he's just really, really, really fucking strong and hard to hurt. He's like the platonic ideal of a shonen villain. So most of the fights are like, we've punched him a bunch and it's not working, and like I say it like that and it sounds terrible. Oh shit, I forgot about, excuse me, pardon me. Great. But they just do a really good job of making that seem both complicated and as a useful vehicle for characterization. Like, the very first, like, proper fight Yusuke has with a demon when he's fighting Goki. Like, initially he's like, whatever, man, I don't need to figure out the spirit gun. I can just, you know, kick his ass and it'll be fine. And then he's fighting this guy, and it's like, oh no, kicking his ass isn't working. And he doesn't have any dialogue, but like it's this really tense fight where he spends most of it ducking into and out of like cars in a junkyard, trying very hard not to get instantly punched and die. While this extremely strong bad guy is just stalking around the outside, smashing his way into cars. And there's this moment, still no dialogue, where wordlessly, Yusuke tries to figure out how to get the spirit gun working, because he's like, I actually really need to get this like working right now so I don't just die. And it's just this really powerful moment of characterization, again with no dialogue, just in the physical acting. So, and there's this bit in the final battle where Yusuke's down, and the Toguro guy is just like, what a disappointment. I thought you'd be strong. You know, very standard stuff. And Kurama and Hiei are both there, and Kurama is still on team like, I like Yusuke and I want to help him out, and Hiei is still like, I don't like any of you people, and also I'm fine and don't need help. Again, peak Lancer energy, it's great. But they see that like, oh no, Yusuke's down and is about to get killed, and they both like scramble up to try and get to him before Toguro does. And there's this just really brief moment where you kind of see, like, Kurama gets up, but you see Hiei, like, scrabble for his sword, like, not even, like, it's not in his hand, and he doesn't quite know where he is. And he reaches out for it, and then he just immediately gets up and bolts to try and grab Toguro just to hold him off for another couple minutes. And I was like, that's a really cool, hey, no, stop it. That's a really cool moment for a guy who allegedly doesn't like these people. And that's the kind of thing I'm talking about with, like, oh, that's good characterization. Like, they didn't need to do that, and I'm really glad that they did. So it's a little bit of like a mixed review, because I think that parts of the show are just unbelievably solid, and then parts of them are kind of like, I'm not entirely sure why you did it this way. It really feels like they were like, we want to do a Yu Yu Hakusho live action adaptation. I don't know why I thought it would work from the other angle. We want to do this, but it's Netflix, so they're not going to give us enough episodes. Like, it really kind of feels like that was the logic, which is a shame. Shame on Netflix for making that be the way that everyone who is trying to make a fun show has to cost-benefit analysis this whole thing. But if the policy was like, hey, we need you to adapt 2 seasons of Yu Yu Hakusho in 5 episodes, I think this was about as good as it was going to get. So I think if you liked the series, this would probably be a worthwhile watch just to kind of be like, that was fun, and now I want to watch the original again, you know? Like that kind of thing. Alright, maybe? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, my brain, she is so big. Hey! Oh, fantastic. Yes! This is the payback for that stupid lightning thing. Oh, also they, as is tradition for live-action anime adaptations, they bring in a little cameo of the original anime opening, and the cameo is that it's playing on the radio of the truck that kills our protagonist. As soon as I figured out they were playing that, I lost my shit. They did, again, slightly change things to make Yusuke a little bit more uncritically heroic. Because one of the jokes in the original series, and also there are almost no jokes in this version. Like, parts of it are funny, but most of it is kind of played deadly serious. And again, there's only so mad I can be about that. I like it when things are funny, but I also like it when serious moments are given enough time to play. Oh, I think I fucked it up. Excuse me. But in the original, part of the joke with Yusuke is that when he dies, he heroically saves a kid who is out in the street when a truck comes by and like, oh, the kid's gonna get hit by a truck. And then Botan shows up and she's like, yeah, none of us were expecting a delinquent asshole like you to die like this. Especially not heroically saving a kid. And he's like, but you know, at least the kid's alright. And she's like, yeah, funny story about that. The kid, like, is alright, but he also would have been alright. He's holding a soccer ball about as big as his body. Originally, in the original timeline, the car was just gonna, like, hit him a little bit and bounce him. And because you dove him out of the way, he's actually more injured than he would have been in the original timeline. And Yusuke's like, what the fuck, man? So it's a very funny, like, bit at his expense. But in this one, the truck driver that is, you know, the threat has just been infected by a Makai insect, which we've just learned turns people into... You know, I probably should have seen that was going to happen in the first place. As I was saying, can I just, like... Strange that that didn't occur to me earlier. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. This dungeon isn't annoying. Why did I want to get up here again? Oh, yeah, treasure chest. Why not? So basically it's like, oh, not only did Yusuke heroically save that kid and die in the process, but also that kid probably would have actually died. And again, similar to like taking away Hiei's original I'm just a shitty person arc and making him just I'm here to rescue my sister, which is an unconditionally good thing to do, they kind of do the same thing with Yusuke, which I think is a little bit of a shame. But again, you know, I generally don't mind it when something that originally sort of undercut some of its serious moments for comedy just kind of lets those serious moments breathe instead. Alright, let's see if this... There's absolutely no way. There's no way. The weight on this thing is going to be completely wrong. Why not though? Let's see. As a treat. Alright. Good start. Good start. Promising. A lot of potential. Man, I had a lot of thoughts about YuYu Hakusho, apparently. Oh shit, I forgot to mention what we're fundraising for. Damn it! I've attached, once again, the Doctors Without Borders fundraiser from, come on, man. You're embarrassing me in front of the streamers. From the last time we streamed. Come on, man. Come on. Do I need to stick a fan on you? Is that what you want? Yeah, that's probably what it wants. But yeah, more Doctors Without Borders advocating for a ceasefire in Gaza. Fundraise for it last time, fundraising it for it again this time. Where are we at, actually? Oh, 5,500. We were at 5,000, I want to say 300 when the stream started. And I should think of something to... Oh, now you start moving. Oh, wait, probably because I was pushing you. Huh, this is working remarkably well. I say optimistically. Oh, God! Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe that won't be extremely inconvenient. Whoa! Where'd it go? Come on. Come on, man. It's the last one. Just give me this one. Ha! Alright, I found it. I'm a genius. Once again, everything's fine. I don't remember what I was gonna do for 6K. Just need down, right? I think we just need down. Down is good. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Well, the next thing to do after this is to start the Gerudo Desert quest line. Actually, I also think that's the labyrinth we didn't do last time, because I got distracted and confused. Maybe this time we'll just go through that one properly. Maybe if we hit 6K, I'll, let those gloom hands have an actual fight instead of just avoiding them like I did last time. Oh, boy. I blacked out and just ranted about YuYu Hakusho for like an entire hour. Alright, Minoru, how we looking? My third eye slammed open. When this game was first announced and everyone was like, oh my god, fuse mechanics, people were like, wow, give me 10 minutes before I'm just, you know, piloting a mech around, and it's like, well, you're right, but not the way you expected. She's gorgeous.
Thank you, Link.
No problem, ma'am.
Now only one task remains. We must recover my secret stone.
All in a day's work. Ugh, that's so far.
Please, Link, let us go there together.
Sure, ma'am. Anything you say.
The path will be very dangerous.
Thanks.
Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There is a platform nearby where we can explore its potential. Now hurry, Link. We must recover my secret stone.
Secret stone. Demon King. Yeah! We're ratatouilleing her! What? Oh, excuse me, ma'am. There we go. Excuse me. All right. Whatcha? Fantastic.
Aha!
And you and you got any fans around this joint? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let the adventure begin. Maybe we can just try and cheese this. Maybe we'll just try and sprint a little bit. Okay, hold on. Let's plan our route a little bit. Well, I guess this is the route. All right, fine. Fine. Oh, I really thought that would do more. Ah! Excuse me, sir. How did that hurt so much? I'm in a giant robot, man. Thanks, Inobo. You're the best. Actually, speaking of, what am I doing? Hey, Yunobo. Oh, I can't activate him when I'm in Mineru. That's fine. I'm not mad. Oh, that's fine. We're getting used to it. Damn, Tulin. Honestly, in the main playthrough that I did, the only real use I found for Mineru's construct was walking across puddles of gloom. Extremely helpful for that. Maybe I can just... Alright, Mineru. Fight on your own, please. I believe in you. What are you... Alright, cool. Never mind, I guess. Actually, no. Let's experiment with this. Let's test your abilities. Wait, what am I doing? Stop dodging. There we go. See, that's helpful. Whew. I gave her actual weapons. She has a spiky ball and... Ah! Anyway. This is great. Clash of the Titans going on over there. Ooh, that's gonna be useful. Oh, wait, I think I remember this, maybe. Well, while we're here, let's see. Can we? Ah, no, sadly not. God, are these guys still at it? Whoops. Hey. Mineru, please! I'm trying to focus!
Yes.
Great. Alright, I'll consider that later. Oh, that's fun. It's like performance art. Oh god, what's happening to him? Yes, sir? Do you need assistance? Blink once for yes, and twice for no. I don't know why I haven't just been doing this the whole time. Perfect. Alright, feel free to explode whenever. Thank you. Hey, that's nice. Excuse me. Alright, where was I? Let's do a rocket. I have a strange feeling this isn't actually going to be helpful because I think it just makes us go up, and we don't want up. God, she's so slow. Alright, later. Take my chances on the ground. Any recent book recommendations? Well, I've been doing a few audiobooks when I get the chance. Although I recently finished the lengthy saga of reading all the Lord of the Rings books, or rather having Andy Serkis read them to me instead, which was a lot of fun. I had a good time with it. But in terms of much more recent things, I think it was on a recent podcast, Adam recommended Children of Ash and Elm, which is a book about the... Wow. Just instantly killed that guy. Excuse me, sir. Whoops. Oh, I just made him look cooler. That's okay, we got this. Hey, check out what happens when I do this. There he goes. Oh, a little bit busted. Just a smidge. Wow, if only Kilton could see him now. Man, this is a really generous hang time on the freeze. Bad news side, and this guy's also got killer abs. He must die. There he goes. I wonder if we can, like... Aw, I thought that would be cooler. That's fine. But yeah, Children of Ash and Elm. It's a, like, just history book, basically about the history of the Norse and the Vikings and stuff like that. And I really like the tone it takes. I don't tend to read that many, like, secondary analytical sources, especially since I am not, you know, stop that. I'm not the history guy on the channel, so I have less recourse to. Stop that. But it's kind of really cool. Obviously, this is very much like... I'm late to the party on, oh, this is a really cool and valuable learning experience. But legitimately, it's a very cool and valuable learning experience. Because it's talking a lot about, like, you know, how archaeology is involved in the process of figuring out, you know, who the Vikings actually were. Because almost all of the records we have about them were written by other people, mostly people who had just been raided by them. So, like, what's their actual deal? And, you know, what do they believe? And there was this really, like, little moment that stuck with me, which was when he was just like, it's a little bit silly for us to act like there's, you know, there are no objective facts that we can ever know about anything, because sometimes we actually can figure things out. And also, there's no point in caveating everything we say to oblivion, because... obviously everything we say has the caveat of, like, but this might be wrong and new research might, you know, change our understanding of it. And I was like, huh, you know, as somebody who frequently is susceptible to the need to over-caveat and over-explain so that people don't yell at me on the internet, this is kind of a really nice thing to hear from a person who actually does this professionally. Okay. Probably up here where the murder bats are. Hey fellas, check out what my sword can do now. Hey, you should come down here and find out. Minoru, I actually maybe need you. There's gloom I gotta walk over. No, just kidding, we're fine. Actually, yeah, what am I doing? They'll just catch up on their own. Oh shit, oh god, Minoru, I talked too much shit. Okay, great. Minoru, please stop running away. I actually need you this time. Thank you. Ah, much better. Oop, just kidding. We're gonna go around those guys. Whew. Alright, laters. They'll catch up. Whoop. Have you watched One Piece at all? I've watched all 8 episodes of One Piece. Thought it was really good. Shame it wasn't longer. I'm so glad that live action One Piece was good against all odds. That one was, I think, the biggest surprise. Like, when the Yu Yu Hakusho character posters dropped, people were like, oh, shit, this looks good, question mark? But when people were like, we're gonna make a live-action Netflix adaptation of the longest anime ever written, where the main character's powers are cartoon rubber hose physics, and everyone was like, that sounds like the world's worst idea. But then it was really good, so, you know. Yay. Everything is so long. Ah! Oh, hello. That'll be fun to deal with. Are you a friend? No. Well, let's just get some altitude. You know how it is. Oh yeah, I heard that they were remaking the anime series, which is a... It's got big, like, webcomic artist redrawing their first chapter again energy, which is funny because, like, obviously everyone's complaint is that, oh my god, One Piece is so fucking long. Like, I've heard people be like, the only way to experience it is the manga because it's the only one where the pacing actually works. I don't know how true that is, it's just what I've been told. So, like, restarting the anime from scratch is an interesting decision when they haven't even, like, caught up with the the manga. Alright, let's just deal with this guy. Oh, let's get a little bit of food as a treat. Just a little. Get rid of our trash, no abilities granting foodstuffs. Huh, weird that that worked. Hello, sir. My. We got a little something just there. Alright. Now that we are... where's our good double-handed? Yeah, that works. Excuse me, sir. You got a little something just in the grundular area. Whoop. His legs are armored. Our only option is to be hitting him in the taint. Wow, I can't believe we got him right when he butt slammed us. Great, good work, team. Anyway, where were we going? Oh, yes, the plot. Sorry. This person's grundular? Am I wrong, though? Started watching the anime after the live action show. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people got interested in it because of that. Honestly, I felt the itch, but I did not succumb to it. Sorry. Simply too much show. What's up? We just... Yay, we're close to the secret stone. We must draw forth the hidden power and press onward. Sure thing, ma'am. Well, this is gonna be fun later. I think this is the Minecraft area where you can just break rocks for shit. Yeah. Well, as satisfying as that would be, especially with Yunobo, the infinite mining pick, I think we are going to say fuck it and just do the plot. Ooh, that does look pretty tempting, though. Nah. Later. Saw the discussions of the Percy Jackson show, which is looking pretty exciting. It definitely seems promising. It seems like they're structuring it in a nice and solid way. But it is very interesting because there was that week where like it came out back to back with the live action Last Airbender trailer, and everyone was like, this is weird for me because I was the age of the protagonist when I watched this, and now I'm in my like late 20s. Oh. Excuse me, Minoru. I'll be back. We've just got some buds to muddle. If you guys could move out of the way, that would be lovely. Thanks, team. It's a little bit far. Let's just sneak around. But yeah, I don't know. I think it was definitely this strange feeling of like, you know, last time I watched this, I fully related to the main characters, and now I'm like, oh my god, those are actual babies, which was an interesting, I think, shift in perspective for a lot of people to deal with. Close. That's okay. Stop that. Okay, let's just not re-aim this time. Perfect. Just what I wanted. And now we watch the carnage. Ooh, yes, I have seen the latest season of Hilda. I watched it when it dropped, because it dropped when I was still in quarantine and I didn't really have anything else to do. Excuse me, just drinking some of my coffee. But yeah, no, it was very interesting. I think overall, I don't really want to spoil it too much if I can help it, but Hey, 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 none of that. You guys want to work out your differences, right? Did I get him? I did not. I managed to get neither of them. Whoa, look, a distraction! Whoa, that's crazy! Anyway, it was an interesting final season. I think they did a lot of cool stuff. I also think that they, like, answered some questions that I didn't have, which isn't a bad thing. I thought it was kind of cool. Like, overall, I like how the vibe of the show is very much like, oh, hey, this is all about parenthood. Absolutely everything in this show is about parenthood. And I think that's interesting. It was probably at its strongest in the... Oh, hold on. I can't have that. There we go. Yeah, get him, Sidon. There he goes. Hey, where'd the big guy go? Did he just die? I think so. Alright, great. As I was saying. Alright, we're just gonna hop in Minoru, go around, and pick up absolutely everything in a minute. Once she gets off the gloom so I can get to her. Whoa, nice one. Get him, boys! This is what I like about this game. This is what I really like about the sages as a reward. Cool! Good job, team. I will say, one of the coolest things to me that they did in Hilda Season 3, and this might be a little bit of a subtle thing, is that, so, Hilda has a very specific color palette they use. It basically makes it look like you, the viewer, are red-green colorblind. Like, all of the greens are dulled down into browns and, like, yellows, pretty much. So they have all these beautiful shots of forests and stuff like that. But it all feels very, like, kind of desaturated. So it's mostly these very soothing, like, reddish-brown tones, and then you get these occasional pops of cyan, like the hair of the main character. So that's cool. And then in Season 3, they start talking about fairies. You know, the fair folk, the good neighbors, etc., etc. And absolutely every time that fairies are brought up, even in the context of, like, this is a tchotchke, you know, for, like, tourists, it's bright green. It is a shade of green that you do not get anywhere else in the show. And that's a really interesting thing to do, because you don't even notice. Like, you get used to it. Oh, that's just the color palette of the show. You know, your eyes adjust. And then it's like, whoa, that feels weird. And it might take you a minute to realize, like, hey, hold on, I thought we were red-green colorblind in this show. Like, there's even a moment in this season where, like, the main character's great aunt is like, oh, the green plates go in that cabinet. And she's holding a stack of pale yellow plates. And you're like, what? Anyway, I thought it was very neat. I think that there was a thing they were doing at the beginning where they were really setting up the fair folk as, like, this absolute eldritch horror situation. And some of that makes it to the end. But some of it doesn't. You know, they sort of have their cake and eat it too, where it's like, oh, these are the spooky eldritch fae, and these are the pretty elves that are just humans with pointy ears. Oh boy, here it comes. Wow, that doesn't look like a trap at all. Let's go! Whoa, I can't wait to very slowly walk over there. Boy, I can almost taste that secret stone. Look at how gettable it is. Oh man. Oh, what? What's happening? Things, perhaps? Oh, no. What could this be? And who's that coming down the aisle? It's another giant robot with a steel chair! Oh, she noodly.
That construct.
That construct.
Long ago. But the glow. It must be under the control of something monstrous.
Something monstrous? Minoru, you know what Ganon is.
If the Demon King has turned my creation into his pawn, we must defeat it. We can do this together, Link.
Thanks, ma'am.
Let's go. We have to stop that construct.
Girl, I'm trying. Oh no, my hand. It appears to have broken.
We keep knocking it over, but that is all.
Excuse me, excuse me. Stop that right there. Nope. Minoru, no!
Those devices are very dangerous.
Girl, I am trying. Would you please just get into the wall? There we go. Sheesh. Serpentine, serpentine. Minoru, not to critique your design aesthetic, but maybe you could have built this thing a little bit faster. That could be fun.
Maybe we can make use of the devices then.
Thank you, Minoru. Hey, 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 hey. I really like how creepy this thing is, I gotta say. The way it moves is deeply unpleasant. Oh, come on. Oh, hold on, I broke my hand. Oh, I forgot to take a picture. All right, second phase. Oh, it's so nasty. Ew. Hey, Minoru, did you design it to do that? Not cool, man.
Brought out more arms.
No, I can't take a picture. I'm stuck. Shit.
We won't last long. We need to find another approach.
Minoru, for God's sake. Did they leave any other... Feels like that's not working for some strange reason. Oh, great. That was easy. We just needed to wait for it to get down. It's got big I'm not touching you energy.
Don't get thrown off by how fast it moves.
Yeah, Minoru, how fast it moves. Is that giving you any ideas, maybe? For design choices for future robots? Oh, you're so annoying. This is probably the part... Okay, great, fine.
We will not be able to force our way past its defenses.
I mean, oh no. Alright, just a little bit, just some... Yeah, maybe that could be fun.
Must think of something else.
Oh, what? How did that happen? That was cool. There we go. Sheesh.
You've almost done it, Link, but remain ready for anything.
Maybe?
Use a Zonai device, the construct one.
Wow, that worked great. Now if only I could move a little bit faster. You stop that right this instant, young man. Yay! Well, unfortunately, I couldn't take a photo because it wouldn't let me access my runes while I was in the mech, and the floor was made of poison. So, we're just gonna have to deal with that. I think this thing has managed to out-horrify the robots from Castle in the Sky. Pretty impressive. I really respect how basic that boss fight was. Like, sometimes all you really need to do is just hit it till it breaks, man. Yay! I'll take that heart container, thank you! Oh, gotta stretch my legs a little bit. Whoop. I think we only need one more before we start getting the second row of hearts. That would be really good to have. Yeah, I think the main reason I don't use Minoru's construct much is because she's so slow. Whoa, what's going on over here? Excuse me? Oh, you've just been hanging out of my iPad this whole time? Weird that she was like, at last we can speak. And it's like, you've been in my pocket this whole time. You saw me take that selfie the minute I got struck by lightning. Oh man, please tell me we're seeing the same cutscene again.
Zelda asked me to aid you, Link.
Yeah, she does that.
I am the Sage of Spirit, and one of the Zonai. Minoru.
Hey girl, hey. I like that you don't have earrings, but your headpiece makes it look like you have earrings.
Link. I must thank you. It is because of you that we have recovered my secret stone.
You probably could have taken that guy without me.
Originally, my intent was to awaken when you first found the Porapad.
What do you mean, would?
My construct and assist you on your journey. I had not anticipated a battle with that same construct. You have proven quite adept, and I am grateful for all your efforts. Link, here.
Hmm? Aww. That's the last time Rauru and Minoru ever held hands.
I grant my power unto you.
Ooh, she
I
Urple.
believe it will serve you well.
By power, I mean this sick giant robot. Everyone's yelling at me, but I can't even remember what I said. Oh, the Rauru and Minoru thing. Yeah, ha! I tell you, man, these games reward overthinking by making you real sad.
With this power I've given, a deep bond has been forged between us.
We have speedrun our
And
friendship.
from this point forward, my spirit will reside within that construct. I will help you however I can.
Minoru will now take a mortal blow for you in combat. Aw, God, it's fucking huge! She's like 15 feet tall! Circumstances forced me to forsake my body and become a being of pure spirit, which is a nice way of saying I died. Long have I slumbered within Zelda's purapad in order to share what I knew when it passed into your hands. There's like no games on that thing. I've already done so many Sudokus. I apologize that our meeting has been so long delayed. The Demon King's interference is to blame. Nevertheless, I ask your pardon. This is a minor thing, but if you see the jade designs on her arms and legs, they are the same general shape as her, like, the bracelets that went up her arms in her, like, real form. They are also the rough design of the Zonai crest that you can see on the wall behind her. They like, just kind of line up with the same general shape. I was going full fucking conspiracy wall trying to figure out what that thing was when we noticed it on that one stream. Now, onto the topic at hand. In my own age, the distant past from your perspective, you know how time works, Zelda awakened as the Sage of Time and appeared before us. What I must relate to you is a tragedy that occurred in Hyrule's history. Oh, if this is the thing about the Demon King and the Imprisoning War, I've seen it like 3 times. At its crux was Zelda, who held a secret stone and traversed time. She made a momentous decision in those days gone by. I would have you know of the resolve she poured into that blade, the Master Sword. Wait, is this unique because we have the Master Sword now?
My people, known as the Zonai, came down from the heavens to the surface of the world. It was said they were descendants of gods. They bore treasures from these same gods, secret stones capable of amplifying the abilities of those who possessed them. Using the knowledge of the Zonai, my younger brother Rauru became a great leader. He met a young woman named Sonia, and they would wed. Rauru gifted Sonia one of the secret stones. Together, they sought to establish their kingdom.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
Kingdom of Hyrule, with Rauru and Sonia as its first king and queen, came to be. The future looked bright.
But then everything changed when the Fire Nation
Tragedy
attacked.
suddenly struck. A man of great evil emerged from the desert. The leader of the Gerudo, Ganondorf, killed Queen Sonia and stole her secret stone.
Rude.
Using the secret stone, Ganondorf transformed into the Demon King. He then created swarms of monsters and attacked. Hyrule rose up to face these threats, but the evil power driving the monsters forward was staggering. The defenders were on the brink of defeat. Rauru then came up with a plan.
Hey, it's our girl.
The tide of the war.
I like that they just look like rabbit
He
people in
entrusted
these
secret
bits of
stones to
art and
warriors
nowhere
with
else.
Exceptional abilities. They became sages and united in an effort to finally defeat the Demon King. Rauru and the sages outnumbered the Demon King and should have been able to stop him. However,
I like that it's not even explained like, oh,
Demon King's
Ganondorf
power
had some
went
secret
far beyond
technique or
anything
weapon. It's
we
just,
could
they
imagine.
should have been able to beat him. But then they didn't.
I was unable to withstand his strength.
Rip. Oh, her ears are low. That's sad.
Our fight appeared all but lost. And then, Rauru. He committed himself to one final act.
Yeah, girl! Fuck him up! That's Mazuma!
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf.
Nah, rip to you guys, but I'm different. My hubris will actually allow me to surpass the gods. Ha! Ask not for whom the bell tolls, bitch! Oh, hey. Just noticed a design element. Deal with it later. Me has atrapado en medio, suavemente. Thanks.
But are you ready to pay the price for this?
Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Well, that hair physics.
Years will pass in the blink of an eye. You only delay the inevitable.
You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness.
Dude,
A swordsman with the power to defeat you. Link.
spoilers, man.
This name.
We could have had the element of surprise. Oh, the music! Never mind. Well, the feeling's not mutual. I miss my arm and my girlfriend and my ponytail. Oh, they turned off his gamer lights. You know this you know this tragedy is the Imprisoning War. Sorry, zoned out for a minute there. Though it took all we were able to give, we succeeded in imprisoning the Demon King. But I was wounded in the process. My body was soon to expire, which is a nice way of saying I died. That is when Zelda came to me bearing a decayed and broken sword. Yes, you will recall how the Master Sword vanished from your hand at the Temple of Time. I was watching from inside your phone. From there it traveled into the distant past, appearing in Zelda's hands. And now you hold it once again. Yep, crazy how that works.
You're saying that sword traveled through time the same way you did?
Yes, but more importantly, in my original time, the Demon King was vulnerable to even the smallest piece of this sword.
I like that she noticed that in the middle of like absolute chaos.
Has vulnerability.
She filed that away for later because she's smart.
Then, what exactly are you suggesting we do with the sword?
Over time, the Master Sword is able to absorb sacred power. It can heal itself.
Wait a minute.
And even grow stronger.
Was that Fee's musical cue?
Curious. If we were able to empower it in that way, it could be the key to defeating the Demon King. But
Secret Stone.
it could take
Demon King.
centuries for that sword to grow strong enough. The power the Demon King wields. I do not see how this can be done. It would be impossible for you to provide it with sacred power for so long.
Not impossible.
Think of one way.
I mean,
Yes, I can do it. I have to.
I've told you, that act is forbidden for a very good reason. It would mean throwing yourself away.
Oh, Maru!
hey, it's a recliner made of rock.
Able to change back.
You shut your mouth. I'll find a way.
The moment I had the sword, I knew what to do. I knew this was why I came to this era.
Hey, you want another thing to overthink about and make sad? That makes this Link's fault from his perspective.
I want to restore the Master Sword and deliver it to Link.
Is her other eye shut?
I understand.
Oh yeah, her other eye's fucked up.
Made up your mind? Very well then. As a Zonai, I bear my share of blame for these events. So I too will devote myself to this goal and to this hero of yours. For the Swordsman Link, I will do everything
Sorry,
I
it's
can.
just seeing you guys get mad at me in the comments. I'm not the one who wrote this game.
I will still be with you in spirit.
They're going to send me to the Shadow Realm, Zelda. Link sent the sword back in time through that weird glowy rift, and then later found the memories of it going to Zelda. And Zelda's like, as soon as I had the sword, I knew that I had to sacrifice myself and turn into a dragon to power it up again to help Link. So from Link's perspective, it's like, oh, fuck! Anyway, afterwards, Zelda and I discussed strategy. We laid the groundwork for guiding you in the distant future.
Well then,
Before the gloom's affliction took my life, I became a spirit and entered the poor pad. Oh, so she didn't technically die. See? It's totally okay, guys. She left her body before it died. Then Zelda did what she felt she must, and began the forbidden process. She believed you would use the Master Sword to defeat the Demon King and restore peace to Hyrule. You already have in hand the hope that Zelda left to you, the sword that seals the darkness, the Master Sword, and other cool things I can call it. Go now, Link. With the sword of hope that Zelda left you, you will surely smite Demon King Ganondorf. Alright, bye! Yeah! Good work, team. Oh. Ha! Whoops! I love doing these things out of order. Cool, alright. Anyway. Now that that's all sorted out, I don't remember if I said anything specific for 6K, but we should think of something specific for 6K. Let me up? Nah, okay, never mind. What to do? You know what? We should probably just warp out of here. That's what we should do. Oh, yeah, I think I said 6K I wanted to do, Actually, nah, forget that. I think I said 6K I wanted to do this Labyrinth. I want to do this Labyrinth anyway. Maybe for 6K I won't avoid the fight with the Phantom Ganon that's definitely in here. Because I want to start, I love the Labyrinths, and if I'm going to be doing this in, like, this stream and only 2 more, I want to get the Labyrinths. I want to get at least, like, the base Labyrinths. We could find our way to the sky. What the fuck? Oh, right, yeah. I like that Mineru's construct is not a ghost like the others, so the implication is that she's physically following you around. But if you go back to the Spirit Temple, she's like, I've been here the whole time. So it doesn't hundo P make sense, but... I got turned around again. No, we're good. We're going. We're going. We are going. Now, last time, this was the only labyrinth I couldn't cheese from the air. And in the interests of not running into the same problem again, I think we're just gonna follow the trail of pine cones or acorns or whatever. The fact that Minoru was living in your iPad this whole time does present the amusing possibility that maybe there's just an app in there to teleport her to your location. Like little stats, like, does she need refueling? Is the pressure okay? Oh, let me turn off the shrine sensor now. Target something much less annoying. Well, I still want to cheese this. Obviously. Who wants to do labyrinths? Let's just, this seems as good a spot as any. Oh, and now we have Minoru. We can just walk over the gloom patches. Oh no, my stamps. My stamps! Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. No, hold on. Wait. Did we just... No. Wait. Maybe. You. Speak. What do you have to say for yourself? Day 3. That's good. Okay, we saw an acorn earlier, but was that the way forward or the way back? Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Okay. Good start. Good sign. Maybe. I hate this labyrinth. Damn it! We were going backwards! It's fine. It's cool. Well, it was nice of them to make it easy for me to know. Oh, I'm about to start biting if this keeps being uncooperative. Must have been so close to the end. Ah, it's cool. It's cool. This is what labyrinths are for. We're having a good time. Mm-hmm. Second acorn. Oh, it's just easy. You just follow the acorns. Oh, yeah. Yeah, easy. Alright. Yeah, great. We're back where we started. I love it when that happens. Everything is chill. Next acorn. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Next acorn. Next acorn. Did that poor guy... Alright, well, he's dead. Minoru, thank you. Maybe it's gotten gloomier since he was here. We don't know. Uh-huh. Oh no, it's totally cheesable. There's a worrying lack of acorns around here now. Ah, that would be why. Cool. Come to my rescue, Minoru. Okay, thank you. Oh, that's devious. Why are you... Fine. Fine, man. Whatever. Ha. Okay. Oh, it's nice that the health just comes back. That's cool. Are we back where we started? I think we might be back where we were before, gang. Oh, what's this? Wow, that's so weird. No way! Day 3 again? I hate this labyrinth. What do you mean the wind moved the acorn? It was a turn there, but you went straight. Cool. Alright, everyone just chill out. No, nobody panic, and definitely don't ask if I'm Googling anything. Just, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This is normal and chill. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me just, nobody panic. Let me just, okay. Nope. They do make these frustratingly difficult to cheat at. I mean, creatively solve. Boom stairs. That looks different. Minoru? Please, Minoru, you're the only sage I need right now. Ah, fuck it. Oh my god, it's awful everywhere! Oh, hey, treasure chest. Everything was worth it. No more complaints. Yep. Well, that's kind of cool. Meh. Want to solve this labyrinth so badly. How the fuck do I keep ending up here? No, fuck you. I won't give you the satisfaction this time. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's just seeing all the other sages run around there, Scooby-Doo style. Cool. What do you mean there are nuts under the sand piles? Why would they put the primary method of, like, navigation under a thing you have to blow to clear? Okay. Oh, I guess I must have already been here. That's cool. What do you mean I looked down the right path? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna right-hand rule this. Minoru, get over here. So, while I'm slowly going insane in the torture labyrinth, what's up with you guys? How you guys doing today? Fine and normal and not going insane, I hope? Good. Okay, we're gonna right-hand rule it starting here. That's what we're gonna do. What do you mean you have to go up the path that has the little tree in it? That path dead ends at the little tree! See? There's nothing here. It's gone. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I am standing in the little cul-de-sac thingy with the little tree in it, and I'm facing, east. So where do I go now? No, hold on. Actually, fuck this. Why am I looking to you guys for advice? All right. No offense to you guys. You know, just... okay. 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 We're gonna do this as slowly as I need to. All right. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Minoru? Thank you. Nope. Nope. No. Close one. No cigar. No. There we go. Mm-hmm. 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 Great. Great, 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 great. We're good. Oh my god. Wow. What a tremendous discovery. Boy howdy, history has been made today, folks. Well, that was fun, and none of us went insane. That's the important thing. What do you mean that's where I blew the acorn before? Great. Cool. Thanks, bro. Good talk. I've earned this. Who else would have had the strength to Google Gerudo Labyrinth TOTK and found my way? Who else could have done that and come this far? Alright, let me in. I think if we hit 6K, I'm gonna try and get to at least one of the Sky Labyrinths. But right now, because we're in the Gerudo area, I'm gonna start the Gerudo Regional Phenomenon quest. Heard Link got lost in the labyrinth looking for acorns like a jackass. Yeah, what an idiot, right? Yay. Yay! Oh, I thought I had more of these. Still yay! Thanks, Raru. Damn, they made him even longer in the statue. Those arms are ridiculous. At least Minoru wasn't there to see that. Oh, wait. No! I'm not impressing the lady who died and waited 10,000 years for me. Cool. Alright. Nope, we want the main quest. Yay. Oh, it's kind of a long ways. Oh, it's fine. Alright. Where's the nearest Uppies location? Excuse me? Excuse me? Uppies King? There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, we're just right by the entrance now. That makes... Wait a minute. We're just right by the entrance now. Ah, it's probably fine. We'll just book it. I'm sure those gloom hands are around here somewhere. But they can't catch me. I'm too fast. Ooh, acorns. I wonder how they got there. Oh, jeez. Hold on. You are so needy. Okay. Well, now we're not lightning proof anymore, Link. I hope you're happy. Ooh, actually, why run when we can... Well... This'll at least give us some lift. I think we're still going to need to do some terrifying sprinting through the desert at night, but we'll be fine. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Wow! Hello? There are a lot of dragons around when you don't need them. What? Oh boy. That looks safe. Yeah, you know what? Oh. I forgot about the little cold problem. That's fine. This will still give us mobility up. Now we do this the bird way. We fly. Man. Whoa! No. Tulin, no! Tulin, no! Yeah! Phew. Okay. Oh boy. That's gonna be a problem. I can smell it. Oh, we should also keep an eye out for the light dragon, because that will be priority one, because I want to upgrade the Highland, or the champion's leathers before we do anything. So, sorry, I want to upgrade the champion's leathers before we do any main boss fights, aside from the dungeon ones. You know what it is. So, if we do any tower launches and we see her, whatever we're doing at the time goes on hold until then. Thank you. think there's a couple parts of this where things get very hairy. I think the desert, they really like the sandstorm mechanic, and I can't blame them. I think it's very cool. Okay. Okay. Ah, I get it. Genius. Feels less about the sliding and more about the, whoop. More about the time control, but whatever. Ooh. I think I remember this dungeon. I mean shrine. I mean... Oh, whatever, it's fine. Alright, come here, you. I really do like how all the shrines are about teaching you how to use Zonai devices to build stuff, because they really did a good job of making that, like, kind of necessary in figuring out how to play the game. Like, you can do it without it, but it's really much more fun if you don't. Oh, I'm not standing on it. Let me pick it up. Thank you. Okay, and now we sprint. Whoop. It's okay. It's okay. There we go. And now we go straight to the finish line. Whoa! There was a $100 donation in there. My goodness. Thank you very much. Maybe... Yeah, that seems okay. Loosely symmetrical. And, just a little... No, no, no. Oh, you better not. Oh, no, we're fine. Yeah, that's probably okay. Alright, so one of them hangs a little lower than the other. That's totally normal and healthy. Nope, no, no, no. Link, my man. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, actually, you know what? We should just build one of these for desert traversal. Why have I been running like some kind of chump? I could just be doing this. Perfect. Take this thing down to Tashi Station and get some power converters. Yeah, nothing bad ever happens in the desert. Whoop. Hooray! Then we can get the last, we can get the 4th shrine when we get to the Gerudo town. See if there's anyone around here that'll be willing to talk to us. Ooh, hello, an updraft. Greetings, citizens. Hello? Ah, they're napping. Let's not bother them. Greetings, citizens.
Hey!
Saba. That was a perfect visa, if I do say so myself. Ah, don't think I've seen you around here before. Good on you for saying hello. Who are we? We're the first men who will officially do business with the Gerudo, the Vo Caravan Squad. If you too want to go to Gerudo Town, you would do well to make friends with us. Vo Caravan Squad. We're a group of merchants and friends who have long dreamed of doing business in Gerudo Town. It's a startup! Oh, and Vo is the Gerudo word for man. Vo is the word to know. If you don't understand at least one word in their language, the Gerudo will never accept you. And we should know. We've spent years here trying to curry favor with them any way we could. They finally entrusted us with protecting the western entrance to Karakara Bazaar. Gerudo Town? Straight out of this gate. It's a town made by Gerudo for Gerudo, which means it's full of Gerudo. Damn, they don't make them like this guy anymore. And to us, that means it's a utopia! For profits, right? Captain, not so loud. You're gonna give the Gerudo a bad impression of us. Sorry, Robston. It just slipped out. Anyway, the Gerudo have a law forbidding males from entering their town. Keeping us shut out only makes us all the more curious, though. I mean, that's just common sense. Women, am I right? We were hoping to raise the Vo Caravan Squad's likability by gallantly rescuing the Gerudo ladies from the Sand Shroud. But the Sand Shroud doesn't just block our vision, it confuses our compasses, too. We got lost in about 5 seconds. In the end, it was the Gerudo ladies who ended up gallantly rescuing us. Ah, out of the way, I'm about to get it. Still, maybe if we prove our muster as gate guards, Gerudo Town will make an exception and welcome us as heroes. Cool. Alright, well that's fun. Evening, ma'am. Saba Saba. You're an unfamiliar face. No, I'm a familiar face. I saved all of you guys last year. Are you a member of that caravan squad heading to Gerudo Town? No. Highland merchants. It's clear their plan is to gain access to Gerudo Town by getting into our good graces. But our law about Vo is absolute. We couldn't let them in if we wanted to, which we don't. Gerudo Town is to the southwest of here. It's the biggest town in the region. No men allowed. Recommend you follow the example of the caravan squad and give up on even trying for now. Well, thanks, Rip. Awesome. Thank you, Rip. No, thank you. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're good. Uh-huh. 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 All right, bye. Ooh, actually, before we do that, I'll take these. Oh God, I'm so broke. Here, please buy some of my shit. Please buy my stuff. Thank you. Well, we did just catch one of these literally falling out of the sky. So yeah. Oh no! God damn it. Sorry, my reflex. Yes, I actually want to sell it. Great. Okay, buy. Perfect. Phew. Okay, fantastic. Let's get down to business. I mean, I can't resist a big, beautiful updraft like that, so let's just see how this looks. Oh. Okay. We can make this work. Let's just, let our map come back. Huh. Okay. Okay. Alright. We can still navigate. How bad could this really be, right? You know. Oh, hey! Blues in chat! Hell yeah! Alright, give me just a second. Let me just grab that. Okay. Alright. If you're ready to hop on, let's start that call.
Hello, hello.
Hello! There he is. Alright, chat, if you can hear him, Spud's in chat. You know what to do.
I'm scared by Discord having a holiday jingle for their call tone now.
Oh, terrifying.
Rising.
Okay. Whew. We're just gonna try to stick to the high ground as much as possible. I'm sure there's a...
Diane is currently running a D&D game with some pals. I don't play D&D, so I'm here with y'all today.
Yeah. Well, we are at present attempting to finagle our way to Gerudo Town on account of how it is the last dungeon. We just did the Spirit Dungeon. We got all the special cutscenes and
Oh,
everything.
heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, blue is loud, they say. Let me...
Yeah, if you can turn down your,
adjust.
like, mic volume or something.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, input volume's a little high.
We're gonna...
Try that.
Whoa.
Is this okay?
Sounds fine to me.
Okay,
Desert
cool,
Rift,
cool.
that's probably fine and friendly. Actually, while we're here... Hey, what do you guys see? Oh. That's probably chill. Okay. It's always a little bit alarming when the sages start freaking out. It's like, what is it, boy? You sense something? Alright.
Hi, Cleo. Hi.
This sand
Cleo
skimmer
wants
thing.
to, blue's a little loud.
Yes, bring her in. Show me the girl. I would like to see
Okay,
the
Blue, we factually know you played Hans. Yes, I have played D&D, but I don't, like, actively play. Let me phrase it that way.
I don't do that
I
stuff
play on
anymore.
occasion, but it's not like, oh yes, let me seek out a game. I enjoy D&D conceptually, but when I actually play, it's like, oh, this takes forever. I've gone on record that D&D combat is not something that I really vibe with. And I don't have like a problem with it, you know, like overall. It's just it's really my thing. I have a hard time getting into it sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't begrudge anyone. I'm super glad that everyone who plays it enjoys it. It's just I've realized over time it's not as for me as I thought it was. So like I can play a game as Hans and enjoy, you know, being my little paladin or cleric self and just have a ball, but it's not something I would do regularly, you know. And that's fine.
Yeah.
That's totally okay.
Alright, we're gonna rebuild this fucking thing because it fully steered all the way to the right for reasons I don't understand. Alright, where the hell does it... Like, it usually auto-snap. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Go to the Tashi station and pick up some power converters. My cunning plan
The
had
fans
been...
are still going to be digging into the sand at that angle. You need to have them up top.
I know. I just wanted them to be symmetrical. It's fine. Fine.
You want your Star Wars
I
sled.
want my Star Wars sled. Whoa. Stop it. What's happening?
Oh no. It's moving. It's grooving.
And then it just didn't stop? What's going on? Bro. I'm just gonna need you.
How's my volume? If I'm okay, drop some spuds, but if I'm too loud, say I'm too loud.
Yeah, perfect. On God, what's happening today? Okay, fine. So it's not gonna let me just snap them to where they should be. Fine, so I have to eyeball it. Fine.
Volume's
Last
okay.
time.
Yeah, chat, if I'm okay on the volume, drop the potato. If I'm a little too loud or too quiet, list out every one of my character flaws.
Wow. A bold strategy to take on the internet. Stop. Why is this so hard today? Okay, we're in like a little bit of a dip.
Character flaw number 1 is not supportive enough of Red when she's building her disaster sled in the Gerudo Desert.
There's nothing wrong with this sled. The sled is fine. A little asymmetry is normal and healthy. Well, hopefully Gerudo Town's around here somewhere. Because I have the distinct feeling that we're not facing the direction I wanted us to be facing.
Someone called out $30 haircut homeopath. That's a deep cut to a few streams back.
Wait, shit.
Devastating.
Wait. There's a wall there. Can it be? Have we reached the promised land? Oh, shit. Yeah, we nailed that. Good work, team. I gotta say, when I first played this game and I came to Gerudo Town and it was deserted,
Yeah.
the dread I felt was incalculable.
Yep.
All the water's gone. Oh, God. And guess who it is, everybody? It's the return of everyone's favorite friend, Boots Guy.
Boots pervert on the scene.
Another voice. Wait, what? Huh, you're just another real living person. I was certain one of the ghosts haunting this place had come for me. I traveled out here hoping to meet the wonderful, amazing Gerudo women who live here, but there's no one. I do sometimes hear voices coming up from the wells. Obviously, this place is now haunted by the restless spirits of the beautiful Gerudo who were slain by the strange monsters. Oh,
They heard
no.
you were on their way and they just bailed.
Oh, I hope no hot ghosts come out of the sandstorm and come fucks me.
It's literally that one Shane clip from Smosh.
Yeah.
Where he's like RPing being in Resident Evil 8. Ooh, I hope no giant 8-foot lady yeah, you know.
Ooh, no, don't do that. If I'm not careful, the same monsters might get me too. Oh, that would just be awful. I'd be totally helpless. Oh no. Alright, let's just, well, while Regi's not here, let's go look through all their stuff. I like that there's fully a visible person just right there. And he's like,
Yeah.
gotta be ghosts. Anyway. Ooh. Look at me, I'm Reju. Oh, hold on. We gotta complete the look. I wish they would let you still buy the Vo outfit. But for now, I'll just have to make do.
Yeah, how do you get it in this game? You have to wait until the Gerudo town is like back to normal and then you can buy it from the secret
Oh,
club.
sorry,
or
you can get the Vo outfit. You can't get the Vi outfit. Got my genders mixed up.
Oh,
again.
yeah, the no
Look at
Vi.
me, I'm Reju. I'm extremely cool and awesome, and I love my friends. Alright. Great, now that we've sufficiently mocked her, quote unquote, let's find a well and jump down it. But like
You
for
can
plot
actually,
reasons.
if you go behind the throne room, there's a little pedestal with a sand seal on it. You can lift it up and jump right down.
Sure, but first I found her diary and all her plush toys.
Sure.
Regi's diary, hell yeah! I received an unsettling report from Buliara today. A strange haze, some have called it gloom, is emanating from beneath Hyrule Castle. Those who touch it fall ill. But my friends Link and Zelda are in Hyrule. I'm sure that those two can get to the bottom of this problem. Get to the bottom of it? Well, from a certain point of view, that's exactly what we did. A new, much more worrying report has arrived. Both Link and Zelda have gone missing while exploring below Hyrule Castle.
We got to the bottom of it, the start of it, and the top of it, in that order.
And then we got exactly what we deserved. Shortly after they were lost, the castle lifted off into the sky, where it was joined by countless small floating islands. You know what's weird about that? The castle's not actually floating. It's on a big pillar of rock. But everyone describes it like the castle's floating.
Because the rock doesn't render in until you get close, so it looks floating. I know everyone's too much of a baby to actually get close enough to see the rock.
It's a weird optical illusion. Ganondorf wants the clout of a flying island, but can't actually afford the Zonai tech for it. Sand Shroud, Shelter Underground.
The zoning board wouldn't let him do it, so he had to eke out a technicality.
Mm-hmm. As chief of the Gerudo town, I am to blame for these failures. Well, it's nice that she's following Zelda's example of taking herself way too responsible for shit that she has no control over. We must watch for invaders trying to use the waterways. And as a precaution, we should cover the hole behind the throne, too. Thanks, Reju.
Zoning board? Oh yeah, good
I'm
jokes,
gonna
good
leave
jokes.
Buliara in charge of the shelter and go train. Reju, no! Oh, and Lady Urbosa, if only you were here with us. Watch over us all in these dark times and keep Zelda and Link safe. Oh, that made me sad again.
Yeah.
I had two separate times. Hold on, can I just... Yes. Yes. Yes! Tell me it squeaks. Doesn't seem to. Hold on. Alright. Do I
If you
steal
fuse it,
it?
it does become a bounce weapon or a bounce shield.
Ooh. I wonder if she'll notice. Hiya!
Hey, Link, why are you stealing my shit?
Well, that didn't work out so well, but it's still cute, so I'll keep it. Whee! Maybe this time it won't break my legs. Just kidding. Okay. Anyway, there were a couple times earlier in the stream where I was like, ooh, I just thought of something that makes me sad, but now I can't remember most of them. Oh, well, one of them was Minoru. Wow, very, very, very good work, guys. One of them was when Minoru takes Link's borrowed arm from Rauru, or like takes his hand. It's like, oh, that's probably the last time Minoru and Rauru ever held hands.
Oh.
And now I can't remember the other sad thing I said. Oh, it was when we got the memory of Minoru and Zelda talking to each other, and Zelda was like, as soon as that sword came through the rift, I knew what I had to do, and I was like, oh, cool, so this is Link's fault.
Yeah.
A Vo! There's a Vo here! Stop him! Oh no! I hope a bunch of extremely buff ladies don't capture me!
Ooh, that would be so bad.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Ooh, I definitely don't want this to happen! Vo are not permitted to be here. You must leave at once. Oh? Hold on. It's my girl, Buliara! She doesn't like us, but she knows who we are. It has been some time. Swordsman. Ah, I love it when people nickname people. It's like when someone only uses, like, honorifics for other people, it's such a fun character trait. This one has the chief's permission to enter, and he's welcome to visit any of the shops and businesses. Spread the word. Let everyone know this is the case. Only this guy. No other men, especially not Boots guy.
Yeah.
For you to come all this way and during the strange storm that plagues us, you must have some important news to share. Well, you see, Princess Zelda, Castle, Demon King. The Princess of Hyrule is still missing. Well, ish.
Stone. Demon King.
I know where she is. Secret Stone, Demon King. Still, swordsman. I mean, Link. I am impressed you made it here through the storm that surrounds Gerudo Town. Yeah, it was kind of a crapshoot. Gibdos. Blah, blah, blah. Gibdos are in the town. I didn't see any of them. I like that, like, there are a lot of stories that have, like, proud warrior race culture, like Klingons. I like that in this one, the entire gimmick is all the proudest warriors in all of Hyrule are this squad of incredibly cool desert ladies.
I also just turned on subscriber mode and slow mode.
Smart.
Which again, my usual rant of I tell YouTube they need to make these like permanent options that can be on by default instead of having to go faff about in the back end menus.
All right, I want to get that shrine. I want that shrine. No, oh, almost. There we go. Once I learned that Gibdos are vulnerable to just elemental weapons, they became a lot easier to deal with. But boy howdy, that was not a fun thing to deal with the first few times.
Yeah, I tried a couple attacks with like regular swords first, and then I got away from them and started exploding them with bomb arrows or like bomb fused arrows. And I was like, okay, let me work back from this to the least ingredient intensive way to kill them, and then figured out like, oh, lightning and fire will do it. Cool.
Because they basically just go down in one hit once you figure out how to make them vulnerable at all.
Yeah.
All right, let's just do this shrine, and then we're gonna go find Riju, even though I know where she is, because it said so in her diary, not because I've played this game before.
Yeah.
And let's just pop. And... oh, almost. A little bit more. There we go. There was as part of the various, like, make the dungeon work side quests in this one, I was confused the first time. Oh, excuse me. Because there's a location that you need to find. Or rather, there are 3 locations that you need to find. But each of those locations is like a little triangular, like, shape on 3 pillars. So when I found the first one, I assumed that it was the only one, because all they said was, like, find, like, this triangular shape. And I was like, I did it. But what they meant was 3 of them. Which... honestly, knowing The Legend of Zelda, I should have seen coming, but I didn't.
That one's on me.
A single triangle? The Triforce Triangle? Yeet. Oh, I really thought that would do more. Oh wait, hold on. I can't sacrifice Riju's beloved plush toy. Perfect. Oh yeah, loosely I had set for if we hit 6K, I wanted to try to get to one of the sky labyrinths, because I just did the third of the ground labyrinths. I know we were pretty close. Last I checked, we were a couple hundred away.
5.8.
Yeah, so that's pretty nice. Where's the... how strange.
I was watching yesterday and this morning Zeltic's lore and story of Tears of the Kingdom Explained, Part 2 and the first bit of Part 3. It's very interesting hearing the way he describes events in game in his like very storytelling style. He kind of constructs a canonical course of action where Link first does the regional phenomena, then goes to Kakariko, and then finds out about the dragon tears. And it's like, oh yeah, yeah, it does kind of make sense that way, as opposed to just like kind of finding stuff randomly. Oh hey, with anonymous $133 donation, we are
Hey.
at 6K.
Perfect.
Thank
All
you,
right.
team.
Thank you. Then I'm gonna get through this shrine and then I think swap these in for a hey, sir. Oh wow, these guys go down quick. Swap them out for a heart container, and then we will find our way to one of the sky labyrinths. I hope. We might need to build something to get there, but we're gonna do it. Wait a minute. This room. Something's happening here, right? This is. Oh wait, what am I talking about? So silly. Ugh, such a dingus.
That's so stupid. Ah.
I'm such a dork. I wonder if I can. Let's see. It's one of my favorite methods to cheat, but I don't know if it'll work. Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, I need the fan. Okay, don't go anywhere. Shit. Well,
Oops.
well, I did the hard part. That ought to win me some points.
Can you get a Zonai fan out of your pocket?
They don't let you do that when you're in shrines, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, they just won't let me. Yeah, so all right. Don't have any fan shields, do I? No, that would be too easy. Do I have like
Any Korok prawns?
I don't know. Let's see. Would a bomb work? Probably
I'm
not.
gonna assume no, but you know, go for it.
Well,
Oh, no, there was a Korok prawn back there.
there was?
Yeah, it's the little palm leaf.
Ah, yeah. Perfect. All right.
In the words of Donkey, I shouldn't have given him the leaf. That was my best weapon.
And let's just. And a little. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Oh, we're so good at this game.
Why you keep me around?
Well, that was fun, but also not how to get through this shrine. Woo! 10 arrows. Okay, cool. Well, that was fun. Let's get out of here.
Story location. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Okay. Now. Oh! Yeah, probably up there would be good to. Yeah, that would make sense. It's fine. It's fine. Light source? Light source king? Light source is over here, maybe?
Someone asked about good shows. I saw the first episode of Blue Eye Samurai before Netflix very unceremoniously kicked me out.
Yep.
So Red kindly offered to borrow her account, so maybe we we do like a hop on hop off kind of thing.
Yeah, we'll see how that works. I don't use Netflix all that frequently, so it could probably work. Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
like we were on Cyan's account, and that was between like Cyan's parents and all of her sisters. So like trying to hop back and forth between that would be prohibitive. But for just like if it was just you and I figuring out how to hack a Netflix account live on stream, I feel like we can just go back and forth on that one.
Yeah.
Because we've been sharing a Dropout account for years, which Dropout does it right, where it's like 6 devices, put them on whatever 6 devices you want. Great.
Yeah.
That's what you've got.
Dropout actively encourages password sharing because they think it's fun when you share with your friends.
Yeah.
The only streaming service I respect.
Honestly, yeah.
Hold on. Maybe straight through here? Ish? That ought to work, right?
Tao says, question for Blue, is Blue Eye Samurai historically that plausible? For there to be only 4 white people in all of Japan in the 1700s? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not true that like the whole country was closed off completely. There were 3 ports in the very south of the country that were open to the Dutch specifically, so they had like Dutch studies and stuff like that, and various products from the Netherlands of all places, because they had like the whole Dutch East Indies and stuff that weren't. At that point, like you're not that far. You might as well just sail up for another few weeks and get to Japan. But it is not like it didn't happen like that, obviously. But it is also within the realm of historic plausibility that, for the sake of like a historical fiction, it's pretty good. It uses the source material more or less correct. It's like, yeah, this was a period where Japan was almost entirely locked out. So a plot line of there are half a dozen white people in the whole country, go kill them. It's like, yeah, that tracks.
Yep.
that's not that far off base.
There are a few points where they're like, this is not exactly how it worked out. I don't want to spoil what they are, because most of them are from the finale.
Got it, yeah.
There we go. Now we can get another heart container, which might take us up to filling up the top row. I think that might be 20. All right. Perfect.
Alpha says they have tea and bunt cake for this viewing pleasure trifecta. It's a good one.
Oh, beautiful. I should get a bunt cake.
Inakeki mori.
All right.
Go-to quotable line for my big fat Greek wedding. a bunt cake, because Greeks can't pronounce that that sound, apparently.
All right. Let's see. Did I get... Great. Okay, we got Reiju of Gerudo Town, the quest line. I don't know when that's going to start locking us into stuff. So, we'll just deal with that later, because as promised, we hit 6K, so we are going to find a labyrinth to go to. Let's see. I feel like, the Hebrew one might be easiest.
That's fair if you have a place where you can travel between.
Well, because the Akala one's kind of far away from everything. Well,
Akala one's tough to get to. You can go to the Stormwind Arc, and if you make any kind of rudimentary flying machine... Oh, actually, the Gerudo Archipelago is not too bad.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe that one. Especially because there's a gacha machine right there, so I might be able to build something.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taigen is a fun character in Blue Eye Samurai. I wasn't expecting to think that. But I gotta say, when he got his ponytail lopped off and started going on about his honor, I was like, oh, hello again, Zuko.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to see you here. Order of operations a little bit off, but nope, exactly the wrong direction. All right. Where is it and how are we looking? Is it up? Does not appear to be.
Not the light in this game.
Where?
It just drowns the screen. It's amazing.
Okay. Not the easiest thing to get to, but we do have this extremely convenient launch point we can use. Let's just hit the gacha machine, see if there's anything exciting. Oh, also a launch point here. That could be useful. Potentially. Although I'll be completely honest, I've only ever had bad luck with trying to put flying machines on these things. Although it is aimed at it already, so that's a good start. Yeah, we'll try with
You're gonna want to put a steering stick on it, otherwise it's gonna shoot out at a different rate than you.
Yeah, we're gonna try a fan plane, I think. Also, I haven't done any of the flower islands. That could be a fun thing to start. Oh, hold on, I just saw a light dragon.
Oh.
Oh, but she's way too high up. I wonder if she doesn't come down until you hit the midpoint secret sneaker thing in the game. Because this is like the second time we've been up about as high as we can get from a launch tower, and she's still higher up.
Have you gotten the Master Sword? Yeah.
Yeah, we got the Master Sword, but normally in the second half of the game, she always circles around basically at tower launch height, or like a little below it.
Yeah, I don't remember what triggers it. I thought it was getting the Master Sword makes her fly lower.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm already like 3 digressions deep. Oh, but I want to get it. Okay. Let's just remember she's up there. Which geoglyph is she near? She's doing the central and she's flying our way, so all right. If we want to try again later, we can just check the western half of the map. We might be able to get up to her and get some bits and bobs, because I want to upgrade the champion's leathers if I can.
Hmm.
And
oh, the Deku Tree, people say.
that will give you a... I haven't done that since getting the Master Sword, actually. But also, I don't know if that's what makes her constantly fly low. But we can try. That would actually... Starting the Deku Tree...
Yeah,
the Deku Tree
killing the Deku Tree and triggering the quest is the requirement for the Light Dragon to fly lower, not the tiers.
Okay, then how about if we hit... this is what we're doing for 6k. How about if we hit 7k, we give that a shot? Because last time, my 5k reward idea was we start doing the Deku Tree quest line. Come on, buddy. Oh my god! Okay, whose fault was that? Fuck it,
I'm sorry. That's it's gotta be on me.
That's okay. Here's what we're gonna do instead. We're gonna do this the fun way.
Oh yes, rockets.
So if we just do all of these at once, will it make us that much faster?
No, I remember looking this up.
A little bit inconvenient. Hold on. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna pile them all on, and hopefully not too many of them dislodge on the way out. Maybe we could make some kind of Zonai box to hold them all so that they don't go flying off. Put all that work, built a beautiful fan plane, nothing wrong with it. The nicest, most symmetrical Zonai device I've ever created. And what happens?
Sorry, I really thought it would work.
Well, we're all learning something today. Okay. Nope. There we go. Okay. Let's see what happens. Good. Good, good, good. Good start. Okay, awesome. Now, we want as much height and as much forward momentum as possible. So we're just going to do all of those things. And let's just... Come on.
Lesson learned, don't trust blue. Yep, can't trust me. Not for anything.
Something, the scorpion and the frog. You know what? I give it shit for being kind of an overused metaphor, but I have a lot of fondness for that.
Scorpion and the frog?
Yeah, it's like an Aesop's fable. Are you familiar with it?
No.
Ooh. Well, the gist is that there's a frog, and it's at the banks of a river, and it's like, I'm going to hop across. And then it finds a scorpion. And the scorpion is like, hey, my friend, I also want to get across this river. Can you help me out? And the frog is like, oh, I don't know, man. You're a scorpion. If I let you ride on my back across the river, you'll probably just sting me. And the scorpion's like, what? That would be ridiculous. I would drown as well. And the frog's like, that is a good point. I hadn't considered that.
Oh,
all right,
yeah,
hop
no,
on my back. Yeah, and then they get halfway across, and then the scorpion stings the frog. And as the frog is drowning and dying, it's like, why would you do this? You literally said it was a bad idea. And the scorpion is like, sorry, bud. I guess I just can't fight my nature. And that's the end of the story. Really makes you think, doesn't it? We live in a society.
What?
Yeah, so, okay, let's, maybe we got another one in us. Oh, I gotta get to one of those gacha machines that gives me rockets. So whenever it's like, the villain has to team up with the good guys, and they're like, wow, this is just like the scorpion and the frog. They did that in, Star Trek Voyager, and I actually really liked it. because it's the introduction of Seven of Nine, who becomes a primary main character later. Because they're like, you can't trust her, she's Borg. And they're like, yeah, but we're all fighting the same battle here, so, you know, maybe it'll work out anyway. But then when it turns out, oh no, she's about to betray them, they're like, all right, code Scorpion. And then they immediately put in their contingency plan to take her down because they knew that this could happen. And then from that point forward, after like one episode of de-brainwashing, she becomes a good guy, and it's great. Fun fact, scorpions can hold their breath underwater for several days. See, if the frog had just done their scorpion research, they wouldn't have been taken advantage of like this. Stop. Oh, fuck you, Ganondorf! Every goddamn time! It's fine. I'm not even mad this time. South Lome Castle top floor is an ambitious way to describe this.
So this is a 3-bed, 3-bath, 27,000 hallway.
No floor.
Late zone eye restoration.
Crimes upon the land. The aimless spirits of slain monsters.
What are you doing in my desert? I'm over the desert. It hasn't been your desert in 10,000 years.
Zelda's like, witness the blood moon's rise. It's so incredible. I bet the guy who's in charge of it is like so hot. And is voiced by a really great voice actor and has really good opinions on what the government of Hyrule should actually be like.
I heard the
Wow,
Demon King
that
Ganondorf has
blood
an
moon-
8-pack.
They told
Are
me
you
that
ready
the
to
Demon
buy?
King was shredded.
I got that reference. It's a 28,000.
Are we ready to buy?
Are you ready to buy? It's a 28,000 hallway ancient torture labyrinth. Are you ready to buy? Hello, let me in, please. Thank you.
Do not acknowledge the ice woman.
I offer a test of wisdom. That's not really my forte. Oh wait, I gotta get the shrine first. Excuse me, sir. I'll be back in a minute.
I offer you a test of wisdom. You who would prove your worth. Oh, he jumped off. Okay, maybe he's not. Maybe
Oh,
not
he's got
that
something
smart
better
after
to
all.
do? Wait, did I unlock this and then not go inside?
Yes.
Ugh. The funny thing is, when I rewatched the last stream, there were a couple points where I was like, oh, I forgot what I was doing. Like, there was one point where I just fully wasted, like, a cold elixir. It didn't give me any heart benefits. I just drank it and then immediately afterwards ate something else that had a different effect. And I was like, oh, great.
Okay.
And the number of comments that were like, oh, that brain fog will get you. It's like, it's not brain fog. That's just how I'm normally. Wait a minute. Is this the sneaky one?
That
this
like
is...
goes sideways and kills you.
Well, it didn't kill me last time, but is this the Raru can be a little sneaky as a treat one? Raru! Why are you like this? I like to think that this is him kind of being like, oh, Zelda's told me an awful lot about that nice young hero of hers, but wouldn't it be funny, you know? just to, like, Zelda has never in her life had a good dad, so I think that Raru was like, I am under an obligation to fuck with her boyfriend at least a little bit. Alright, what did we just unlock? Ah! Oh, okay, it's one of these.
I wish they had more things that just kind of fucked with you in the
Yeah.
shrines.
Yeah.
Because this is great, but like only one is too few.
Yeah.
Getting up too high, you see the seams of the world a little bit.
Ooh. Yeah, I've heard there's like no vertical speed limit. I think they added a horizontal one, but
Okay.
yay! Oh, I forgot to get the heart container. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'll get that the next time I'm near Organa statue.
Fine.
It's fine. Then we said for 7K we would start the Deku Tree quest line, because that's pretty short, actually. Like,
Okay.
once you know where you're going, which I didn't the first
Yeah.
time. I literally went
Definitely.
around the entire area the wrong way around in the depths. Alright, let's get these terminals. I respect that these, this terminal thing is not difficult. I think they're just kind of showing off how fun a floorless sky labyrinth is, design-wise. Also, I suppose that does make it a little bit harder to cheese. Because you can't ascend as much. Link, my man. Oh, wait a minute.
YouTube keeps setting me to, like, show top chat, where I want to see all chat. I don't know why
wait,
it
mine's
does
doing that too. What am I
Yeah.
doing? Show me all of them. Great, okay.
With such catastrophic implications as one time Austin Wintory popped into chat, but I did not see it because for some reason YouTube did not see fit to put that in top chat. Worst mistake of YouTube's career.
Heartbreaking, yeah. Alright. Oh, my poor
I
computer
will, however,
fan.
briefly step out to grab a cookie, but I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Wow, my computer fan is going bananas over there. Let me just real quick, just paranoia check. Oops. Alright, we're good. It's just a little bit unhappy. There we go. Right? Right? Oh, don't do this to me. Come on. We were having such a good day. Okay. I think I remember this. Yeah. Yeah? Did we go too high up? Not high up enough? Nope, too high up. That was the problem. Good problem to have in a flying labyrinth. Haha! How do you like them apples? Great, okay. Can we... Will it let me... Aww. What do you have against fun, Rauru? Ha! Here we go. Perfect.
I lied. I actually got cereal.
Whoa! It is my nature, said the scorpion to the frog. Truly, what a profound and crushing betrayal this is. Alright. Whee! No. Why won't it let me climb? Why would you do this to me?
Both the Raven. It do be like that.
It's not doing the trick I wanted it to be doing, where it would give me verticality when I did that. Unclear why. Well, that's okay. We'll just go the other way. Whew. I don't think this is going to put us anywhere near where we want to be in the depths if we hit 7K while I'm doing this, but it's not that bad. What?
No, we'll need a teleport for sure, because we need to go, like, way up north, right?
Yeah, but that's okay. Pretty manageable. Alright, where are we?
Did anyone see Godzilla -1? No, but I really want to.
I've also heard very good things about it. I like how the Sky Labyrinth has a completely different soundtrack to the ground ones. Sounds a lot more Castle in the Sky, to be completely honest. Why is it being weird with the updrafts now? There we go. See, that's what I wanted. Alright. Let me in. Let me in. I can see it. I can smell it. Okay, we're good. So I think in the zero gravity zones you don't take fall damage, which took me a while to accept.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay, 2 more. Maybe this one will let me uppies? Nah, it doesn't look like it. That's okay. I don't need your uppies or your approval. For God's sake, Link, come on, man. Okay. So maybe I should talk a little too close to the sun there. All right, we're good.
You can also, if you need a little bit of extra height, you can do a shield jump.
True. All right, let's see. We want... we probably want to try and get the one that's to the right now. If we can manage it. No, that's not the right direction. That's the other direction. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. This is going to be the labyrinth that doesn't drive me insane. You heard it here first, folks. It's a red OSP promise. No going insane in the labyrinth this time. Uh-huh. Aha! Yeah! Oh, how about that? Guys, the labyrinth hasn't even driven me insane. You gotta stop acting like that's already happened. So many things can happen with this labyrinth. Completely normal things that don't involve going insane.
I haven't ripped up any floorboards because I'm hearing the taunting sounds of the person who I killed.
Yeah.
Not one.
Not even a single one. I've been handling that whole situation great. So sane and stuff. Okay.
I have 70 white noise machines and a drum solo going on at all times in the background.
And I'll tell you, they're harmonizing beautifully. Man, if I liked horror and was okay with body horror, I would probably love The Fall of the House of Usher. But, I don't, so I'm not gonna watch it. But everything I've heard about it makes it sound incredibly neat. And their version of Telltale Heart was, pretty interesting from what I've heard. Okay.
So is it like a medley of Poe stories?
Yeah, basically.
Cool.
Bunch of different characters that are all horrible in their own unique ways, and they're all named after different protagonists of Poe stories. The framing sequence is essentially a modern adaptation of The Fall of the House of Usher, which is a story where the patriarch of the House of Usher explains how every single one of his descendants has died tragically in the past, week. How, how the house fell and why. This one adds, as a framing sequence, the supernatural being that's sort of causing this, which she seems interesting. From what I've heard, it's like, oh, the simple explanation is that she's a personification of death. The implication is that she's something considerably weirder, but that is functionally the role she plays. She's some kind of ageless eldritch being. They even loop in or reference, and for the reference, I am mostly referring to the video I watched from Amanda the Jedi about this series, because again, I haven't watched it. But she did a very comprehensive breakdown of the show and what stories it's drawing on. But one of the characters in the show, played by Mark Hamill, is the family lawyer for the House of Usher, and he actually meets with this being, the sort of eldritch abomination death woman thing, and she references that they've met before on this voyage, which is a reference to Poe's only novel called The Last Voyage of the Nantucket, which is this deeply unsettling, semi-unfinished story where the last shot of the story is essentially they're stranded in this Arctic wasteland, and they see this unimaginably huge figure swathed all in white, just there. And, yeah, so that's fun. And it's oh, okay, so the easy explanation is she's the personification of death. The terrifying explanation is that she's something even fucking weirder. So that's cool. Oh, hell yeah. Hit me with that bois, baby.
I love that the faster you go, the louder it is.
Did it not open the bars? Did I fuck up somehow?
I think you have to do... Did you not do the ground level
No,
Oh
I
no,
did.
you have to go around the stairs.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh wait, fuck that one too. Sorry, I'm on a bit of a delay.
All good.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, we're fine. I just I thought it was gonna drop me on the boss fight. Actually, hold on while I'm here. Do I have any Lionel bows left? I do. How nice. A couple more for good measure. Oh,
Just get some DPS in before the health bar even shows up.
thank you, Camera.
Nice.
Very helpful. It's not dead. It's still going. Oh, but we got most of it. Hey, buddy. Hey, none of that. No, Yunobo. He's fine. Who got him? You better. No! Why would you do this to me? Nope. Not helpful, but that's okay. Alright, next one we'll get. Come on, buddy. You're gonna have to toss me. Anyway, yeah, so Fall of the House of Usher looks like it was doing some incredibly cool stuff, all based on Poe stuff, and one of the stories is based on the Telltale Heart. Whoop, bumped my head a little bit, that's fine. Yay, we did it. One of the stories is based on the Telltale Heart, but instead of it just being like a heart under the floorboards, it's that this sort of scam-adjacent business venture has involved the creation of this heart mesh technology for like people whose hearts are failing, and this kind of like artificial heart thing that is definitely not ready for actual use in humans. But the victim of the week is like, nah, that ought to be fine. We'll just put it in this lady. That won't drive me slowly mad with the artificial sound of this artificially beating heart haunting me for the rest of the episode.
They don't do it with the eye. It's something else then.
So the thing with the eye part of the Telltale Heart is like that's the reason he explains for like why he killed him is like, yeah, his eye drove me insane. In this case, it's literally like just medical malpractice.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
That's
as far as I
interesting.
can tell, they do.
I like that they keep the core of the story, but they kind of wiggle the inciting incidents to fit within the broader framing device.
Exactly.
That's
yeah.
really, really cool.
Yeah. To the point where like basically every major Poe story, down to things like Pit and the Pendulum, gets representation in this story.
Wow.
Yeah. The way they do the Lost Lenore seems pretty haunting. They plant early on that like, oh sweet, we got Phantom Ganon's fit, or at least part of it. Part of the story is like the one member of the House of Usher who isn't a horrible piece of shit is Lenore, Usher's granddaughter. And she doesn't deserve any of the but like spoiler alert, I guess. As I understand it, the reveal is that this whole thing has been happening because years and years and years and years ago, the patriarch of the House of Usher and his sister made a deal with the spooky death lady. Also, are we? We are not at 7K. I am off the hook. We can go find Riju. Basically made a deal with the spooky death lady, like, hey, so we totally killed this guy. We like walled him up in the wall. We did the fucking Cask of Amontillado. We Amontillato'd him. And it's impossible that you know that. But since you clearly do know that, what's the price for your silence? And she's like, no, that's not how this works. I'm not like a normal person who's gonna blackmail you. I'm some kind of spooky eldritch abomination thing that is taking the role of the Raven in this story.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, and she's like, how about this? Here, I'm gonna offer you a deal. I will give you like success and fabulous wealth in all of your business ventures. But when the bill comes due, your entire family will die. I'll kill absolutely everybody in your family. And they're like, Yeah, sure. That sounds nice. So, because they're horrible pieces of shit. They just murdered a man. So that's fun. And the only one of them that's like a bummer, because the figure of the Raven, she keeps turning up and is like, boy, it would be nice if like one of these guys turned out to not be just absolutely terrible, but whatever. And then she runs into Lenore, and she's like, this one I kind of feel bad about. Because Lenore is legitimately a good person, and what she does instead is she's like, hey, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to tell you how this one thing you did to save your mother from like her horrible abusive husband, she's going to be inspired by you, and she's going to found a charity foundation, and she's going to save in the long term hundreds of thousands of lives, and that's going to be because of you. And then she like kills her gently, like putting her to sleep. And it's like, wow, cool, that's nice, I guess. It's kind of cool to run into a spooky eldritch abomination with like a moral code. Anyway, Riju's here. Get it, girl.
Zapping shit in the middle of the desert.
Yeah. Training. I like her hair. It's very pleasingly flat.
Yeah.
Can't hit my mark. Won't do anyone any good.
Hey, girl, hey.
It's you.
The armor is so cool too. Those like shoulder pauldrons.
I love it. I looked up a visual
Really
reference for it so I could get it right on the thumbnail for this video.
Oh, nice.
Didn't
Yeah.
expect to see you here.
Also, I really respect the eyebrow game that all the ladies in this show in this series have.
Yeah.
But then, you always show up in unusual times.
Only when the world needs saving, baby girl. Well, you see, Demon King, something, something, princess. Oh, castle rose up in the sky.
Psychomantis.
Zelda vanished right in front of you, and now you've come here looking for clues. Well, I understand how you're feeling. Oh, do you? Do you understand, Riju? Zelda's a dear friend of me as well. I will do everything in my power to help you. Yeah, that's great and interesting and all. I need to bring a quick resolution to a problem we Gerudo are facing. Shouldn't take more than, like, 4 gameplay hours. It's not a big deal, just a zombie apocalypse. Sure you've noticed the desert is even more difficult to cross than usual. Not really, I've had some luck paragliding. Usual sand shroud. Blanketed the whole desert, blah blah blah. Swarms of monsters we've never seen before began attacking. We're calling them Gibdos. Really rolls off the tongue. Still making investigating sand shroud difficult. Were you watching just now? I've been practicing striking that dummy over there with lightning. Yeah, that idiot over there. If I can aim the lightning well, I think it may be an effective weapon against the Gibdos.
A straw dumb fuck.
The technique is unrefined. I only recently discovered it and still need more. How do we think she discovered that she can hit things with lightning? Because my guess is, like, she was minding her business in the throne room, sneezed, and fucking obliterated a market stand outside.
I was gonna say, like, she's swatting at a mosquito and then, like, accidentally, like, tries to catch it and, like, snaps. And then a market stall just explodes.
She throws one of her plushies at it and just hears an explosion.
Yeah.
Ha! There we go. Let's try something a little trickier. Okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Like just dying of heat stroke over here, like, yeah, I'll help out, no problem. Oh, let's
Like, dangerously swaying side to side, about to keel over.
She's like, oh, I keep forgetting. You guys are always a lot more susceptible to... Ah. Oh, I see. That wasn't good enough? Cool.
No, it hadn't,
Oh, it needs to cover all 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
I forgot to aim for the rock. No, it's cool. It's fine. All the sage powers are just annoying enough that I generally don't use them unless forced.
I like when you're trying to pick stuff up and then you accidentally send a Yunobo cannon.
Have you ever thought, what if this fruit was over there and on fire?
But to close the loop on Fall of the House of Usher, it sounds extremely cool. Because of the apparently horrible body horror, I probably won't watch it, but that sounds like the perfect Poe adaptation that
Yep.
I am very glad exists now for the people who have the constitution to tolerate it.
Yeah, it seems like the first member of the House of Usher to fall does so by fully just like dissolving in acid rain. So that's not something I want to watch. My lightning and your guiding arrows make us a formidable pair. Yes, I remember Karakara Bazaar. I can warp there, don't worry about it. Hold on, I noticed a treasure chest behind her, but now I don't know where it is. Aha! Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yay! Alright, drop that. And let's head to Karakara Bazaar. Let's head to... It's probably this one, right? Quick, while he's distracted. Sandwich time! Whew. Okay. We did it.
You go.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh, I hate them so much. Ooh, they're so icky.
Kill them with fire.
They're so disgusting. Yeah, get it, girl. See, you didn't even need me on that one. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. I like that we teleported. She clearly just ran.
She's booked it.
She's fucking Naruto ran all the way here. Link, don't let me down. Girl, I'd love to not let you down. Alright. Can this thing get disgusting anytime soon? Oh, hold on. There we go.
And a dragon in the background. Neat.
It's Farash, yeah. Haha, we did it! Alright, where are the rest of them? Oh, I see.
Trying
we
to
have
think
any-
of things to say to contribute, but
Sorry, just a
brain is
little bit
slow.
distracted. I'm just trying not to let Riju get
Yeah,
fucking
no,
got.
it's-
This is definitely the mission I found most stressful.
yeah.
Excuse me,
that's-
ma'am? Whew, thank goodness that all the Gerudo are lightning proof.
Yeah. I took the lightning helm over to a Gerudo jeweler and just tried to like make little bracelets that replicate the effect.
Yeah. Oh, this is much easier when I know to destroy the mushroom towers first thing.
Bulyara, well done holding the line until we were able to get here.
Hell yeah, Buliara.
Now that we know the Gibdos are susceptible to lightning, this gives us a major advantage.
Oh my god, it's real Princess Zelda, for real and true. She's really right over there. That seems fine.
That's bad. Real bad. Gerudo town is in danger.
Well, the tornadoes are gone, so...
Zelda, wait!
Just gonna just let the fog take me real quick.
The tornadoes are a really fun navigational challenge in the Gerudo
If
Desert.
more Gibdos are hiding in the storm. Bulyara, we need to get back now. Link, we're going on ahead. I'll meet you in town.
Alright, bye! Let's see. We're at 6,200 raised. So I don't need to go and do the other thing instead. Probably good to start the dungeon as quickly as possible. The sages are always extremely obliging about us just fucking off sometimes.
Leaving him in the wind.
Yeah. The Yunobo one was my favorite. God. I like that in a lot of these cases the dialogue is nice and subtle, like with Riju's diary being like, I'm just worried about attacks from the waterways, and it's like, oh yeah, they did say sounds coming up through the wells, it makes sense if we found the wells, like, and then it's like, and also we better cover over that secret entrance behind the throne. It's like, yeah, okay. But meanwhile with Yunobo it's like, ever since we dug up that marbled rock roast, all those youngsters have been changing. Whoa, you dug up marbled rock roast? That's right, and all the youngsters changed. Damn, because of the marbled rock roast? That's the stuff. Marbled rock roast is what made those youngsters change, I think. Hello, Riju. Look, Link. There's a Gibdo hive, just like the one that appeared near Karakara Bazaar. Both the hive and those tornadoes were reported to have shown up at the same time. But it's not only the one hive. There are 3 to deal with, each just outside the town gates. I don't need a clairvoyant sand seal to know a massive Gibdo attack is coming. Yada yada yada.
Has fascinating implications for the fortune-telling economy of the Gerudo.
Whoop. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh. You heard it, didn't you? Yeah, this ain't my first rodeo, sister. Yeah, the voices. Oh, Bully Hour is not included in the main character extra special clairvoyance hour. This is one of my favorite side mission things. I mean, I guess it's the main quest
Really
line.
good.
Like, just in terms of vibes, the Gerudo Desert one is immaculate. Like, oh, you show up in a familiar location, and it's fucking empty and covered in sand.
Like, not to disparage the troubles endured by the Zora and the Rito and the Gorons, but it's like, oh no, it's cold outside. Oh, it's dirty in the water. Oh, okay. So the drug paralysis takeover is a little bit like that's rough, but for the Gerudo, it's like, yeah, everything's on fire. There's a sandstorm. There's zombies everywhere. We had to abandon our main village. It's fucking bad, gang.
And in this case, it's like, the Gibdos are going to assault the town. What are we going to do? And it's like, that's right, Link, I need you to fortify these defenses. So scary. And the first time I did this, I fucked up. I did not successfully protect Riju, so...
Yeah, I goofed it.
Yeah.
Someone compares this to the Age of Calamity kinds of battles, and that is a good comparison. I wish there was more in this game that felt like Age of Calamity in terms of just like the scale of a fight. Very few things really get that across. Like the pirates in Lurelin Village kind of feel like that, but they're very spread out. It's a very like physically large encounter. So yeah, I like this one a lot.
So we're gonna put the spear troops at the east gate. I don't remember where I put the cannon. All right. Okay. And then I'll take the north gate all by myself. Oh, and there was that other person who they said we should talk to. And then let's go fight. We'll 7 samurai this bitch. Hello. All right. Alright, so everyone's defending... Yeah, okay, just barricade the north gate and I'll handle that one. Yeah, this should work. Probably. Cool. And let's just steal absolutely everything that isn't nailed down. Thank you. And all of these. And maybe some of these as well. Heck yeah. Oh, but I like all my shields. We don't really need this one, and it is flammable, so... Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I have so many weapons I haven't fused anything with. We should, what the? Perfect. Let's do it. Oh, man. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna... I also feel like the Gerudo questline is the longest in the game. I'm not sure if that's accurate, it just seems...
I think the Zora might be the longest, because you have to find King Dorephan, go to Fish Island, go into the cistern, climb all the way up, and then do the water temple.
Yeah.
This one, I think, is the second longest. Because, like, with Rito, once again, it's like, oh, just go there. Just go to the dungeon. It's like, oh, okay, that's it. Cool. But I think Zora might be longer.
Maybe. I don't know. I think maybe because you have to spend so much time running around the sand shroud, and it can be hard to tell where you are. It can make it feel more like...
That is fair. It's easier for the desert quest to take a lot longer. It's not, I don't think, as like annoyingly circuitous as doing the Yiga clan hideout.
True.
In Breath of the Wild, but you're right that this one definitely can be a lot longer than Zora's.
Yeah. I mean, we've had some luck this time, but...
Oof,
all right.
Gosh, I'm sleepy.
Okay, I think we're good. Let's fucking find out.
Yeah, for speedrunners, Zora is the longest because of the most stuff you have to do. I think you can get a little clever with how you tackle this one.
All right, here we go. Yeah, we'll deal with the sage thing later. Right now we have the fucking apocalypse to deal with. Oh, God. Oh, they move so spooky.
Just splat and then stand up.
Splat. Okay. Great. Great. Yep. Cool. No doubt. Yep. I know it's bad. Stop showing me. Stay strong. This threat is also an opportunity. Fight well and we can wipe them out in one battle. Hives and all. Let's go! Show them the true power of the Gerudo. You hear that, Ganondorf? What would you know about the true power of the Gerudo? Okay.
They fly now?
Oh my god. Come on, man. Do not cite the deep magics to me. Alright.
Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east gate. Stop them.
Read you, please. I am trying. Some idiot thought that it was a good idea to build a barricade here. Perfect. Alright. Reiju, recharge, please.
Enemies are pouring out of the hive near the north gate too. Take them out. Yes.
Haha.
Hive is out of bounds.
Great. Alright. One hive at a time. East gate, you ladies alright?
Enemies from the hive near the west gate. Let's hit it with lightning.
Let's hit it with lightning.
When your paladin has one spell.
Oh shit. Come on. Phew! Okay.
Flying enemies from the west gate hive. Time for a lightning strike or two.
Well, whose job is that, Reiju? All right, hold on. There we go. Hold on.
Spotted inside town. Did they break through the gate?
I don't know.
I love the image of, like, you shoot the arrow and the bow just explodes in your hand from the power of it.
But I still hit the target,
Yep.
and that's what counts.
Cyan and I did a little archery class as part of our anniversary celebrations, and it was very fun. It was pouring rain, but that honestly, the vibes were spot on.
Okay.
Felt suitably dramatic.
The enemies won't stop coming until we wipe out all the hives.
I know. Oh shit, did I miss my chance?
Center of
No.
town. Prepare to attack.
Reju. Reju, recharge. Reju. Lightning strike queen. Shit! I got hit by my own cannon! Shit.
That's the last of the hives.
Oh god.
All we have
Oh, we got it.
to clear out the rest of the Gibdo.
Great, okay. I'm just gonna go back and make sure Reju doesn't die. I'm sure the guards can handle everything else. Shit!
I like that
Reju.
they have little fire fruits on their shields. Oh no.
Okay, great. All right. Oh, I hate how they move. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, you thought you were so clever. Well, how do you like them apples, bitch? Oh, that was the last one? Cool. Good work, team. We did it.
Nah.
Fuck. Okay, cool. Yeah! Wait a minute. That one, that's a fucking... That was a shard of Farash's horn, it
Yeah, it's
looked
a
like.
Farash horn shard.
What the fuck?
Williara doesn't fuck around.
Yeah, no kidding. I like how everyone else is like, oh, the dragons, they're some kind of, like, mythical thing. Only the pure of heart can see them. And Boileau's like, had that bitch in a headlock last week. Mysterious voice. Oh, this reminds me of something. Yeah, let's go look at another side quest. Okay. Excuse me while I just open up my shortcut again. Like, oh, that's weird. The shortcut we covered up got uncovered. I wonder what happened. Man, I'm glad that worked.
Link sees a sign like, absolutely do not uncover our secret shortcut entrance. Oh, I wonder what that's about.
Yeah, I wonder who that's for. Oh, Link, you came. Look at the mural on this wall. This is the third time I've made that joke in 2 streams.
Oh, okay, good. Because when the voice was like, come, I almost
No, I
said.
did it too. You just didn't see the timing because you're a few seconds delayed.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps the Gerudo of the distant past were also beset by some great disaster. Yeah, his name was Ganondorf. The writing on the mural says, standing back to back the throne, witness red pillars across the vast sea. So I did that, and I was like, wow, I found the place with the pillars. And then there were 2 more places with the pillars. Cool, alright. I guess I'll go stand back to back with the throne. Ooh. I've made a miscalculation. Let's just go back and try that again.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay. Let's try that again. Oop. Yeah. Swoop. Wow, look at that. I'm back to back with the throne. Alright, show me the pillars. Oh, there they... Ah! As I was saying. Can you blame me? I saw that thing and I was like, oh wow, cool. Exactly where I need to go. Hold on, I need to get rid of some of these marks because I need 2 more of them. And I don't know where they're hiding. I don't even know what that one was for. Oh, those look a little bit important. Not that important. Get out of here. Okay, great. What? Hold on. Messed up the map. There we go. Okay, so that was 1 and 2. Which means 3. Oh. Yeah. That makes sense. Great, okay. Now that would stay real helpful if I could actually fucking see my map in the sandstorm, which I can't. But that's okay, we'll just get this first one. How did you manage to walk into an open manhole? Manholes haven't even been invented yet. Look, I'm just built different, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're just gonna go around those guys. No, thank you. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think doing the Deku Forest is going to be fun, because I don't remember it being too hideously annoying once we sort of figured out what was up. Admittedly, the first time I played through it did take me a long-ass time to do that, but... Okay. Ah, it's one of these. Fear not. I've been trained in just such a circumstance. Aha! Look who didn't blow myself up this time. How about that? See, it is possible. Am I above the clouds?
Sorry, I was playing cleanup for a post on the subreddit. Someone posted a link to a very fun, like, Ace t-shirt while you were, like, experiencing sexual attraction. I was studying the blade. Very funny. And it attracted, like, a dozen spam bots, weirdly, posting, like, odd product links. So I just went through and canned them, but I feel like I might get more.
Few reasons.
Reddit spam is a different kind of beast.
Yeah. I can think of a couple reasons why it might have attracted that. The phrase sexual attraction appearing in it and a t-shirt link are both beacons for bots. Oh, this is convenient.
The other side of spam, of course, is that whenever I post, like, a new podcast promo on Twitter, one of the first, like, 5 responses will just be, like, some crappy porn bot.
Yeah!
Thankfully, Twitter is smart enough to know to blur it, but not smart enough to fucking do anything about it.
I keep muting them. I think it's a different one every time.
Oh, it's a different one every time, yeah. Because sometimes there are different ones on the same post. It's like, alright.
Yeah.
Way to go, Bird App.
Well, it's not the Bird App anymore. That man is dead. Who the hell is Bird App? No! That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Now let's just get you out of the way, and you out of the way, and you out of the way. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I need to re-angle that thing first? Do I need to go to the other one first? Ah! It's cool. It's fine. Who's mad? Not me. I suppose it would have made more sense for me to just follow the light beam.
No.
Nah. That's quitter talk. We do things the fun way. Okay. Where the green beacon overlaps with the... Yeah, I see it, I think. Altitude? Altitude boost king? That's okay. If we go in a straight line, we can't possibly get lost.
Challenge accepted. Always strap a rocket to your shield.
Ooh,
Get some
good point.
uppies on the quick.
I'm pretty sure I have a rocket shield. Oh, I didn't know these things lasted that long. That's fun. Why you auto-saving, bud? It didn't even occur to me. The most terrifying thing that could happen here, Moldugas.
Oh my god.
Molduga Sand Shroud combo! Alright, let me up. There we go. Huh. Yeah, I'll do the shrine later, guys. That feels like it should be higher up. Weird. Is there like a... Yeah, that definitely feels like it ought to be higher up. And that would solve a lot of problems. Alright.
If you go to the first one, can you, like, lower it?
Oh, God.
Actually, wait, is there a gear you can turn underneath there? Oh, no. Huh.
No. This one looks almost completely immobile.
Is there a thing we're supposed to smack in the middle of it? No, that's afterwards.
Oh, look,
In the middle of the 3 pillars.
Wait,
there's
hold on. No.
Oh.
We're on the right track. There's a thing on the other side of these Gibdos.
a thing.
Speaking of, let me just, Evening, fellas. Lovely night. Cool. Good work, team. I like that they just have travelers' weapons embedded in them. Really tells a story.
Yeah. Yeah. Poetic cinema.
Okay, now here's the spinny thing.
Ah. Got it.
It's that good Gerudo engineering. 10,000 years in the sandstorm and it doesn't matter. Spin me right round, baby. Oh! Oh! Because I'd already unlocked the other one. Okay.
Ah, nice. Perfect.
Great. Now where...
Nice work.
Where's... There was a shrine. I saw it. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? Wait, does the shrine sensor not work in the sand shroud? Damn it. Okay. That's good game design. I'm not mad. Okay. And up. Good, good. There it is. Now it's working. Also, if we can spot the light dragon anywhere, that would be nice, but,
God, the sky in this game is so good. There's
It's
a whole
beautiful.
Jacob Geller video on it. Every time I see, like, any Tears of the Kingdom screenshot, I want to just go watch that video.
You know what I really like about this game? It's got, canonically, like, oh, hello, fellas. Hey, none of that shit, okay? Let's just, come on, let me up. Yeah. Ah, that's okay. We can probably just bum rush this. Alright, later, fellas. Great, that worked fantastically. So what's funny to me is that the sun and the moon move, but the stars don't. And I think it's because at the speed at which the day and night progress, like, you notice the sun and the moon visibly moving. You would definitely notice the entire skybox rotating over you. And I think that would be a little bit dizzying, a little bit nauseating.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I haven't specifically gone looking for it, but oh no, it's a combat shrine. They took my pants! But Sheikah Tech, it incorporates all these constellations, and I haven't gone looking in the skybox to see if those constellations actually exist. Alright, thanks, Rauru. Rauru designing this shrine like somebody in the future is gonna have a lot to deal with. Alright, we're gonna take one crack at this, and if it's too annoying, we're just gonna warp out. Oh, is this the one where we're supposed to, like, use traps? Well. Ah, really thought that would do more. Stealth is for quitters.
Also, I just pulled up our YouTube creator app to see that the Rome video has officially crossed 600,000 views, which is absolutely fucking insane.
Oh man, that one is absolutely killing it.
It's been getting like 15 to 17,000 views every day, whereas for context, kind viewers, most videos after the first like week get like a couple thousand or several hundred views each day. So this one's just there's no drop off.
Yeah, it's literally just achieved orbit.
Because usually when you look into like the viewership of like, oh, you know, here's how many views it's gotten over time, you see, there's like this this middle 50% band of videos that YouTube shows you of like, here's how it compares to, you know, your last however many uploads. And you see this kind of like this what's the math word? It's like kind of an asymptote line where it goes up and then it kind of flattens out over time.
It's logarithmic, basically.
Yeah, it's logarithmic. This one's just straight linear.
Yeah.
It's absolutely wild.
You literally achieved escape velocity with your feature-length Rome video.
Yeah. And it's like, this is amazing. This is only going to happen once. I can only do this once, so I'm glad it happened on this one. So, thank you all for watching it. Because I really made it for me.
Yeah.
But the fact that everyone seems to be having such a great time is truly staggering. I was joking that we're planning our end of year OSP podcast that we do every like New Year's, and we have like one of the categories is the most viewed video of the year, and usually that skews towards the beginning of the year because they've been up for the longest. And until this one, my most viewed video was the Spider-Man one, the Detailed Diatribe, which is at like the 550k views. And on Monday, or rather like last week, I joked with Red like, hey, you know, at this rate, Rome's gonna be my most viewed video of the year. And then on Monday, I was like, oh wait, hold on. I think by Friday this might actually be it. And then by Friday, indeed it was.
Wouldn't that be funny? Yep, it is funny. That is what happened. Alright, easy, easy. Hold it together. Hold it together, bud. No! None of that shit. Shame on you. Ooh, I was really hoping that would do more. That's okay.
What's the ratio of men watching that video, Blue? Higher than the channel average, I'll tell you that.
I don't know if I trust that channel average.
I think YouTube still assumes that, like, non-account viewers are men, but I feel like YouTube got rid of that where you need an account to watch. Oh no, because you can still, like, watch without being signed in.
You can watch without being signed in. I don't know how they count the metric, but honestly, it would be very funny if they were like, we just kind of assume that if you're not logged in, you're probably a guy. Because the ratio that they give us is something like 25% women, and that just doesn't feel accurate to me.
No. Nah. At one point, our channel average was like, I want to say like 55-45 or like 60-40, but I think it's changed. I don't know, the stats are always moving around.
I feel like it's always been like a weird like 3/4 split for some reason, or at least that's what it said. Yeah.
Got the app.
Whew. Well, that was fun.
Okay. So last 28 days of viewership overall, not subscribers, but just overall viewers, is 70-30.
Oh, that's an improvement.
Yeah. Our viewership subscribed to not subscribed is 66-33, which is usually you see people joking about like, hey, 90% of you aren't subscribed, so click the button. You can always change your mind, which, like, you know, fair play. But we are backwards from that, which is interesting and broadly good.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
It does me. I've heard.
Split. Darn.
I've heard it both ways, where it's like, if more people who aren't subscribed are watching, then that means that your videos have a lot more discoverability. But on the flip side, it also means that people who are watching aren't like, ooh, I want to see more of this.
aren't sticking around. Yeah,
yeah,
and then
it's
you
a
get
trade-off.
like do you want your videos to go viral, or do you want to have a community? And Brett and I are very firmly in the camp of we'd rather have a community than have our videos go like turbo viral, but like no one cares to stick around. So
Yeah.
we're thrilled with how things are.
All things considered, working really well. The map told me to come here, and then it just put me out in the Oh, wait, Riju's probably underground. That would explain it. Oh, I was so confident. Stop putting the thing back on top of the hole. Thank you. It's gotta just be Booliara. Every time I go down, she's just like, this little asshole. Who does he think cleans up around here? Riju. Riju, I did the thing. It made it glow. Oh, wait, did I fuck up somehow? God, but I made it glow. I did the thing it's telling me to. Okay, hold on. Maybe there's something in the middle I need to do. Maybe I was too confident. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. All right, let me up.
So anyway, not to get knee deep into channel stats, but we're jazzed about how things have gone this year,
Yeah.
and capping it with the Rome videos like At this rate, I truly shudder to think what happens if that viewership curve keeps up being like 15 to 17,000 new views a day, because holy fuck,
A little terrifying.
it hasn't gone down.
What do you mean? It already hit the other. Oh wait, I probably need
It
to
says you need to
re-angle
close
it.
the triangle. That one person says you need to close the triangle. Their username is literally that one person.
Wow.
Fair play, good friend.
Perfect. Okay. Okay. I think I'm up to speed. I think I got it. Loosely. All right. Oh yeah, I see. I see it. It's fine. It's not like the desert is antithetical to my life or anything. Gotta put my phone down. Every time the phone buzzes, it resonates through the entire couch arm. Okay. I know. Ooh, I took damage, so I'm not going to try to ascend through this rock anymore. Perhaps if you ascended through the rock more, you would take less damage. Oh, hey, look, the Zonai Crest again, the mystery one, the one that's weird. Wait, no.
Haunting Our Dreams.
No, this one isn't that.
Is that Naboris?
I think it's Naboris. I'm not sure, though. It's a little bit...
It's
it
not
doesn't-
clear.
But it doesn't look like the main one.
No. It honestly doesn't really look like Naboris either.
Not really. But it doesn't quite have... It's got the same sort of like top-down wedge shape that the main Zonite Crest has, but I don't think it's quite the same thing. We could buy a heat-resistant headpiece in Karakara Bazaar, were we not constantly broke all the time. Okay, we're gonna complete the triangle, and then we're gonna, I think I might do a little bit of tower jumping just to see if I can spot my girl.
Sure.
Knock off some pieces. Because once we get the dungeon open, we can just come back whenever we want. Alright. Oh, God. It's fine. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going back down there.
Fuck it, we ball.
I am an innovator, and I don't... Yeah, why not? I've got like a million of these. Oh, I gotta go back down there and do this whole puzzle just to get sticks so I can spin this thing around. Fuck that. Oh, how about them apples? I don't know how much we need to spin it. Or even if this is going the correct direction. Ah, here we go. Okay. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Oh, what? That's crazy.
shape.
What could that possibly be? Whoa, Nelly. That sure does look like a thing we need to hit with lightning. Oh, right. Link in the process of getting heat stroke. Oh, is Riju already there? That's lovely. Well, hopefully we're in roughly the right place. Oh, roughly the right place is right. Oh my gosh, it's Zelda! She's really real! Damn, Riju got here fast. Oh, it's Patricia. Oh my god, Patricia's got a little bow! See that, Link? It's Zelda. Oh my god, I can't believe she's gone all of a sudden. That's so weird. Wow. It's the Zelda of Zelda. I like when the cutscene ends and the sages just pop back into existence wherever I left them before the cutscene teleported me where I needed to go.
Zelda shows up, pops out of existence, and then right where she was standing is like spray paint Hero of Time sucks SUX.
It's like, whoa, that's so unlike Zelda. I can't believe she would say that about you, Link.
Yeah, I guess that is the Zonai glyph for Naboris.
Huh.
It doesn't have the right amount of eyes.
Oh my god, excuse me.
You know, we had this problem when we were doing our architecture tour stream a couple months back.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think it's because Naboris has 6 eyes like the Lightning Helm.
Yeah.
But when we see... I mean, we'll see them on the sides of the, damn it, again. Alright, we'll just deal with this later. But we can see them on the sides of the pyramid. There are these, like, big camel things. And they look very cool, but they only have 4 eyes, which is still more than you would expect them to have. But it's not quite enough. Okay. I'm still dying of heat stroke. Let's just keep this going. That's okay. Once we get inside, I'm sure I'll stop boiling. Aw, she's on our mini-map. That's cute.
Yeah. You can side and bubble to cool off.
Ooh, good point. Sidon! My prince. Thank you. I see no downside to combining these 2 abilities. Whoa.
Zap.
I like the subtitle in all these dungeons.
Girl's myth risen from the sands. It's good.
Hello, I'm here for my 6 p.m. ambush appointment.
Ah.
Oh boy, she's hideous.
I heard that from the TV through your microphone.
Oh, she's so nasty. I was really shocked. I was like, are we getting the boss fight early? That's so exciting.
Look, it's stirring up the sand trap. It must be responsible for all this. Come on, let's take it down together.
Hell yeah, girl.
This has to be their leader. What? Does that mean it's like the other Gibdons?
I would hope so.
Our attack should be effective.
Whoa! Ah, that heat stroke got me good. Hold on, let's just... yeah, one of these, and a little bit of that. And, maybe some defense up. Yeah, that ought to be nice.
sand wherever we look. Where did it go?
Oh, it's doing that thing. I feel like it's supposed to... No, why would you lock me into a cutscene? I had her. I could have zapped her.
Love the boss design.
Yeah.
It's just so disgusting.
She's so icky. I can't help but notice she also has a breastplate, just in case you were wondering if she was queen or not. Oh, there she goes. Later. There's some way to go up after it inside the structure. I don't know, maybe. Let's look for a way in. Gosh. Just no idea what it could possibly be. Oh, good. Reju, please recharge. Reju, thank you.
Reju, help. Reju.
Come on. Shit. Ah. It's fine. I guess we'll just take out the small fry. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, be icky. Do the thing. Yes! Haha! Perfect. Great. Okay. Reju, sage power? Thank you. Haha! Gotcha, bitch. Great. Okay, just a little cleanup and then we can go do the dungeon. Or... Nah, now that we've started it, we may as well. It's not that good.
We may as well.
It's not gonna be that complicated. The Deku Tree's not going anywhere fast, fellas. Alright, is that it? Are we good? We seem to be good. Let me get the Gibdo bones again.
After the dungeon, that may be when I pop out. I can feel my energy fading.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Let me just see.
Because I don't have anything that shows up on a rapid test, but I'm definitely some kind of sick.
Yeah. I mean, we were at a convention. Con crud is a grand old tradition. Okay. Turn of the palm leaf fan. Cool. That was a whole lot of useless.
Good meme. If you know, you know. Patrons know what's up.
Yeah, they'll figure it out. Button! Yay! Woohoo!
Luis says, "Quick, Blue, talk about the Roman Empire to recover energy." No, I did. I'm done. Let me be free.
It's done. It's just that Frodo bit. Yes. Okay. Let's do a little bit of meandering before we get to the actual dungeon.
I'm excited to make more Greek history videos next year, though.
Yeah.
I started with my my ancient Greek post-apocalypse, and then was like, and then next is the Paulus Age, and then I just didn't do that all year, and that's okay. That's I got this year.
Did not do that. Ooh, spooky dungeon. Very eepy. Okay. I'm sensing a presence, but I'll deal with it later.
I'm sensing a presence marked on the minimap with a plunging arrow.
These flames make it impossible to go further.
Skill issue, girl. I can get through it.
Faraz says, "Blue, your video on the Baghdad House of Wisdom is very cool as well." Thank you. I really enjoyed making that one. I knew it wasn't going to do any crazy mode numbers, kind of like my video with the 4 evangelists is like, this one is very complicated and definitely not like pop history. But you know what? I feel compelled to do it. It's important.
Yeah. Man,
The flames have gone out. Now we can move ahead.
Thanks, Reju. They really make you fucking work to get to the inside of this pyramid.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Fireballs now. Looks like we're stuck again.
Oh, I wouldn't bet on it, girl.
And says, would love more about the Polis Age, because all you hear about is Athens and Sparta. Yeah, my soft goal for how I'm going to try to cover more of Greek history is to focus more widely and not just like recount the Peloponnesian War for the like second and third time. So I'm gonna pointedly not do that.
Yeah.
Because now that I did the like the Athens city minutes and the Sparta city minutes, it's like, okay, we're good, we're done. I don't need to waste your time with that. So I'm looking forward to talking about other places and spending a lot more time on the Hellenistic world, going further afield than Greece and Egypt, talking about the Seleucids and even further beyond. So I'm excited, but it'll take a while. I've got a couple of years before any complete histories of Greece get thrown together. There's a lot I've got to do.
Hello?
Yeah, never let the algorithm rule your life. Exactly. I mean, a lot of the things we do, we kind of have an inkling of suspecting that people will enjoy them. But even if a video does not perform spectacularly, if the people who watched it liked it, that's still a win.
Yeah.
So I did the Baghdad House of Wisdom video because I was excited about the topic and I felt energized and enthused by doing it. So it was great. Wins all around.
Oh, I probably want to keep my Thunderbeak Reaper, okay? I don't really have any sacrificial weapons for this time around.
Steven asks, did Athens have a senate? No. I hope that does prove the point.
Jesus. Get him, boys.
Bactria video incoming. Bactria is to go even further beyond. Oh, kiddos, do you think I'm stopping at Bactria? I'm mad with power.
Alright. Let's eat a little bit of food. Yeah, why not? Ooh, bro! Well, to be fair, I did kind of walk into that one, so. Alright, enough of this trying to use shittier weapons to save the good ones. Yeah, how do they like them apples? And also, why am I still holding this fucking torch? Okay, great. Great! Cool. Let's just make ourselves a nice, powerful weapon for later. Boop. Great. Okay. Back to business. No.
Not again. Oh yeah, I hate it when they do that.
Yeah. I mean, I can just, you know.
You can just recall it.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I am still.
Then you won't know what's behind the fire.
I'm curious about what's behind the fire. I don't need that more than I missed the Lionel bow. Okay, let's just pop this sucker on top of the fire and see what happens.
Hephaestus says, I've often heard that Athens was the only real republic. What do you have to say about that? That's not true. Athens would not have called themselves a republic, and I don't know where you're hearing that other people think Athens was a republic. They had the largest voting franchise of any of the Greek states, because they had, like, Demokratia, but a republic they were not. That's Rome, my guy.
Wow, that's a lot of work for a Gerudo spear that I don't want. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here.
Crash.
Boop. It's like, oh, maybe it's uncorrupted. No, it's still fucked up. Cool.
No, it's garbage.
It's trash. Okay. Okay, hold on. Where are we trying to get to? Oh, I see. I simply went in exactly the wrong direction because I saw this hole in the wall and thought I would be clever.
Classic mistake.
Rookie mistake. Oh, okay. Hold on. I see what's happening here. Come here, you. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Nope. Oh, there. Slippery little thing. We got it. Alright, don't worry, everybody. I know how to get out of here. Yeah. Just a little classic dungeon crawling. No big deal. Now let's go into the spooky pyramid.
Stephen Tomsky says fusing Gibdo bits onto Gerudo weapons is a quick path to some powerful weapons. That is true because the Gerudo weapons, they double the damage of the attached piece,
Oh,
if I
damn.
recall. So it's a
Pretty
little fussy, but you can just keep fusing Gibdo bones for a quick 80+ damage boost.
Damn, if you just want to one-shot something.
Yeah.
Oh. It didn't even occur to me that you're supposed to do the final boss of this with a mirror shield. That makes sense. I just didn't use one last time. Whoa.
Loved your video on Hawaii, Blue. Would you ever do another video on Polynesian history? I feel like it's criminally underrepresented. I will see you in February.
Haha.
That's all I'll say about that.
Daughter of the Gerudo. This platform connects to the very top of this temple.
I think I'm correct that this is Urbosa's voice actress again.
Use your power to charge the 4 batteries, and it will
Let me look.
function once more.
Sage of...
Yay.
Heed my words.
Okay. Elizabeth Maxwell reprises her role as Riju, as well as the ancient Gerudo sage. She previously voiced Urbosa and Riju in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Age of Calamity. So it's all 3 of them as the same actress.
Yeah. I think almost all of the champions, like obviously except for Sidon, I think in the previous game all the champions and their the character you hang out with in the game, I think they're all the same. Oh, it's this again. How the... Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna do Fire Temple Redux. There must simply be a way in. And I am correct! Ha! None of that climbing around the outside shit. We're just going through the walls!
Joe Hernandez voices Daruk and Yunobo. And I'll look, voice,
Where's Riju? 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 Is she here? Did I fuck up?
yeah, and Tiba. And the Great Deku Tree.
Oh yeah, I knew about that part.
On Chiplock.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yay.
That's all I got on that.
Okay. 3 left. Thank you for only having 3. Oh yeah, here we go. The camels with 4 eyes. And I can prove that it's not just stylism, like putting both eyes on the same side, because here they have sand seals with only 1 visible eye.
Yeah.
So these camels had 4 eyes. And they were like, that's still not enough eyes. We need more eyes. Eyes for days. Okay, 2nd floor, there's a battery. Let's just go up. Let's go uppies. Woo! Okay. Oh, I remember this. I mean, okay, so we've got a light bouncing puzzle. Those are never annoying.
Eric asks, have I done a video on the Sicilian expedition? The fact that Alcibiades basically set the tone of the expedition and didn't even participate is hilarious.
Oh god.
It is the Alcibiades video.
I fucked up and accidentally came to the final boss room.
Oh no! Can you jump down in the middle?
Thankfully, yes.
Okay, good.
Oh god.
I feel like that hole might have been added in alpha testing.
Slight possibility that you're correct. I'll deal with the light bounce puzzle later. Let's just, like I planned. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sensing a presence. Evening, fellas.
Gentlemen.
The hell did that thing fuse? None of that shit. Should probably
Fuck
take
that
a
shit, I'm out.
Why am I even using this shield? I gotta keep that one at sentimental value. I don't really need a mirror shield. I can just fuse one of those. Yeah, I'll just make my own mirror shield later. Woo! Sir. I should be wearing my lightning-proof helmet that makes me immune to lightning.
A challenge mode.
We had a big dumb moment of that when we were doing the construct factory. There's that one bit with the pillar that's charged with lightning and you need to like build a little car to drive over it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I built the car like 4 times and it kept fucking sliding off.
Yeah, same. I just did the I used Ultra Hands to just push it across, pulled it back, and then recalled it.
Smart. How the fuck? Oh, god damn it. No, I was right. I do need to drop into this one from above. It's fine. It's cool. Please don't put me in the boss room again. Haha! We're not in the boss room this time. Okay. Let's think this through. 1 level up, it looks like that
Any
might-
room can be a boss room if you fuck up badly enough.
It's true. How? Okay. Okay. I was in the middle of a sentence and now I don't remember what it was. Nope. Try that again.
I also don't remember.
Yay! Ah, close. Still close. Perfect. Haha! Hehehehe. Wait, no, hold on, I'm confused still. Maybe there's an official way to do this that doesn't involve cheese. Just kidding! I'm a genius. Well, I'm sure there's a clever way to do this.
You just fall to your death.
Probably. Or, you know, we could be smart and not die in the process. I'm not entirely sure how that happened. I got so much stamina. This is fine. Don't worry about it, Riju. This is fine and normal. I've been doing this for days. Okay, okay. Well, if I'm just gonna be pressing the down button for a second, sandwich time. Gotta keep up my strength. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and it really doesn't feel like it.
Sandwich was created by the Earl of Sandwich, who wanted something that he could eat while he was holding down while playing Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. There's a little known fact about history. I'm sure there was a bolder way I could have done that. But this was more fun. Now, how the fuck do I get Riju in here? Oh, hold on. Is that gonna just stay open? Yay! There she is. Nope. Other one. Thank you. Not you, Tulin. This ain't your dungeon. Great. Ray.
2 more left, Link. Let's hurry.
I'm trying. Okay. Where are the others? 3rd floor, 4th floor. Okay. Yeah, that's doable, probably.
I'm sure the Earl of Sandwich thing is actually a myth. There's a lot of dumb stories about, for lack of a better word, how Britain invented stuff.
Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. I
Or
cannot.
just a little bit of cultural drift in the storytelling from the particular style of chicken tikka masala that is popular in the UK was created by, I want to say the popular telling is an Indian living in Scotland who had a restaurant and created this particular blend of spices and flavors that we now call chicken tikka masala, and British people are like, oh my gosh, which sometimes get translated as, yes, we invented curry. Like, okay, guys, hold the fucking phone.
Oh, that's fucking bold. Like, I know there's supposed to be a... Oh, ha! If you go through the boss room, if you accidentally send through the boss room, that door is magically open. But here you can see it's closed.
Oh,
That's
good game
so
design.
funny.
That is a that if-then statement of if Link in boss room, open the door is doing a lot of work.
Yeah. Also, like, okay, I know that this is a mirror bounce puzzle, but I can't tell where the light source that I'm supposed to be bouncing is supposed to be. Like, I see all these statues with mirrors and shit. I understand how this is supposed to go. But where is the light? Is it supposed to come from down there? Ugh. Oh, hold on. It's being sneaky. Anything interesting in here, or are we just being annoying? Yep. Wait a minute, I see it! There's a light beam.
Yay.
Inconveniently located to be very hard to spot. Boy, okay.
Sorry, I'm not helpful.
No, that's okay.
The classic case of I'm delayed on the screen enough that I'm never looking at what you're looking at in such a way as to be able to contribute.
It is completely fine. I ran into exactly the same issue with the gang when I was stuck in a labyrinth earlier. It was literally just faster for me to Google it. Okay. I've been listening through more of the Sweeney Todd soundtrack since I saw it on Broadway, and it's been fun. It is a weird show, and it's a very fun and frustrating show to be into listening to, because it is one of the most aggressively unsingable musicals I've ever heard. Because so many of it is like sneaky duets and stuff like that. So, like, even Pretty Women, it's such a fun bit. Oh, is that... Oh shit, we accidentally did it.
Yay.
Yay!
Nice.
Man. Past
Oh,
life memories.
Anonymous with a $200 donation.
Oh shit! Where are we at now?
6.5.
Damn, that's nice. At this rate, I will barely have time. No! What the fuck just happened? Oh, okay, cool. Weird. Considering she was sitting on top of that button before. Oh, God. Okay. So there's a Gibdo hive in here. Is it gonna do the thing? It is! Alright, you guys have fun with each other, working out your differences. It's like, this is a big room full of bad guys. Feels weird. Hey, Riju. Got a minute? Thank you. Haha! Gotcha, bitch. Okay, let's just clean up in here. Nope, that's not helpful. Anyway, it's interesting to me that, like, some musicals are very much designed to be kind of easy for soloists to sing. I don't remember whose video it was that I was watching about this, but one of the reasons that Dear Evan Hansen was so popular. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Am I just not wearing good armor? Well, I mean, I'm not wearing good armor, but, like, worse than normal.
Are you a trash tier noob?
Oh my god. Why are my... Nah, this is fine. Alright, I'll just eat a little bit more food. Alright. Kind of running a little bit low on food. Almost like I don't generally... Oh, I had heat resistance food this whole time. How about that? Well, we're about to completely override it. Yeah, that should be fine. Anyway, so like Dear Evan Hansen is a very singable musical with a lot of pieces that are just very like, you know, you can just sit in your shower and like just belt them and it's easy. But like when we saw Sweeney Todd, there were a number of times where I was like, I have no goddamn idea what anybody is saying because 4 people are singing at once. Ain't that just the way? Alright. So clearly I need to stick a mirror there as well. That's probably what I need to do in order to open this door. Oh, wait a second. There's a hot air balloon. That feels like it's going to be important. Okay. Maybe you? Well, that's very pretty, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, we should probably kill those guys. Okay. Nah, read you. That's not necessary. Don't worry about it. I got it. Good afternoon, sir. Cool. Alright. Can you let me the rest of the way up? No, I'll just climb. Hey, that's another, Naboris head, it looks like. That one only has 4 eyes. Does Vonaboris have 6 like the lightning helm, or am I just not remembering correctly? Oh, hold on. I think I miscalculated. Oh, yeah. Big miscalculation.
Big time. Hold on, I'm looking up. No, Vonaboris has 6 eyes.
Wacky. Ah, there we go. Didn't need that added height anyway. Ah, we need to get it up here. Okay. I see what this is. Alright. Let's just mirror shield it up, and it's time to build a hot air balloon. I don't really understand what the jars in the hot air balloons are for.
No clue.
I think initially I assumed like, oh, maybe they can put like fire in there or something. Maybe it's like a jar of oil. I don't think that is correct. But there's one way to find out. Nope. They are completely normal jars. Read you, please. Thank you.
Madam.
Well, let's just, Why? Explain to me why this needs to be
yeah,
there.
you can use the floating platform.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that probably would be faster. Okay. Spoil all my fun, why don't you? Hup. Okay. Floating platform. Nope. No, come on. Come on.
Yeah, I'm getting stiffly again. Sorry, sniffly again.
My condolences. Since I've been testing negative, which is a very nice feeling after a while of not doing that, I'm still, like, it's not long COVID, because I basically feel fine. What the fuck? Why are you not? It's right there. Why is it not grabbable? Whatever, it's fine. But I can definitely feel like, oh, I don't quite feel like I'm 100% back, you know? Like, it's still just a little bit... Nope, hold on.
Yeah.
No. Why? Why? Ah! Come on, Link. Please just let me angle this more precisely! Okay. This is not my fault. Maybe if I, like, make a little pile of stuff. Maybe if I just hold it and, like, jump? No! Everything that's happening is annoying.
Thing hurts sometimes.
Everybody cries. Okay. No, it won't let me jump with it. It's just... Okay, fine, fine, fine. I need verticality. I wonder. No! That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We can make this work. Come on. Just put me in it. Yes! Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. Just re-angle just slightly. I don't understand why it doesn't have mechanics for me to aim this more precisely. Okay, we just need a little bit more. Just a little bit more height. That's okay. We can make this work. Yeah. No! Okay. Let's try it again. You know, I truly think that my original plan of hot air balloon probably would have worked fine. Like, if we're, you know, I'm not...
It would have gone too high, I'd imagine, right?
Not necessarily. Okay, carefully balance it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
We're so close. I can feel it. Okay, just re-angle. Come on! Oh my god, this is tortuous!
Oh no, it's just so bad.
Yes! Oh!
Oh, you did it?
Oh, I did it!
Good. Great.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. Get this fucking sled out of here. I'm gonna use this for emergency rations.
Oh god.
Alright, cooking pot. It's just you and me now, bud. What should we make? Do we have anything hearty? Probably not. Yeah, let's just do some, like, normal. Just some supremely mighty bananas. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Okay, listen. If Sisyphus had been given a variety of tasks, I'm sure he would have had a fun time. Read you? Read you. There you are. Okay. Great. Okay. One more.
Okay, only one more battery to go.
Thank you. Okay, great. Fantastic. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay.
Round of applause for Red, everybody. I think Red did great.
Thank you. Okay, we just need to go up another couple. Up. We just need to go up. Well, huh. We're experts at that, aren't we? I said, there we go.
Don't fuck me on this ascend.
So there's this odd person saying Sisyphus is happy because he gets a sticker every time he gets to the top.
Ah.
Oh no. No, there's another one. Why? Okay, it's
Yeah,
fine.
Red, look at all this applause in chat for you. They're
Aw,
so proud.
shucks. Thanks, guys. Thanks. That makes this all worth it.
We can clip this and put it on the fridge.
Yay, I'm so happy and proud of myself. Okay. Now... Oh, hold on. Can I simply... Ah, okay. So I think if that one's out of the way, the light beam hits this bad boy instead? Maybe? Maybe. Well, we'll probably find out.
God, I'm so sleepy.
No.
Ooh, so sleepy.
Oh no. I just really need a big old nap. Huh. Cool. Guess we don't
I don't know, it just happened.
Me neither? Is that the correct one? I can't tell.
Gotta be. There's only one left.
I guess? Oh, I think those are stairs that go down. That would make sense. Alright, let me up. Let me in.
Let me at him.
Wait a minute. Hold on. This might be the one we already cheesed. Yes, in fact, I'm sure of it. That's the one we already cheesed.
Damn it!
It's cool. It's cool. Okay. So, we just need that light beam to go down instead of up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. So we just need to go to the right and then down. Yeah, we need that light panel open. Maybe...
I will never emotionally or financially recover from this.
It's the price of cheese being what it is when you get it. If you get it. Okay, maybe there's some other thing we can bounce this off of.
Red provided the cheese, I provide the wine.
Okay. Maybe... No, that's not helpful. All right, let's do a little angles work here. That one needs to get bounced. This one bounces that way. That one goes up where we already did. Hello? Is this one we've already done? This doesn't look like something we've already done. But it must be, because it's completely in the wrong direction from where we need to go. Wait! No! I was on the money. There's a reflector, or a light panel on the back of this one.
Nice.
Okay, but how do we get in here?
You have to, I think there's one on the left. Yeah, see that little on the map? The little inlet room on the far left?
Pause.
On the same wall that you're facing.
Uh-huh. I think I see it. Hold on. Can I move this?
If we were in the same room, I'd simply point to it.
Yes. Maybe it'll just let me through? No. That'd be too easy.
Just go where the torch is and go up.
Torch? Yes.
Climb up to where you were. Like, you're basically gonna go towards, like, the corner of the room. It's on the left side of that wall. Yeah, up from where, yeah.
Oh, this already looks
I think
better.
you go in from there.
Yes, I think that's correct. Yes. Oh wow,
Left and
good
right.
work, team. Way to just already kill that guy. Okay. Let's see, can these things... Yeah, there we go. I think we need to align them. But I think I have failed to do so. Okay, great. Great. Oh, hold on. I have cunningly fucked things up at the jump by blocking the light. There we go. Okay, I see. And now... They are sort of in alignment, so sometimes they will light up. Perfect. Good. Ah, okay. And now with that out of the way, the light can light that one whenever it spins back around.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Yay! Last battery! Oh, we lost Minoru! Just fully went over the side. Okay. One more battery. Then one more boss fight. Then, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's a mystery. Well, actually.
Chat wants us to hydrate, which means I'll have to step out for a sec, because my teacup is empty. I'll be right back.
Alright, cool.
This thing is going to be a problem.
That's what you think, Riju. Got them big ol' heckin' crunchers. Oh, I'm gonna contest that the Zora dungeon is the longest. I feel like this one puts you through the most shit. Everything has the most steps and is the most complicated. Oh, hello. I see. Alright, and there's my nice sword. Let's do it. And you.
I'm back.
Hello. We're getting there. There's still more steps. Damn, Yunobo. Nice one. Thank you, Yunobo. Very cool. Okay. Fantastic. And... yeah, what's... oh, good. Good. There's a spinning wall down there. That's what I wanted. Okay. Okay. So this is the part where they make you have a mirror shield. I suppose the other one was too. Wow, how about that? We didn't even need to stack Zonai devices to make that one work.
We just kind of stood there.
Just kind of stood there. That's what I like to hear. Alright, let me up.
Why is chat talking about whether hot chocolate is hydrating?
I don't know.
Are you drinking hot chocolate?
No, I've got
Oh,
coffee,
okay.
obviously. As is my wont. Okay, where are we supposed to put this light? It's gotta go somewhere. Oh, let's see. Great. I like the music of this dungeon.
I can't hear it, but I'll take your word for it.
It's kind of just, mystic sounding. I've been listening through the Breath of the Wild soundtrack. It is also making me want to rewatch it, replay it, I suppose.
Mm.
So that's not too surprising. Okay, here we go. Let's just take the big old crunchers and... perfect! Yes! Okay. Do we have Reiju, or is she still on the other side going, oh no, the big spike walls? Nah, she seems fine. Reiju? Reiju? She's not on the map. Where is she?
She's in the walls.
Reiju, please. This is the last thing we need to do. Why is only Yunobo here? You're the only one I can trust, Yunobo. I am Confucian? Did we lose her?
She's dead. She's fucking
She's
dead,
just
man.
dead! She got ambushed by Gyptos and I didn't know. Reiju, please. This is the only thing I need.
Where the fuck is Richu?
Maybe we can just maybe we don't need her. Maybe this is fine. Where's my shock fruits?
There's a switch apparently. There's a little button.
Ugh. Oh.
Hey, the trap is disabled. We can get past now.
Now? Alright, I'm not even mad. Get over here. Ha! Okay,
I don't
let's
trust
fucking
that
do
rock.
this.
Alright, we've charged all of the batteries with lightning. That should wake up the mechanism in the center. Let's go, Link.
I'm so ready, girl. Let's go kick ass and take names. I like the implication that everyone else is like, oh no, there's a trap, we can't get past it, even as Sage vows. And then Yunobo's just like, were we supposed to be worried? The man is made of rock. For all his other qualities, he is a rock man. Whoop. This is such a weird thing to try and specify, but I really like it when you have an ensemble cast of characters and one character's one weird quirk gets a chance to shine in a context where it doesn't necessarily have to, you know? Oftentimes it's like there's the main character and then there's like their backup dancers. But sometimes it's like everyone's out of commission except for this one secondary character who has this one weird immunity and gets focused this time. You know, that kind of thing. I just think it's fun. Something is shining over there. On the other side of that horrifying fungal growth. Man, this is really the fun for red power hour, isn't it? Zombies and mushrooms. Say it ain't so. Alright. I'm here for my 6 p.m. ambush appointment. Let's get this shit over with. Alright. What do I need to shoot for? Ah, the big glowy weak point. That makes sense. No way! The queen has returned!
Holy crap.
And she's as gross as ever, but damn, that waist is snatched. Okay, let's
What the
go.
fuck?
I don't know! We're nearly
It's so
done.
snatched, the only thing left is the spinal cord.
Exactly. There's wasp wasted, and then there's this. Okay, let me just,
If we were still doing the OSP animateds, that would be a great clip for it.
We're not still doing them. I've just been doing other things.
Yeah, no, we haven't done one this year. Sorry, that was not meant to put you on blast or anything. It's just like it came to me as like I can see what that clip would look like.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Fan art desk Monday. Alright, let's get out my actually good shield. Actually, no, this one's fine. It's just deeply unwieldy and annoying. Thanks, Riju. I will keep that in mind. Take that into consideration next time I decide to get hit in the face by a tornado. Oh, can we, like, one-cycle this? Just stay real still. Yeah!
Like, I may be insectoid and disgusting, but I'm still a queen.
Oh, goody! Hooray! You know, there's nothing I love more than a fungal growth with vacuoles. Who could resist? Ah! Oh, I just got sandblasted.
You take a photo, but I...
Oh, actually, no, yeah, good point. We couldn't do it with the corrupted construct thingy because it wouldn't let me out of Minoru's construct and it wouldn't let me use the camera while I was in her back. Out! That light. Maybe we can use it. Or we can just hide in it and be fine. Queen Gibdo. Where are you? Oh. Oh, wow, that's working great. Oh, that weakens her. That's bananas. Hold on. Hold on.
Wow, this fight would have been a lot easier if I knew that.
Yeah, same. Ooh. Maybe it'll go past the tornadoes. Nope. It is not going past the tornadoes.
As we all know, wind is a solid object.
To be fair, if my cunning plan was to use an explosion, wind would be a pretty good defense. Wow, that just drains their health. I had no idea. This is exciting. Alright, folks. Other sages, feel free to kick ass whenever you want. Oh, you know what? I should be taking out the fucking... Reju? Reju, girl. Reju? Reju? There you are. We should really be taking out these big gross tower thingies. Any day now. Oh, shit. Missed our chance. Whoa. Stop it. Okay. Great. Everything is happening so much all the time.
At me, against my will.
I'm just minding my business, trying to rescue my girlfriend, get my friends power-ups and cool bling. How do you like these apples, bitch? Where's the Gibdo Queen, anyway? It's nice that it auto-locks onto targets now, unlike last time.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
I wish you could like, motion controls the shield.
That would be lovely, but sadly we can't have nice things. Stop very slowly walking away from me.
One underappreciated
Oh, my
little
entire
bit of
health bar!
controller design and back to Breath of the Wild is like having a little bit of controller tilt aim on the bow. Genius. For the fine detail that the controller really does not, the analog stick really does not give you.
Yeah. None of that shit. Alright, fine. We're going back in the light.
Edzer says, feels so weird hearing you guys use profanity. Feels like you aren't allowed to do that. Not in the videos, because YouTube rules. We try to make our stuff educational and usable in classrooms, but
Well, you know.
on streams, who fucking cares?
It is my truest self when I am allowed to say the F word. Stop walking away from me! Oh, my entire health bar. Yeah, I'm fine, Riju. Can't you tell? At least I've still got my positive attitude. We're just gonna eat. Yeah, why not? Stop. I'm sure there's something you're supposed to do to those instead of just using your shield, but... Thanks, Riju. The problem was I wasn't being careful enough. Speaking of, where is Riju? Thank you. I'm trying, girl. Okay. Eh. Let's just, Fucking finally. Is that working?
I believe in you.
This is so annoying. Cage.
Ian says,
yes!
Oh.
Huh!
Nicely done.
Jesus! There are so many moments in this game where it's like, I feel like there should be a clever solution, but instead I'm just sitting here getting hit over and over again.
Gotta whack it. Yeah. Ian says, Red mentions the one F-bomb in Lord of the Rings meme in her Tone Armor video, Blue, where, if you had to insert one F-bomb in your Rome video, where would you put it for maximum effect? It's in the Rome After Empire section where I'm talking about the city's transformation. I would put it in, Rome cannot fucking die. But remember, Rome cannot fucking die. Yeah, no, for sure there. Easy. Because there are a couple bleeped ones that are in there just periodically, but if I had to have one unbleeped, that would be it.
Full health bar. I'll take that. All right, everyone ready to see the same cutscene for the 4th time? Let's go. Oh, it got so small. Cause she's so small. I like that the one for Yunobo is still like fist sized, and hers is like this could easily like you could drop this and never find it. you drop this thing in an unusually thick shag carpet and it's gone for good.
I know that.
All right, sandwich time. I know that voice. Yeah, it's Urbosa. Oh, I mean.
Secret Stone. Sandwich time.
Yes, your ancestor from a time long past.
Hey, girl.
Was a Gerudo warrior who served the first king of Hyrule and a sage who called down lightning, just as you can.
I died fighting the Demon King. Did you know you can get set bonuses by upgrading an entire armor set twice?
Nothing less from my descendants.
Also, she's got her mask has 4 eyes too, not 6.
Yeah. Weird.
The Demon King is responsible for sending the monster that caused the soundtrack.
Epicurean Bard, I know that voice. Yeah, it's yours.
True purpose was to prevent you from obtaining that stone. My secret stone.
Demon King. Secret stone.
Every fucking time. Oh Jesus. Ignore my calendar notification.
Soon enough. Let me tell you of events in our distant past.
Wait, did she just say the line? Yeah, Demon King.
Secret Stone. Demon King.
During the Imprisoning War.
The what?
Jeez.
Long, long ago,
Long ago in a distant land.
was still young.
I'd like nothing more than to smash the Demon King.
Emerged.
I have that song on my jams playlist
Oh, incredible.
called Falling. It's very good, actually. They
Change
do the best thing.
This
you
is
could
information we
possibly
didn't have
top-
before because it's about the Gerudo.
to a monster.
Oh, yeah, true.
Wow, this guy was actually decent before he became obsessed with power and got a stone and
Started listening to some weird podcasts and then developed really icky opinions about stuff.
But only after Raru gave us the secret stones.
Just a pressure cooker of repressed misogyny being the only male in the Gerudo.
Yeah, it was really hard for him to figure that shit out.
I, the Sage of Lightning, fought by my fellow sages in battle with my own secret stone. But we were no match for his overwhelming power.
He started talking about how, like, we both had secret stones, but he could use his better because he was a man. It was really weird.
King Raru knew we had lost.
Especially since, like, almost all of my teammates were also, I don't know, man. Whatever.
He made the ultimate sacrifice to imprison the Demon King, to seal him away.
That was the Imprisoning War.
Oh, but I was gonna say about that song, "Falling," the meme song. They do the brilliant bit of instrumentation of having a race car engine sound be part of the bass drop.
Oh, like Kickstart My Heart? Hell yeah.
A little bit.
And she set the Gerudo on our destined path.
Smash the hierarchy. Oh no.
Magic restraining the demon king.
No.
When that time comes,
We can't do this to Ganondorf. This version of Ganondorf is too sexy for us to make him a misogynist. He's allowed to be evil, but he's not allowed to be unlikable.
lend him your power.
Oh, what is the Demon King problematic? Is that a bridge too far, Red?
The path of the Gerudo was clear at that moment.
Look, there's a difference between, like, a villain you love to hate and a villain you just want to shut up.
To eliminate the Demon King.
No, that's the wrong line. It's you wish nothing more than to smash the Demon King.
That must make amends. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Gerudo Sage of Lightning will awaken once more. The Gerudo Sage and her people will fight alongside your swordsmen.
Aw, I'm her swordsman. I like that Buliara also calls us swordsmen now. It's a cute little Gerudo thing.
Version of Ganon's too sexy to be a misogynist.
Yeah.
Red 2023. Yep. Quote it.
You have saved Gerudo Town, but the Demon King still remains a threat.
I'll get to him later. He can wait.
Riju, daughter of the Gerudo,
And your friend, what's his name?
my secret stone. And
It's
all
like
the vows
in that cutscene where Ganondorf was talking about, like, yes, and I will cast my evil upon the land, and only the strongest will survive. But it's specifically equal opportunity power cult.
Yes.
I want to be weirdly progressive in this one area so as to ingratiate myself with the audience.
Why would
Make
I-
it seem like I have more nuance.
Why would I weaken myself by denying the strength of others? My army is equal opportunity. If you're evil and badass, you have a place in my horde.
Hey guys, I mean Queen Gibdo, look, I knew what I was doing.
See, for your lady sage friend, I made a lady bad guy. That's what representation means, right? This is like that fucking bit in Batman and Robin, where like Batgirl shows up to fight Poison Ivy, and she's like, chicks like you give women a bad name, and you can practically hear the director like patting himself on the back like, I've fixed it. Sexism is gone forever.
The one part of Mission Impossible movies that age a little wonky is whenever there's like a good guy girl character and a bad guy girl character, they have to have like a slap fight.
They have a
It's like,
designated
oh.
girl fight, yeah.
Oh.
I think the only one of those that I liked was in Ghost Protocol, where it ends with her kicking the bad one out of a building.
Yeah.
Because she was like,
kinda
you
fun.
fucking killed my friend. Like, it wasn't like ooh, we need a designated slap fight. I hope we don't get muddy. It's more just like, let's just fucking go. You know, it didn't occur to me, even Riju's a little bit taller than us. That's... Man.
With the heels. No, look specifically
Oh,
with the
yeah,
heels.
you're right. We're not entirely a manlet. I mean, we are, but...
A little manlino.
Swear that I will stand with you. And here, as proof of my vow.
Did this game pass the Bechdel test?
Yeah, Zelda... Well,
Yeah.
no. Zelda talks...
and Minoru talk.
Yes,
They're
but
talking
they-
about Ganon. Fuck.
They talk about Ganon, they talk about Link. There was the conversation where Rauru was there where she talks about what the effects of eating a secret stone are. She talks to Queen Sonia and Rauru about Link.
Ain't looking so hot, guys.
Well, I mean, it's like, oh no, it has to be on screen. That's part of it.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh well.
I think we eavesdrop on some conversations between Gerudo sometimes, but oftentimes
yeah,
that's
fair.
about how weird it is to see a man around Gerudo Town. Shit.
Okay. One commenter said, "A girl's hand that isn't my wife. No thanks."
Finally repay you. Okay, should we head back to town?
I'm trying to, this is gonna drive me nuts. I feel like there are so many conversations between secondary characters, but almost every time we have a flashback to Zelda talking to somebody, it's
Raru's
about
there.
us.
Or it's about Link. Oh, wow, this dungeon took a turn at the end.
Oh my gosh. Alright, we did it. Gerudo Desert is saved. Surely the end
Stone.
of the game.
Sexist king.
Ganon's like, I'll have you know my army of Gerudo warriors is entirely equal opportunity. There are simply no other men in the entirety of the Gerudo Desert, so... Aw, we have Buliara's seal of approval. More like sand seal of approval.
Yeah.
Okay. Zelda and Sonia have a conversation on their own where they talk about time magic. We did it, folks.
Raru is sitting right there.
Yeah, but he's not participating. He doesn't know shit about time
Fine.
magic, and he's an ally. He knows when it's not his turn to talk. Hooray! We saved Gerudo Town! I like that Link looks shocked when they're all bowing to him. Oh, you guys don't know where Zelda is? That's such a shame. That's actually, Beliara, I do have a small piece of information regarding Zelda. Had a vision. Sage of Time. Secret Stone. Demon King. Zelda we know, and the Zelda we saw in the vision of the distant past are incredibly similar. If the Zelda in the past is our Zelda, then who is this other person? How could the Sage of Time be in two places at once? All right. Bye, everybody. Yay! Already visited rituals, continue. Sorry, Lookout Landing would value any information you could share. Why not go there and see if you can help? Yeah, that probably won't lock me into a main quest line or anything.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think it'll lock me into it, but it will definitely start one.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. We are sitting at 6.5, almost 6.6.
Haven't moved much since we entered the Lightning Temple.
No, I got a little
Good
bit
time to
distracted.
remind everybody that we're fundraising for Doctors Without Borders, providing medical care all around the world, and particularly right now in Gaza and Palestine. Yeah. They're also advocating various government agencies for a ceasefire so they can provide more meaningful long-term medical care. And we're about that. So please consider donating. If you want more thoughts on that, go to the beginning of 2 streams back where we spell it out.
Yep.
But we're not gonna dally, because good God.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna real quick, because if we can get to the Light Dragon, that would be nice. And I think she should be in this general vicinity. Jesus, this one makes you go high up. Well, I don't see her. Okay, I think she's not in this chunk of the map. Which is okay. Well, hold on. Last time I did this, she was just higher up than me. Nope, she's actually not here. All right.
We have all the sages, though, right? You got Minoru?
Yes, we have all the
Nice.
sages.
Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, the only one we were missing is the Sage of Time, right?
Yes.
Duh.
Well, technically, we got that one first because she gave us recall.
Yeah, true.
How
True.
weird would it be, though, if we could just summon a little ghost Zelda to hang out with us?
Oh, God.
That would just be the most heartbreaking. All right, let's try. We'll launch ourselves up here, and then we'll be in the right area. We might be able to just pop down. Although we aren't. I do think I want to hold off on starting the Deku Tree quest until we hit 7K.
I'll save that for a donation goal.
Yeah, but there's a thing that's going to happen when we get back to Lookout Landing, which we should do at some point, just as a treat. And I don't think it's going to lock us into anything, but it is going to start something, and that's what the next stream is going to be about.
Yep.
Oh, hold on, who's that? Is that Dinrail? I think that's got to be Dinrail. Zelda doesn't go that. I mean,
kind of
like,
Dinrail-y to me.
yeah, that's Dinrail. That makes sense. It's on Dinrail's route. All right, let's just take a look around. She
I
was
love
like,
Dinrail's horns. The design is so good.
I love them too. We are so high up. I wonder if we can just glide to the Akala Labyrinth from
I
here.
don't have enough stamina.
Well,
You can get to that flower island and down bottom left on your screen.
no, I see it.
And build a jet. What's the word? A glider.
Although I do note that we have a lot of stamina food, and we have the glide suit.
True. Yeah, for some reason, the Typhlo Sky Tower shoots you up so high compared to all the other ones.
Yeah.
It's like the only one that's close is the one that's on Mount Lanayru, which is already one of the highest points in the game.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's up with it, but I'm not complaining. All right, let's do the glide suit. See what we can do. Ah, there
Guy
it
in
is.
this game is so pretty.
It's so pretty. Okay. I think we're gonna make it.
That would be the Hebra.
Oh yeah, sorry, Akala's the other one.
But yeah. It's all good.
Oh, it's unbearably cold. Oh no. Haha! Yes! Oh, we did it. We did it.
Nice.
Okay, now let's just... Oh, right. I keep forgetting. You need to touch the ground somewhere outside of one of those, areas before
yeah.
it does this. Yeah. Okay. Let's put on our hat that makes us stop freezing to death. And then let's put on our most sleeveless top. Great. Perfect. Alright, let's hike our way over to the top of this,
Our little ear decorations and our our third sluttiest top that we have in our inventory.
Yep. Okay. Here we go.
I think this this might be about where I call it for the day. And you've been
Sounds-
going for 5 and a bit hours.
Oh, damn.
5.5 almost. So I don't want to tell you to live your life. If you're having fun, by all means,
Damn.
go off.
I
But,
calculated this almost perfectly. Of like, I think I can manage 2
Perfect.
dungeons in one stream, but probably
Yeah,
not
no,
much
you're
more
exactly
than
right.
that. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna get this bad boy. Also, I should turn these in for heart containers, especially
Yeah.
before that thing that's gonna happen next time.
Yeah.
You know,
What
the thing, whatever that is. But yeah, I'm probably gonna keep going for at least another, like, a little while. But
Hope you have fun.
yeah,
It was great to jump on, as always.
yeah. Well, thanks for joining. This was very fun. Always good to have company on one of these exciting little trips.
Yeah.
What the hell is this thing? Oh! I wish that this mechanic was in more of the game. Oh, I don't know what I just did.
Oh yeah, those ones are fun. All right. Bye, friends.
Bye.
We will see you later. Oh, we just got to 7. We got
Oh,
hold
shit!
on. Where was it? Where was it? I don't see the donation. Who
Well,
donated?
I mean, we definitely hit it. It looks like somebody donated like 1,000 all in one go.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I can't find it. What
Ooh.
in the heck?
I just fully slammed into the opposite wall.
Let me reload.
I believe in you. Try switching to only top comments.
I did. It didn't even work.
What? Well, damn.
Hold on, I'm gonna go back.
Wait a minute. That's not right.
Seriously? Useless. Come on, YouTube. I want to know who donated.
Oh. Whoa. Okay. We're
That
good.
sucks. Does anyone know who it was? If you can scroll back.
Yeah. Please,
If it was anonymous, that's just tell us it was anonymous. But if there was a name, I'd like to give him a thanks, because holy shit.
Oh, god damn it. I fucked up. Oh, hold on.
Literally will not let me scroll back. YouTube. Killing me.
Oh, it's gone. It hit the despawn. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just need to wait for another one. Actually, I wonder if it'll just do it automatically. Yeah, it will.
Even if it's anonymous, it'll still show a little...
It would show as anonymous donated $1,000. Yeah.
We
Oh
can't see in
shit.
chat either. Weird.
Fuck. Well, that is weird, but I guess
Well, whoever you were, thank you. And with that, I think I'm gonna hop out.
Sounds good.
Everyone, be good. Consider donating if you can. And we'll see you next time. New podcast on Wednesday.
Ooh, that'll be
New video out on Friday. It's Detailed Diatribe. It's gonna be a fun one. And then we've got pins still on sale this week. We got flash sales. Today we've got Apollo, or not Apollo. Ares, Hermes, and Dionysus in a
Oh,
triple
hell
pack
yeah.
for 25% off.
The Disaster Sons.
Yep, the Disaster Boys. Love them. Yeah, go grab them. 1 week left, really, to grab the pins. They'll be in stock until the end of the year, but, you know. Anyway, all right, bye.
All right, bye. Oh, we are all so bad at leaving things.
No, we're kings. We're
Oh,
we're
hello.
great at this. All right, bye for real.
He's haunting the narrative. Okay, he's gone, actually. Oh, man. Okay, I gotta readjust to being the only person on the call. Oh, they're all tests of wisdom. I wonder if it's like the ones on the surface are tests of power, maybe? And then wisdom and then depths would be courage, or I could see the depths being either way. Anyway, this shouldn't take too long. Okay. So I think after this, because we hit 7K, as promised, we are... Oh, it didn't do the... There we go. We are going to go to the Deku Forest. We're going to get that sorted out. And in fact, we're in roughly the right area to scout that out beforehand, which I think would be fun. It's a neat little way to splat. Okay. Yeah, just to show you guys, because as this is kind of my long play, I like talking about the way I played this the first time, but I think it would also be fun to sort of, in places, recreate a little bit of that initial experience rather than just speed running through because I know how it works. And it could be fun to do that with the Deku Forest specifically, because especially if you've already played Breath of the Wild, which I imagine most people who played Tears of the Kingdom had already played Breath of the Wild, or at least knew what happened in it. There are some interesting little, like weirdnesses about it. And it'll be fun to explore. Oh, we should figure out something for 8K too, just as a bonus incentive. I love that mechanic for just getting a little bit more height from the wind. Because there are things that I'm saving for later. Hello? Oh great, I got stuck in a hole. Love it. Oh, there we go. Nope, just kidding. This is also confusing. Okay. Actually, a little bit niche, but there's a a challenge that you can do from the top of the Temple of Time that I don't think we've done so far in this one. And it's just a fun little adventure, and it gives us paraglider fabric that would be really interesting. Because it's probably my favorite paraglider fabric design in the game. Uh-oh, my stamina. Uh-oh. That is not something I've ever had to worry about in this game before. I mean, in the Labyrinth minigames. No, let me down. Let me land. Okay. Phew! Actually, maybe for 8K we'll just switch fully to, Seeking the Light Dragon. Because she's around here somewhere, and once we do the Deku Forest, we should just be able to find her, and she'll just be around, which would be good. Stop that. Stop that. Labyrinths. Stop challenging my sanity challenge. 2K23. Okay. Alright. It's working. I think. We already did that one. Yep, we already did that one. That's a wall. That's cool. It's fine. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. You know what? What am I even doing? Last one. Make it count. Oh, I really thought that would get me higher. Well. Oh, hello. I'll take that. May as well. Wow. Very useful. Okay, it's okay. It's cool. Wasn't really something I was worried about before, but I would love to not fall through the bottom of this labyrinth. Be really nice to not have that happen. That's a little better. Nope, wrong way. Almost. Well, there's a little ledge down there, but I don't think it's particularly helpful for us. Always the first two terminals are easy enough that I'm like, oh, psh, we got this. And then surprise! It's still annoying. Aha! Okay, fantastic. Ooh, glide suit in the labyrinths would be smart. But we're not gonna do that because I don't like the aesthetic so much. Okay. Solid, solid. Here we go, here we go. I'm excited to do a full listen through of all the soundtracks to Tears of the Kingdom because, like, this is just hauntingly ethereal and I love it. Aha! The end is in sight. I know the glide suit is useful, I just wish it looked less like that. Perfect. Whoosh. Oh! Excuse me? Ah! Why would they put a ceiling over it? Oh, now I can take fall damage? That is alarming to know. This one I will absolutely swap something for. Yeah, why not? The Lionel bow can stay, but it's on thin ice. Also, I should definitely, I think, get one more shrine. Turn in all my stuff for hearts. Stamina would be good too, but mostly hearts. And then cook a bunch of food. That would be good too. All right, let's go. I'm gonna prove the fuck out of my courage. So I guess that would make the ground labyrinth power? I don't know. I guess you brute force it. Doesn't really sound accurate to me. Oh, this one's weirdly not centered. I think I just heard a shooting star. Whoa! A little close. Give me the bwong. How are we still so high up? Yikes. Okay, cool. Let's go fight the thing. What am I doing? I have armor for this. Yeah! What's more sleeveless than sleeveless? This. Is this the right? You know, I probably should just be using some glow thingies. Oh no, this is right. We're fine. Oh, evening, fellas. Thank you. Okay. Let's just do this the easy way. Aha, there it's going. Excuse me. Oh, it is so close to dead. Come on. Wow, that worked remarkably well. Where's the other one? Oh, get it, Tulin. Kill steal it. It's what he deserves. Shit! Alright, you sneaky bitch. Come on. One more. Whoop! Okay, fine. Oh, come on. As if that would save you from my wrath. Perfect, we did it. Alright, let's just get this giant pile of stuff. And, oh, what to fuse that with? Ooh, hefty boy. Yeah, oh, that's good. Mm-hmm. So top labyrinth was wisdom. Yeah, I got nothing. It's definitely power, wisdom, and courage. I'm just not sure which one is which. Pans to complete darkness. You know, it's over there somewhere. Good luck. Yay. Nope, that's the wrong direction. Boop. Great. Fantastic. You good, Sidon? He's figuring it out. Okay. Let's go to... Where the hell am I? Here. Oh no, I may be stupid. I'll explain later. We're gonna go here first. Okay. All right, let's just real quick stop by the Great Fairy because she's there. We are going in the right direction. Because I don't know if we have enough to upgrade everything. Actually, we almost certainly don't have enough money. But I want to get a feel for like what materials we need to start collecting more of to be fully kitted out for the final battle or the whatever's gonna happen. I think next stream we're gonna have a lot more time to kill. There's one thing that I want to do, and it kind of opens everything up afterwards. So Alright, hello Great Fairy. Hello, it's me. Oh, she's giving Marie Antoinette. Clothing enhanced. Greatly enhance my clothing. Yeah, do it. Disgusting, we're never doing those again. We still can't get the full upgraded no fall damage thing anymore, but okay, yeah, we need silent princesses, light dragon scales. These ones are fully upgraded for what they are. We should go back to Gerudo Town and see if we can get a diamond circlet, because that is almost my favorite hat in the game, and it would be good to have. And it doesn't look terrible, so... And we're not going to upgrade these, because with luck, we are never going to wear them again, because they are disgusting. Okay, yeah, may as well. Yes, please. Oh god, I forgot about the money. Ugh. Thank you. Wow. Too beautiful. Alright, let's see what else we got. I mean, why not, right? What? Great. No, no! No! I thought we'd escaped. Alright, bye. Yeah, I'll deal with Kotero later. Bye. Okay, cool. Anyway, back to the original plan. Actually, hold on a minute. I seem to recall last time that we did any sort of fighting, I fought a bad guy. Yeah, who exploded into prime meats. Why have I not cooked any of those? What am I doing? Let me just use my... Hold on. You don't deserve this. I just need to get this out of the way. Great, now it'll recharge. Okay. So when we were checking the map, I said, I might be stupid. We are about to find out why I said that. I'll explain the order of operations of how I played this the first time. So, I'd already done most of the game at this point, I think. I'd already gotten... I think I'd already gotten the Master Sword. Either that or I certainly already knew where it was. And obviously in the first game, the Deku Forest, there's a trick to it. Which is that you have to sort of follow this path through the mists, and if you go off path, you know, you end up lost in the woods. And I was like, okay, cool, that's fine, whatever. So you come back in this game, and I don't know if we've actually seen it from the air just yet. I don't think we've had the opportunity to. Oh, it's playing fight music. That explains where all the sages ran off to. Take that. So you see that, you know, that situation, and it doesn't quite look the way I remember it looking. It's a little weird. What am I doing? I have a shield for this. Yeah! Yeah! Meow. Well, here we go. Lost Woods time. We're just gonna sneak on through. Use our patented torch maneuver. You know, or... Oh, hold on. Let me use an actual weapon. We're like, okay, maybe we can, like, set a fire or something and, you know, fly up over it, or, you know, follow the winds or something like that. Well, it doesn't really look like the wind is signaling in any specific direction. That's probably fine. So the other weird thing about this is that in Breath of the Wild, when you came to the Korok Forest, and you... That's cute, I've never seen that before. And you got lost, it would play this creepy little giggle, like the Koroks were laughing at you. That's not what that sound is this time. And I was like, huh. Well, maybe there's another way. Maybe I can just, like, fucking book it. Maybe I can just sprint through it and it can't catch me because I'm gotta go fast. Well, cool. So, me being who I am as a person, it took me a really long time to give up on this approach. I assumed that there was a path through it, and I just didn't know what it was. And then, I was playing this with Magenta watching. She really likes the game in concept, but it's not the kind of game she likes to play. So she was like, whatever. And also, I was desperately avoiding spoilers. So I kind of felt myself like running up against a wall here, and I was like, just, maybe I have to get there from the depths? And she like surreptitiously Googled it, and she was like, I'm not going to give you any spoilers, but yes, that is what you need to do. I was like, okay, cool, great. And I remember, I came at this from like, let me see if I can remember which entrance I used. I think I was just already like, I might have used this chasm or something like that. I was going all the way up and around. I was trying to find a way through this stupid wall because the rivers in the overworld become walls in the depths you can't get past. And I mean it's right there. There's a chasm right there. And I think, nope, not today, Satan. I must have used it because I fully discovered it. Like, my map is filled out on my 100% playthrough. So, I don't know why I didn't just go up and to the right from this one. I have no explanation. We'll see if it's as fast as I think it might be when we do it this time. Alright, light route where? Well, light route's up there. There's an odd combination of very much easy to see because everything's glowing and impossible to see where everything is. Cool. Okay, we want here, I think. Excelsior. Oh, this is haunting. Anyway, yeah, so we spent a long-ass time exploring around. Literally circumnavigating the entire woods in the dark, just trying to find a hole in the wall, because I was certain that there was a hole in the wall. Because there had to be, because otherwise there was no way in. Anyway, so eventually I figured my shit out, but it took me far longer than it needed to. And I was like on the verge of being like, this is stupid, and like giving up. And my sister was like, well, I don't want to spoil it for you, but you are on the right track. Wow, boy, this sure was faster and more painless than I remember it being. That's really been the theme of this playthrough, I think. Like, oh, this is easier the second time around when you know what you're doing. Alright, Minoru, a lot of gloom around here. I require... Well, I'm glad Yunobo's having fun, too. So we're just gonna go to that light route, and we're gonna get it. So the other thing that had happened is that I faked myself out. I made a connect... I did a connected the dots, didn't connect shit thing. Because if you go through the depths, there are these twisted gloom roots that you can find kind of all over the place. But I didn't realize they were all over the place. I only found them when I was initially looking for... Oh my god! No! Minoru, for God's sake! No, fuck you. Fuck you! Ah! I was talking about something, wasn't I? So as I was saying, so I only found those big twisted gloom roots when I was looking for a way to get into the Deku Tree, so I only found them in the vicinity of the Deku Tree. And I was like, oh no, I think they've massacred my boy. And like, the Deku Tree does not have a great history of surviving Zelda games, you know? Oftentimes bad shit happens to him. And he had a pretty good run in the first game. But I thought it was entirely possible that he was gonna bite it in the sequel. So I sort of like I went down a rabbit hole of like, oh man, oh no, what if the Deku Tree himself is corrupted? Like, these roots are everywhere. What's going on? But then it turns out that's not what's going on. And the gloom roots are actually just kind of everywhere. Whew. Well, I think escaping those gloom hands might have made them die of shame. That is often how it works. I really like how this is just an old dead Korok forest. Like, you can see it's a Korok tree. It's got the face and everything. Alright, are those gloom hands still hovering around somewhere? Nah, I think we're good. Alright, good work, team. Mission friggin' accomplished. Now, there was a glowy thing over here that looked pretty interesting. Ah, yeah, so here we go. So those are the roots of the Deku Tree. And yeah, they're a little bit gloom-soaked, but like, not, you know, well, sorry for throwing Yunobo at them, but like, see, they look pretty normal. They've looked better, but, you know, they're not that dead. And I love the visual design of this part, because you can just see, like, all these little Korok pods. Things that you only get in the Lost Woods, that you only recognize because you've been there in Breath of the Wild. They're just hanging out down here, and it's kind of a nice way to signal, like, yep, that's right. You're in the right spot. Alright, we're gonna get that light root, and then we're gonna pop up this thing. I like that I was in the middle of talking about how this was so much easier than the first time I played it when I got ambushed by gloom hands I didn't know were there. Alright, give me just a second. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Whew. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, let's just skip the rest of that. Nice, nice. I like how you can see it on the map. I wonder if we have any more light dragon bits. Because that would be good to have. Because I would love a little bit of passive healing right now. Let's see. It's not looking too good. Man, I have a lot of stuff rattling around in my backpack. Looks like no. Well, that tears it. We definitely got to get back up there. But first, Ooh, I wonder if the music here is unique too. Doesn't sound like most of the other Depths themes. Alright, let me at him. Oh my god, we did it! We're here! Oh boy. He's looking good. You're looking good, sir. Never better, I'd wager. Hey, bud. I like that they're all, like, catatonic. I don't remember... I feel like Hestu mentioned something like, things are a little bit weird now. And I remember a couple Koroks talking about, like... I feel like I remember running into Koroks that were like, things are a little bit weird, I don't know what's going on. That moment when you realize why the Koroks are evacuating with their knapsacks. Oh god, I hadn't even considered that. What kind of whimsical forest spirit nightmare have we stumbled upon? Alright. One more Lorb, and then we'll be good to go. Because then I'll have enough for 2 more hearts. That'll be nice. Oh good, the Master Sword's back just in time! Well, that could have gone worse. Aha! Eat it, gravity. And I like that this is a completely normal shrine. Like, it's not a Rauru's blessing or anything. It's just like, you're expected to come here and everything's fine. The fact that everything is fucked up and scary, the shrine didn't know. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, hold on. I got it. Momentum. Sneaky. Okay. Right track, wrong caliber. No, come back. Please, sir. This feels like one of those, like, nightmare physics problems they give students. Like, if an object is on a sliding rail and it's got a pendulum of weight m hanging from it. Alright, get over there. Yeah! Oh, I guess I could also have cheesed it with a bomb arrow, but whatever. We might need those soon. You can find Koroks in the depths after? Oh my god, that's such a cool concept. Alright, I wonder if we can get the... Is there a goddess statue around here? I feel like there should be. I mean, who needs a goddess statue? We just got full health. Whatever, we're fine. Okay. Oh, let me just, excuse me, kids. Oh, cooking pot, that's lovely. In fact, I think I'll take advantage if you don't mind. Feels a little bit weird. Possibly a smidge disrespectful. Oh, I really thought that would heal more. Pretty good, okay. This is working. It's all coming together. I just think it would probably be a good idea to have some of this on hand, you know? Yay! Oh my god, that heals so much! It's just an egg! What the hell? Damn, that's really good. Let's make a few more of those. Why was it energizing? Wow, we've really created a whole greater than the sum of its parts, huh? Crabs. Okay, I'm feeling good about this. Let's see if we can, Yes, thank God. Okay. Hello, Goddess Hylia. Yes, please give me more hearts. Whoop. Thank you. Ha! Second health bar! So we're at 21. Whew, okay. Yeah, I'll bring peace to the world right now. What is this cute little thing? Not unfireable, so... Actually, before we go and, do some shit, let's just make sure our weapons are up to par. Let's see, what's a good thing to fuse to this? Maybe just more damage would be good. Yeah, probably. But elemental effects are really cool. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I would feel safe sleeping here. Alright, let's go. What could go wrong here? Probably nothing. Discovery! Holy shit! You won't get me that easily. I know what you're about, Demon King. Well, it looks innocuous enough down here. Surely nothing would jump out of nowhere and come fucks me or something. Alright, let's just whoop. Where are you, bitch? Show thyself. Do I have to go down there and trigger the boss fight before it'll... Oh, there he is. There he is. Alright, you sneaky bitch. I see you. I see you, villain. let's see. Oh, that did not do as much damage as I wanted it to. Hi, Tulin, if you could move even a little bit, I would love that. Okay, let's just do some damage. Oh, my stams. Oh, shit. Hey, folks. Begging your pardon. Shit. Okay. What's that health bar? Oh, they are already laying into him. It always gets me on the backswing. I'm never sure how to avoid that one. I like how he telegraphs, though. Woo! Okay. This is easier with friends. Yay! Yeah, I caught him mid-suavemente. That must have been why he wasn't at his full power. The normal terrifying trapping mists of the Deku Forest are back. Hey kids. Oh, I did it? I did it! The great Deku Tree is waiting for you in Korok Forest. You know, because you're currently hanging out in his butt. Okay, let's go. Let's get stuff. I will absolutely take the Demon King's bow. I think now we can probably drop the Lionel bow. It served us well. But I just can't turn down 42 damage! Where'd the sword go? There it is. Hold on, I just got a really good idea. Perfect. Now it's safe to use. Do I get like a treasure chest or a heart container or... Nope. Alright. Looks like we're just warping out of here, boys. Oh, perfect timing. We've just cleared 6 hours. Oh, hey, Hestu! I don't think I have any more Korok seeds for him on account of how I pathologically never ever get them. But let's check. He must dance. It's you! We meet again! It's been a while, huh? I finally made it home to Korok Forest! Koroks told me that icky stuff floating in the air was making things weird around here. I'm so happy it's gone and that everyone is better now. Me too, bud. Shakakala! I have 1 Korok seed! No thanks, Hestu. I'm sorry! Alright. Where's the Deku Tree's face hiding? There he is! I'm coming for you, bud. Excuse me. Just do a little personal grooming on the way up. Oh! It's the designated talking spot. Hello, sir! So it is you. I thought I recognized somebody rummaging around my esophagus. I must apologize. I am still quite groggy, as though I am awakening from a bad dream. You rid me of that unpleasantness deep within me. Yes, you went to great trouble to restore me. Thank you. It has been some time since last we spoke. You look a little more asymmetrical than I remember. Have you been well? Yes, the last time we spoke. That was when you came here with the princess to retrieve the Master Sword. Oh, I did? I left it here?
It is good to see you, Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and Link, keeper of the Master Sword.
That's me.
Your blade has been fully restored.
And you didn't even need to do the Master Trials to do it.
Then, Link, draw it once more.
What if it drained all my hearts again? Falls over. Oh, I love those leather greaves. That's so cool. Not greaves, sorry. Bracers? Yeah, greaves are for feet, I think.
Great Deku Tree. Thank you so much.
There is no need for thanks. I merely watched over its renewal.
It is amazing that a sword can heal itself, no matter how badly damaged it becomes.
Swing.
It can do more than heal. The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes. The potential of this fabled blade may well be limitless. Truly the work of a goddess.
A sword that grows ever stronger.
Seeing this after already having gotten the sword and knowing what Zelda did to repower it is kind of gut-wrenching. Just like, wow, that's so cool! A sword that could keep getting stronger. Surely that will never be used to break my heart. You appear to be faced with trouble once more. But I see you have procured the Master Sword. That sword, I sense a sacred power within it that is stronger than before. What has come to pass? Can we tell him about Zelda? Oh, well, maybe not. Take heed and do not rely solely upon the power of that sword. You must steel your mind and your spirit as well. I am always here. Should you ever have need of me, you need only ask. Looks like we can't tell him where Zelda is. Well, that's sad. Okay. Aw, he's our old friend, even though he's a giant tree with a face. That's really beautiful. Okay. Well, now that that's triggered Zelda to be flying a little bit lower, I would like to see if she's flying a little bit lower, because it would be great to harvest some bits. What do you mean talk again? Ah, shit! Okay, we'll warp back and talk to him again. Okay. Okay, fine. Sorry, Link, hold on. We forgot our keys. Let's just... here we go. Gotta clean your girlfriend like one of those birds on crocodiles. You understand my vision. Just going in with like a giant metal file to trim her nails. I'm just imagining like... You know the YouTube channel Girl with the Dogs? She does like dog grooming videos and she's very candid about the whole thing. I'm just imagining like that, but with a giant worm. Like, now I'm going to be dealing with a very stinky pupper today, so we're going to be using the real heavy duty shampoo. Met with great danger once more. Carry the Master Sword, make good use of it. I'm always here should you ever have need of me, you need only ask. Hey guys, I can't help but notice he doesn't seem to have any new dialogue. Alright, well, back to what I was doing before. Why are you harvesting bits from Zelda? Because I needed to upgrade the tunic she made for me. It was her last gift to me, and whatever, man. We all grieve differently. Stop telling me to go in his mouth. Zelda! Zelda! Oh my god, we are so high up. Zelda! Zelda, where are you? I'm not seeing her, guys. Okay, next geoglyph. Okay. She goes down after that one. I love how Worm on a String Light Dragon Zelda looks. It's very delightful. As far as I'm concerned, this is all bonus stuff, by the way. We have already accomplished absolutely everything I wanted to do in this stream and more, so we're just hanging out, having a funky, fresh, grand old time. Looking for Zelda. Alright, where is she? Would she be easier to spot at night because she's glowy? Alright, sometimes she's down by the castle, but it doesn't look... Oh, I made this mistake before. We're following her route when we should be going in the opposite direction from it. So we checked here. This one would give us a view of 2 geoglyphs. We'll try this one. It's funny how one of the geoglyphs looks like just a straight up switch. You are absolutely right. That's hilarious. But yeah, if you wait to get the Master Sword until after you talk to the Deku Tree, which is what I did in my first playthrough, you get a tracker. He's like, I sense its presence from somewhere that away. And it gives you a dragon tracker. That just points towards her at all times. Or rather, points towards the Master Sword sitting at her forehead. Okay, I don't see her, and I'm taking damage. So we're gonna leave. Let's do this one next. Yes, she follows a path around the geoglyphs. The Light Dragon, once you're off the Great Sky Island, I think she always follows this route. It's just a matter of whether she's higher than the towers can launch you, or if she's below them. And allegedly, after you do the Deku Forest thing, she hangs out below the tower launch height, where she's more easily accessible. And she stays there the whole time, even after you get the sword, which is nice. Alright. Doesn't look like she's here. Okay. And there's definitely some kind of, like, dragon render distance thing. So... And she never goes into the depths, unlike the other dragons, so it's usually easier to find her than the rest of them. Have you been to the tiny island above Lookout Landing? Not in this playthrough. I have done it before. It is profoundly unsatisfying. There is nothing up there. There's a side quest that I actually don't think we've started in this game, where you get these various stelae that have fallen from the sky, or are visible still on the Flower Islands. And they show you, like, oh, this is like a story from the distant past, and it's kind of written in something that looks like Old English. And it's kind of cool. I just haven't started it in this one yet. I think this tower will give us the next view. It's nice that they put towers between the geoglyphs. Do you think the Light Dragon doesn't go in the depths because of Zelda's past bad experience? That makes me sad. I honestly just think she doesn't go into the depths because it's so antithetical to who and what she is. Like, all she cares about is the Kingdom of Hyrule, and she can see the whole thing from up there. I think she would have no reason to dive under it. Okay. Still not seeing her, so she's probably on the other half of the map. It does take her a little while to complete the circuit, I think. And This will put us kind of near the Great Sky Island, so we might be able to spot her from there. But yeah, the tiny island above Lookout Landing is a flower island. The quest that you start to find the flower islands is in Lookout Landing. There's a stela there. Because it fell from the flower island. And you can go up there, but there is nothing there. Because you already... The stela from that already fell down. Okay. Oh, I forgot we didn't get rid of the storm on Dragonhead Island. Oh. Oh no, that's Nadra. Probably diving into the Kakariko Village chasm as we speak. Maybe we could warp up to the Sky Island and see. But I think let's get this Flower Island first. While we're here, we may as well. Yeah, they should have at least put a Korok there. That's what I was saying. A Korok or a treasure chest or something else exciting to reward you for, in my case, like, building like 6 different things just to try and make it work. Alright. Huh? Oh good, this isn't one of the ones that... Ah, you see this? We haven't started the quest line yet. That's okay. I think this will still work later. Anyway, now let's warp up to the Great Sky Island. Anyway, it was very cool though. It was a learning experience because you can kind of see on the map, it's so high up. It is significantly higher than the Great Sky Island. In fact, because of the render distance, you actually can't see it from a lot of the map. Like, you can see it on the map. But if you go there, you can't really see what's going on. Okay. We are... Oh, hold on. Ah, okay. Just making sure, because I think I said something about doing the thing on top of the Temple of Time for 8K, but we are nowhere near 8K, so... I mean, we're near 8K, but we're not there. Okay, well that's inconvenient, because she's definitely not there. Let's... wait, where are we? Oh, there, okay. Well, it can be easier to spot from the top of the Temple of Time anyway. I hope she's, like, on the map. It would be a little bit annoying if she's just not even spawned in, although I suppose that is possible. Cass should be up there. Yep. Okay. Bypass that guy. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I've got a day pass. Leave me alone. In my other save, I have a warp point up there, because I was like, I don't care that it didn't give me anything. I'll be damned if I don't prove that I can come back here. Why are we talking about David Attenborough? Actually, maybe I don't want to know. I said we'd do it for 8K, but I might do it for fun anyway. I don't know. Right now we're just doing it to get the viewpoint. You get up there and it's just Groose. That would be one of the... Oh, it's glowing. That would be one of the funniest possible things, because I feel like Groose is like the character archetype to not recognize that you are an entirely different Link than the Skyward Sword Link. I just think that would be a very funny miscommunication to have. I'll go down and deal with that guy later. Maybe. Maybe. If you make it worth my while by donating to a very good charity that does a lot of extremely good work, including some that right now is deeply, deeply necessary. Okay. Zelda? Zelda. Moving shadow confused me. Okay. It just occurred to me that Groose is just Kuwabara in a different font. No wonder everybody likes him so much. Okay. This is frustrating. Where is she? I am running out of geoglyphs to check. In fact, I might have already run out of geoglyphs to check, let's be honest. Alright, well, the search continues. Oh, would she? I forgot about this one. Also, her final memory's up there, and I almost wonder if it might put her there as soon as you get the... Well, we could... Oh my god. Well, I just saw a donation of $322 come in anonymously, which I think means I am about to have to go back to the Temple of Time and do that challenge I was talking about. Oh, you guys are the best. Okay. But first I am going to launch myself into space just to see, because if she is in this general vicinity, that would be valuable information. She is not. Cool. Temple of Time time. Woo. And a $100 donation. Heck yeah. Actually, putting the sensor on her wouldn't be a bad idea. More useful than useless treasure chests anyway. If you do the final memory, she spawns on top of you to cry. I've already done the final memory. I don't think she'll just spawn there every time to be sad. Although that would be cool. Wait a minute. Have I not... Is she a monster? Does she count? Dinrail, Nadra, Farash. Where is she? Do I not... I don't have her. Do I? Wait, she might be somewhere else. Let's not assume that I'm just really bad and not diligent at this. This is a bad sign, though. This is not very helpful. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, now we have more reason to want to find her. Maybe that's why she's not appearing. She's upset that I don't have a picture of her in my phone background. You haven't taken a picture of your girl? No, I've been too sad, obviously. Also, the last time I went up there, I was getting the Master Sword and a little bit busy. Okay, well now I'm determined. I'm determined to find her before we're done with this. Which might be a dangerous thing for me to be determined about. No pics means you're the side piece? No, I would never do her dirty like that. I'm just too busy being fiercely loyal. Come on, buddy. Oh, there. Nope, almost. Yeah. I didn't change my status on Facebook. Oh, no wonder she's avoiding me. I have broken her heart yet again. She's easier to see in the day, but she doesn't... She glows at night. I would think that would help. Well, I guess we're gonna get our chance to find out. Hello, robot friend. What's cracking? He's been waiting. I have been waiting for you. My purpose is to... Oh my gosh, you know what I just realized? These things look like they have one eye, but like the rest of the Zonai, they're designed to look like they have three. Like, I've always seen it as just like eye and then snoot and then like two little like Pikachu cheeks. But those are definitely supposed to look like eyes. Wow, that makes these things look much less unsettling. Anyway, my purpose is to conduct a ceremony to test the strength of any visitors. Those who pass are told the story of the Great Sky Island. A cutscene! Sign me up! I sense you are qualified to attempt this ceremony. Please inform me when you are prepared to begin. Oh, I'm so ready. Or at least I will be. Give me just a sec. As I was saying, I'm so ready. Are you ready to attempt the ceremony so that you may hear the story? I'd do it just for the paraglider cloth, but yes. It is quite simple. You must light the 3 fires on this island and then return here within the time limit. You have 12 hours, but not real hours. In-game hours. Time bell. This concludes my explanation. Wait until the time bell at morning. Let's do it. The islands rise? Oh, wait, I remember this. Yeah. Zelda, saw you hanging out with Sidon yesterday. Zelda, it's not what you think. The house does not need a second bed. Everything is fine. If she's your girl, why did she turn herself into an immortal dragon to save my life? Thank you for waiting. The time has come. Do you want to hear an explanation of the ceremony? No thanks. Let's do this. Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, you know what I just realized? I think possibly there's a second part of this ceremony that you can do if you want to. Because I think there was a challenge that I remember where you have to do it without touching the ground. And that's not what we're doing this time. There was nothing about that in the rules. But just to be safe, and to flex a little bit. Haha. Thank goodness that doing this restores stamina. Let's see, is this one close? It's close-ish. Okay, this part's so soothing and relaxing. Really makes me think less about how sad I am about my functionally dead dragon girlfriend. Oh, this would be easier with Tulin's Gust. I was like, why do I keep mashing A when it's not doing anything? Oh yeah, muscle memory. Oh, it's down here. How silly of me. Oh, nope. Just a little bit off. There we go. I know we don't have to do it this way, it's just more fun. Who you moved out on? I did not move out on Zelda. There is a side quest to build yourself a second house. I haven't done it. Okay, some of us are loyal and deeply, deeply nostalgic for times long gone. Right, where do I have to go for this one? That looks like it might be a little bit uppies from where I am. Ah, we're fine. We're fine. Imagine Spirit Mifa has been keeping Dragon Zelda company and listening to her laments. I think that was supposed to be like a haha funny, like, oh, the tragically inaccessible princess girlfriends hanging out. But that legitimately makes me deeply sad to think about. Like, Zelda up there, basically non-sentient as far as anyone can tell. Completely lost, no memory, has been drifting for 10,000 years. And the only person keeping her company? Dead Princess du jour, who thought she had it rough being a ghost for 100 years. And haha, how about that shit? Wait, do I have to come back? Ah, shit, I have to go back. Wait a minute. Hey, I was right! Be sure to return within the time limit without setting foot on the ground. Ha! Boy, it's a good thing I decided on a whim to do it correctly. Am I allowed to warp? Well, I hope this freezing waterfall doesn't kill me. Oh, thank God. Come on, come on. Oh, thank God. Okay. Now that I know there's stakes, it's harder to do it on purpose. Oh shit, you're right. Warping would put my feet on the ground. Oh no, I have no choice but to do this correctly. Okay. And here we go. Phew. That's what I get for not reading the instructions carefully. So it's just having girl time with Mifa and Fee. I'll be honest, so this might be a little bit weird. There's a narrative thing I've noticed, where if you have a character who's like mind controlled or like brainwashed or amnesiac or something like that, where like from the outside it's not clear if the person you recognize is still in there. And then they like cut to a shot inside their mindscape, basically. It immediately reduces a lot of the tension about that. It's like, okay, the question is, can I get them back to normal? Not, are they still in there at all? It's like a dramatic irony thing, you know? Hey, bud. Yay, I did it. All right, tell me the story. I will now tell you the story of the Great Sky Island, as promised. The Temple of Time and the land it sits upon were once found on the surface of the world. This has changed, I noticed. Its land and the lands surrounding it now float in the sky. There is a reason for this. The hero who will defeat the Demon King will one day awaken at this very site. The site must be kept safe from the Demon King and his followers. It was therefore raised high into the sky. The tremendous power of the sages accomplished this feat long ago. That is the story of the... There is no universe in which you get this far in the game and you don't already know all of that. Well, thanks for the paraglider fabric. Let's go to Hateno. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's go to the dye shop. Get this set on our paraglider. Anyway, so throughout the game, when we were playing this the first time, I was like, oh no, Zelda's a big dragon, and I don't know what to do. But there's one shot where we see her kind of in her mindscape, holding the sword as her, you know, golden power is flowing into it. And she's like, I'll just sit here forever, powering up the sword. You must save them all, Link. And I was like, you know what? I'm immediately less stressed about this, because this means she is still in there somewhere. Like, if we hadn't ever seen that, and it was just, she turned into a big dragon and she cried a lot, I would have stayed exactly as heartbroken as I was at that very moment. And as things stood, it was mitigated very, very slightly. Excuse me, sir, it's a good day to die. Thank you. Hello. Hoo-doo-doo. Oh, I love his bunk beds. That's so charming. Oh god, I keep forgetting. Everything costs money in this game. Yay, fabric rework. Oh boy. I thought that was supposed to be just before she transformed. That would make sense, except the sword is visibly reconstituting itself in her hands. Like, it's rebuilding itself in a way that it wasn't when she was holding it before she transformed. Rework the paraglider. Oh my god, I have so many fabrics. Oh, well, it's not that many fabrics. Oh, that one's pretty funny. There we go. See? It's beautiful. Ugh. Yay. What the? Uh-oh. What do you mean, ready to launch? Why does he have one of these too? Oh, that's beautiful though. I like that a lot. Actually, that makes sense because there's no other way to really see the paraglider. Okay. Let's go to the site of the final memory, just in case she's hanging out around there. Sorry. Oh, I don't want to say the comment specifically, but I'm sorry for causing that experience, but I'm also not, because that is absolutely the perfect and ideal. There she is! I was right! Oh, I know her so well. Wait, is that the... Wait, hold on. Nope. It's Dinrail again. I'm actually devastated. I was so happy. So triumphant. I really thought I was onto something there. Okay, cool. It's fine. It's fine. Why would it not be fine? Okay. Next geoglyph, please. Wait, no. Let's do this one. I don't think we've done this one yet. Tell me how well you know your girlfriend to think someone else is her. Okay, in my defense, she was like 4 miles away, and they're both dragons. The light was bad, I swear. No, I've already gotten the final one. I'm looking for Zelda, not the geoglyphs. Oh, hold on. Let me swap to a different shirt. The sun may not be out, but the guns still will be. Oh, hello. This is so devastating. Ugh. I'm gonna be mad if she's not even spawned in. Like, she's gotta be, right? Like, all the other dragons stay spawned in all the time. She wouldn't just disappear. That would be way too poignant. Come on, girl. Where are you? You're not even wearing the shirt she made you. No wonder she doesn't show up. Well, now I'm more sad. Happy. Alright, there's 2 geoglyphs around here that she could be flying between. Oh, I forgot the water dungeon is just up there. Oh, man. Truly, it's not an OSP Dragon Rush without this exact experience, huh? It's not even a Dragon Rush. This is just looking for one dragon. Alright, we already went up there, and nothing happened. So we're going back here. Lookout Landing and head south towards the Zora. Ugh, but then I'd have to go to Lookout Landing, and that would start a thing that's happening I don't want to do. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world to start it. Make a good cliffhanger for the ending. I don't know what things trigger what events in this game. So I'm gonna be mad if I've circumnavigated the entire map and she just never would have spawned. Woo! Straight through that cloud. Damn, that atmospheric perspective, though. Zelda? 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 I've been launching myself into orbit all day and I haven't seen her. Oh, look at that, though. Lost Woods looks much healthier now. See? The fruits of our labors. Have you tried talking to Impa? Where would Impa even be right now? She would be in some kind of side quest, right? Let's see. Oh, nope, those are the stone tablets. Oh yeah, I just haven't been back to Kakariko in a while. I forgot we still had a Master Koga quest line going on. Oh, maybe I'll deal with that later. Impa would probably just be at the... Oh, hold on, do we have all the memories? Oh, no, we don't. Oh. Yeah, I remember why we don't. Well, we'll deal with that later. Okay, I'm a little bit sick of flying around looking for a dragon who's probably not even there. There's something really poignant here, especially since Zelda is, like, pretty clearly, like, basically just Hylia incarnate. And I'm up here in the sky looking for a god I'm not sure is listening. We should go show Master Koga our merch. Oh man, I really hope that if we show up in the Yiga outfit, he's the only one who sees right through it. He's like, you, my destined nemesis. The only one I would recognize you anyway. Maybe try going to the Stormwind Arc. I often am able to see her from there. Good idea. I'll just start this side quest and then I'll do that. What a nice little menagerie we've gathered here. What are you guys just hanging out looking at? Oh, the castle? I'm sure that's nothing. Hey, it's Tiba! What's up? Oh, wait, no, it's not Tiba. Sorry. It's Hearth, the guy with the emo hair. My bad. Again, the lighting was bad. Hopefully this is the correct building, or I'm gonna feel kind of silly. There she is. Hey, girl, hey.
Yeah.
Linky, I heard what happened. The major cold front that descended upon the Rito and the marbled rock roast that the Gorons couldn't get enough of that they dug up that made all the youngsters change. Then there was the sludge contaminating the Zora's water, and finally the Gerudo menaced by Gibdos in a sand shroud. You faced some serious challenges and you overcame all of them. Well done, Link. So, the person resembling Princess Zelda was behind the scenes for all of the phenomena, as you discovered. This has to be related to the upheaval somehow, and I have something important to share as well. What? Is something happening? Oh, shit!
Isn't that? Link, look at this! Quickly!
Oh my god, it's very definitely real Princess Zelda and she looks so sad! I immediately must go and help her.
Your Highness.
Linky, did you see that? That was the princess, wasn't it? Can we talk about the blood moon during the day? I was going to share that I saw a figure that looked an awful lot like Princess Zelda in Hyrule Castle. I wasn't sure at first, but now I am. I thought she'd left the castle entirely, but she was inside. We have to hurry and rescue her. You might be the only one who can do it. Yeah. I know I'm always throwing you into dangerous situations. This isn't like that time I launched you into orbit for shits and gigs. Yeah, I'll save her. Yeah, we did the regional phenomena. But now we have a whole different problem to deal with. Well, that was fun. Let's see if they'll let me warp away and do something else. Let's try the Stormwind Arc if we can. Bye, Pura. Bye, Brian. God, I can't believe Zelda's just been hanging out in the castle this whole time, wearing the outfit she got in the distant past. That's so weird. Man, she's just built different. Okay. Oh, right, hold on. Really? I'm already wearing my hat. Okay, yeah, now we're good. And stylish. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, we're gonna be dealing with the crisis at Hyrule Castle next time. But I would love to find the Light Dragon at least once before then. That would be real nice. I don't know. Ooh, actually, while we're up here, let's just get that treasure chest. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's look around. Let's keep our eyes open. And use our listening ears and inside voices. Every time I see like a mildly illuminated mountain range that looks like vaguely sinuous, I'm like, oh, there she is! So, taking the piss out of everyone else being like, oh my god, Zelda, it's definitely her and she's very real. But here I am like, whoa, there it is. Hundo P, that's absolutely... Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if she's not even spawned at this point. Like, how would I even know? There's no way to know. Come on, Zelda, don't do this to me. Why you gotta make this so difficult? Okay. I suppose I wouldn't know if she doesn't start circulating at that height until after you've already done all the... Because I did all these things very out of order. I didn't get the Master Sword until I'd already done the Great Deku Forest thing the first time through. Said no pics of the girlfriend, too busy saving Hyrule. If I'd known I wouldn't get another chance, I would have taken the picture when I could. Not that good. Not compared to my Demon King bow. Master of arrows. Let's actually switch to a more disposable bow while we're here. This is driving me up the wall. Where is she? Where? Okay. How many more circuits of Hyrule am I willing to make before I give up and end the stream? So, okay, here's the thing. I already talked to the Deku Tree. He opens up a main quest to find the sword. You wouldn't know because I'm currently wielding my patented Demon King sword on a stick. But I already have the Master Sword. I already found it. Which means that it's not in her forehead anymore, and they won't let me track her with it. So, like... I don't think they give you a way to track her unless she still has the Master Sword in her forehead. Alright, I'm just gonna do one more quick loop. Counterclockwise, as is my wont. Is it possible to ride these dragons like horses? No, it is possible to ride them by standing on their backs. Horses generally complain when you do that. Okay. Man, though. When I first saw the, Blood Moon during the day, the immediate gut drop was pretty devastating. Okay, I still don't see her. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Like I said, we're doing one last quick circuit and then we're gonna call it. We're gonna bounce between all of them. And he tried turning the Master Sword off and on again. I've broken this thing like 18 times. It keeps coming back. Zelda's got NordVPN. No! Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Whoa! Oh! I see her! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Is there a tower closer to her? Not really. Oh boy, okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll catch up. Oh, I truly thought I was losing my mind for a second there. What the? How'd that happen? There she is, as beautiful as the day I lost her. Okay, we're gonna hit the Flower Island. We're gonna real quick snap a pic, and then we're back on the hunt. And it's actually her this time. See? I can recognize her. Oh, if this is one of the tricky ones that drops, I'm gonna freaking lose it. It is! That's fine. Oh, that might not be good enough. Shit! Fine, whatever. Who cares? I see her. Okay, she's heading that way. Is there a tower closer to there? Yeah, I think... I think, honestly, the Lookout Landing Tower, we might have some luck. Because we for sure can't catch up like this. Oh yeah, I could have just recalled it. Well, whatever. Deal with that later. You guys don't understand. I'm not about to abandon this mission, okay? I know what we're doing. Alright. She was over the Rauru geoglyph. Wait, was it the Rauru geoglyph? Okay, focus. She was... Where am I? Why won't it show me? Okay, well. Okay. Nobody panic. Everybody immediately stop panicking. Because we were like here. Let's try this one. I didn't lose her, okay? She's a giant dragon. There are only so many places she can be. She's getting to be as elusive as the definitely real Zelda we've spent this entire game chasing. Okay. Focus. We're facing this way. She would have been over here. Okay, because we were at We're here. She was like here. She didn't despawn. The dragons don't despawn. They're really good about this. She might not be rendering this far away, but she didn't despawn. The dragons follow a very specific route at a very specific time. How much of this game is just going to be chasing? No, it's fine. It's fine. This is what I signed up for. That's just how it do. And how it be. Oh my god, I'm about to... It's fine. It's fine. Okay. 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 She's not that fast. We just... Okay. I would use the compendium tracker if she were in my compendium! Maybe if I just zoom around, I'll spot her. And she'll be like, here I am. Now you can track me. Won't that be fun? Okay. It's okay. Well, now I'm definitely not ending the stream. She was so close! She was around here, which means next up would have been these geoglyphs. Which means we're in the right general area. Is she above me? No, but I've made that mistake before. I nearly lost my mind when I saw Tulin briefly coming into frame. It's like one night when I was, stargazing. I got a little too deep into it, and I saw a plane, and I was like, wow, so slow moving and bright by shooting star standards. This is the worst. I don't care if Zelda wants me to do the plot. That's a next stream thing, okay? We'll do the plot when we get to it. Alright, we're just gonna take a little gander. Oh, jeez. I saw that shape, and I was like, there she is! Everything's fine. Blue's gonna be like, hey, I noticed you were still streaming like 3 hours after you said you were gonna stop. You good? And I'll be like, no. I'm as far from good as it gets. Here's my cunning plan. We're gonna come down here. We're gonna look up. We're gonna see. Be visible. Ah. One further taunt. Just to really drive home. Alright, fuck it. When in doubt, we go back to where we started. Which was... this one? Damn, these are the real Tears of the Kingdom. Alright, you can stop talking about how if I just put on the glide suit, I would have been able to catch her. Because you may be correct, but it isn't kind. Are you there, Zelda? It's me. Ah, look, the very shooting star we beheld before. Once more returned to taunt me a second time. Maybe this time I'll put on the Clyde suit. Who cares if we freeze to death? See? You guys get it. Oh, I'm so scared and sad and cold. How do you think I feel? Let's see. She was over... I want to say she was over the Sonya geoglyph, not the Rauru one. She would have circled around. That one and that one. Whoops. Hard right. I hadn't even considered that. Let's see. Where would that put her? Let's see. She could have... Ooh. Could have... I don't know. It's a little bit out of the way. Well, we'll still see if we can spot her. She wouldn't be on the other side of the map by now. Oh good, a lightning storm. Just what I needed. She moves fast, but not that fast. I think the loop... Well, whatever. Like I said, we're just gonna do the full circuit. We're gonna figure this out. She's moving counterclockwise through the geoglyphs, so I'd be headed to the south end. No, she was moving, like, northeast at the time. Oh my god, I saw that geoglyph in the distance and I was like, there she is! Paradolia is being very unkind to me today. Come on. Okay. A sharp right after Sonya. She would have been, let's see. This would have been the set of geoglyphs she would go to next. She was flying around far enough down. Oh good. More shooting stars that I can't get. Anyway, she's far enough down that be easy to miss her. Apparently, it will be very easy to miss her. Okay, let's just take a breather. Let's all gather ourselves. Let's not think about how, because the dragons move in real time, she's slipping further away with every minute. Well, before we went off on this deeply unproductive tangent, I was just gonna bounce all around the towers on the map and see if I could spot her. And I think we're gonna continue that. We're gonna do one complete circuit, okay? That's what we're gonna do. And if we spot her, this time we're not gonna warp away. Sounds good to everybody? That's what we're gonna do. Cool, great. Okay. Fantastic. And because she was going in this general direction, we're gonna start here. Okay? Good. Great. This is probably the heftiest just one more thing my brain has sold me on. Well, it's nice that we've officially cleared 7 hours. Where is she? Oh my god, I saw that fucking mountain pass and I was like, there she is! This is bad. We are feeling not good. Where is she? Link, you are such a drama queen. Okay, I got my own problems to deal with today. Okay. I think I have confirmed that she's not here. Next tower! Nope, not... Yep, there we go. Are you okay? Are you still having fun? Yes. Yes, this is fun for me. It's enriching, I'll say, is what this is. You know, sometimes you play a game so that the game will treat you nice and you'll have a good time. And sometimes you play a game because you're mad and the game is being mean to you and you just have to deal with it. Why is it playing fight music? Well, she's not here. Next tower! Put up the game to see if I can find her before red. Oh! Come on, Zelda. Help me beat this guy. You and me, we're a team on it. We're all on the same side here, okay? Ah! No, it's Dinrail again! Why? Why must you torment me this way? It's not Zelda. Zelda doesn't go in the depths. Great. Great. Great, 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 great. Everything that's happening is good and fine. Next tower! You thought the stream was over? Me too, bud! So, you know how I've spent this whole game being like, psh, were I being taunted along by a definitely real Zelda, I simply would not fall for it. I am built different. We are seeing demonstrated today that I am absolutely not built different. Come on, Zelda, you'd be hanging out near the Nintendo Switch, right? You like the Nintendo Switch. Who doesn't like the Nintendo Switch? Boy, look at it. Practically glowing with console possibility. She doesn't seem to be allured by the promise of... What? God damn it, that's Natura again. Oh, I see. All the other dragons are up and about. But not the one dragon that never goes underground? Sure. Why not? Cool. Next tower. Yeah. What do you mean literally north of Death Mountain right now? That's where Dinrail was. Okay, I'll go back and check after this one, but if you're messing with me again, ooh, I'm gonna be so salty. Although I'll tell you, if I watch this back and I spot her, I don't know what that would do to me. Okay. 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 I don't think she's here. So fine, chat, I shall humor you. We'll check north of Death Mountain. Using this tower, I guess? Or possibly this tower. No, we'll use this tower for now. And then we'll go to Akala. We'll almost certainly outrun her by now. Goes to edit it, sees her 12 times. I'd start biting if that happened, alright? See her from here? Nope, just the sword. Okay. Okay. She doesn't seem to be here. You guys said Akala. We're gonna check Akala. Over here. Her route takes 2 hours. She'll still be on the left side of the map by now. See, that makes sense to me. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to complete the circuit. Okay. We're in the Akala region. You know who doesn't appear to be in the Akala region? Princess Zelda. But I am glad we checked. You know. It's good to know these things. I'm amazed that there are still 1,000 of you guys watching. Okay, fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here. Her route is not that fast. We've only been searching for less than an hour. Did you actually see her? Well, I'm glad that you guys are invested. Oh man, and people say this streaming thing is hard. Ha! Ha! Oh my god! Zelda! Zelda, it's me! Come on! Wait, is this really... Hold on. No, it's definitely her. I know that hair. Come on. Yes! Oh, God! Hey, girl! It's me! Hold on, let me put on the shirt so you know. And also my regular pants and my less embarrassing hat. Or even better, no hat. It's me! It's me! I'm here! I found you! Oh god, okay. Oh, we came here for a reason, didn't we? Let's get some back spikes while we're here. Just do a little personal grooming. Maybe just real carefully carve off a little horn to use later. You know how it is. Oh my god, I'm so relieved. And now that we've confirmed that she actually does exist, she doesn't just despawn, she hangs out in the map, we can come back here. We can do little circuits through to find her in future bits as like future... I hesitate to say reward because I would not call the last however long I was doing this rewarding. Oh yes, hold on. Don't worry. We will take a picture, but we're gonna make it a good one. It's gonna be great. So good. We just real quick finish the collect-a-thon real quick. That does seem to be most of them. Possibly all of them. Okay. boy, that was... Huh. It's fine. Like I said the whole time, completely chill and normal. Oh, goody. Hold on. No, I don't care. We're keeping the fit. Hold on. Do I have like a warm weapon I can use? Ah, fine. We can put on the hat. I think the last thing Zelda needs right now is us freezing to death on her forehead. She'd probably find that a little traumatic if she remembered it was happening. Hey girl. What's up? You're looking extremely, bilaterally symmetrical today. Okay. We did it! And just to be safe, we're just gonna set the sensor to that right now. Alright, where is she? Monsters, how dare you. She is no monster. That's my wife you're talking about. So when I was first getting suspicious, I took a picture of her from like the Great Sky Island, and I read the description. 'Cause I didn't yet know for sure. It is named for its shining golden mane and gleaming scales. It looks divine. Its presence is comforting somehow. I was... like, that was kind of what did it. I was like, oh no, divine presence. Comforting. I think, like, when you look at the description for the various... Actually, let's just check. Come on, where is it? I just got, like, 5 million of these things. Let's see. That's... maybe it's in the compendium entry if you get one for them. It says something like, it gives off a healing glow that is familiar somehow. And I was like, oh god. Huh. Okay. Hey girl. Let me just, real quick, just... Nope, not this one. Oh, I forgot I was freezing. No! That's not a horn shard. Oh, there, that's what it said. An oddly familiar, mysterious power. That was when I knew. Well, we're just gonna hang out here for a bit, I think. And given that I have officially been streaming for over 7 hours. Oh wait, did I not successfully change the... Oh, yep. Excuse me. Hold on. Got too distracted being sad. Stop it. Why are there so many fucking things in this game? There we go. There she is. Whoa, she's nearby! That's crazy. Anyway. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I think... Instead of returning to Lookout Landing, we're just gonna hang out for a little bit. Take our sweet time. In fact, maybe we'll wait 10 minutes for her collectability to recharge. Get a horn shard and then end the stream. Why not, right? This is sunk cost fallacy, the stream. Oh my god. This is Link's idea of a date. You better believe it. Just me and the bestie. Oh boy. I noticed a design element earlier when we were seeing the memory from Minoru. Rauru, his third eye doesn't quite look like his other two. Oh, it's nearby down below. That's so wild. I had no idea the light dragon was so close. We're not leaving. I'm just scanning her for extra back spikes I missed. Like this one. Because when you smack her a little bit, when you smack the horn, she stops glowing, but the shards still glow, so they're easier to spot. Don't ask me why I know so much about the mechanics of this. Anyway, his third eye has sort of this concentric iris. So his normal eyes, they're just like green eyes, you know, with a pupil. And then his third eye, it's like a green eye in the center of a blue iris, in the center of, you know, a normal sclera. In fact, it looks like the dragon's eyes, but with a white sclera instead of purple. So, oh, she's got like a few random golden scales down there. I didn't notice. That's cute. Oh, got a little high up. We don't want to leave her behind. There we go. Ugh. So whiny. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just stay like this. But yeah, so you see how her eyes kind of look, where it's like it's a green iris, and then it's like there's another blue iris around it. That's just what Raru's third eye looks like. I thought it was neat. It was a nice little design touch for how they work. Tulin, please. I'm trying to be somber. Can you put a map marker on her? You cannot. I think you can, like, mark where she is, but it won't follow her. This is now the second longest Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom stream. Damn! What was the longest? What's your favorite armor set looks-wise? Oh, man. Everyone lost it over the backless frostbite dress, but I'll be honest, I think that the Dinraal fire armor set looks better. It feels like armor, you know, it's really padded and stuff. I think that's really cool. I think most of the armor sets, I like all of them except the headpiece, except for the fire set. That whole thing looks stupid, and I can't believe they didn't get a better one. Zelda kind of looks like a Borzoi. Yeah, she looks like if she could speak, it would only be in riddles right now. Oh, I do like, well, on principle, I like a lot of the design of the, what is it? We have part of it, because we did the Kilton thing. The Mystic armor set. And the coolest looking part of it is the helmet, which of course is the last part you get. And I like how the helmet looks. I don't really like the rest of it. It feels like it's too big on Link, like it's too baggy. Helmet looks good, though. But the part where it makes you bleed rupees instead of hearts is only kind of fun. Because, to be honest, healing is much easier to come by in this game than money. Oh, man. Wish there was a Light Dragon-based set. That'd be sick. I agree, but I understand why there isn't, because timeline-wise, the Zonai armor sets that you find in the game are explicitly from before the Zonai civilization vanished. Like, they were worn in the time when the Zonai and the Hylians coexisted. But the Light Dragon only started to exist after the last of the Zonai were gone. So, it makes sense that that wouldn't have happened. As much of a bummer as it is. When they were like, we can't think of what we do for DLC in the game, it's like, I can. It'd be stuff like that. More Sky Islands higher up. I don't know. Ah, boy. Do you have a favorite monster? Like classic Boko, Moblin, Lizalfos, etc. I think that Gleoks are really fun. I'm so glad that they did a lot more overworld bosses in this version. And it also does a lot to kind of elevate the stakes from Breath of the Wild, where it's like, oh no, there are monsters everywhere. And now it's like, there are still the same monsters, but also they're nastier. They all have a natural built-in weapon so they can attack you even if you disarm them. And there's shit like fucking King Ghidorah just flying around all over the place. So, I thought that was cool. It was a very good way to make it be like, hey, Ganondorf's back, but he's not fucking around this time. Is she glowing again? I don't think so. It makes a sound. It like plays a chime when she's recharged, as it were. She always glows a little bit. That's what I like about her. When Zelda was the Light Dragon, she was able to get to know Fi. Before she was the Light Dragon, she called the Master Sword an it, but after she calls the Master Sword her. Oh, that's really cool. I kind of like the idea of, like, Zelda and Fi just hanging out in the timeless dragon's dimension, just playing cards, swapping stories. Is it the same Ganon as Breath of the Wild, or is it a different incarnation of Ganon? It is the same Ganon. Because this Ganon has been sealed under the castle for, like, the entire history of this iteration of Hyrule. So, when they start Breath of the Wild and they're like, every 10,000 years, a calamity gets farted out and everything gets really bad, but we muster our strength and everything goes awesome. That was an interesting little bit of like, now hold on, that's not right. Oh, look at the shadow. Ha! That Gleeok thinks it's hot shit, but look at me up here. Wow. The size comparison of her shadow just absolutely dwarfing that thing is pretty awesome. Anyway, oh, what the fuck was I saying? Right, so it was an interesting little, like, now hold on, that's not how this works. Because in previous games, it's been kind of a surprise whenever Ganondorf turns up and turns evil. But sometimes it's like, oh, this is Ganondorf, he's like an incarnation of this nightmare thing. Or it's like, this is the same one as Ocarina of Time again, he's just still showing up. But it's usually like a guy, like a powerful guy, who's like a sorcerer, has access to powerful weapons and stuff. And frequently the Triforce of Power, but like, he's just a dude. And then they were like, a calamity happens that we call Ganon. And then like, the only clue you get is when Urbosa's like, there are legends that the calamity once took the form of a Gerudo man. And that's all we get. And it's like, okay, something happened that fucked up the cycle that we are meta-narratively used to in the different Zelda games. And in this game, it's like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Ganondorf got sealed away, but the seal wasn't perfect because he kept leaking, basically. He was leaking just sheer malice and power, and it would just, you know, fart out and fuck up the world every few thousand years. So when we're dealing with the Great Calamity, Great Calamity is the 10,000 years ago one, and then there's the Calamity, which is, actually, I don't know, I don't remember at this point, but there was the 10,000 years ago Calamity, which was like, oh no, this is really bad, but we defeated him, we built giant robots, and we kicked his ass, and then he slumbered for another 10,000 years, gathering his strength and cruelty. And then the Calamity that happens 100 years before the events of Breath of the Wild is the one where it's like, well, we were supposed to win, but we didn't, so now we gotta try again. And in the process of that fight, Hyrule Castle itself is damaged, and I think they mention in this, actually, hold on, it might say, nope, put that away. Let's check the character profiles. Do we have Ganondorf's character profile? I feel like we don't. No, we don't. Well, I think it says, if we check it, when we get it, that the seal on him was weakened during the battle, or the damage to the castle, and his power has steadily been growing since then. Oh, there we go. All right. Careful, doctor. Surgical precision. Yay! Perfect. All right, the whiner. There we go. Anyway, yeah, so the general vibe being that every threat, every calamity, you know, Calamity Ganon that they were dealing with in this iteration of the timeline was like the evil will and emanation of the Demon King who'd been sealed away under the castle, which is cool. I like that a lot. It's very neat. And now it's like, this is the true source of the evil that we've been battling for as long as this kingdom has existed. Which is fun, and definitely screws with the overarching timeline, but I like it. I think it's still cool. I think I've talked about this. My personal headcanon is that, like, the other games can still exist in kind of the middle, because Skyward Sword is, like, before everything else, and this is after everything else. So every other game must have been canon in between those two times, and in Skyward Sword, demise is like, an incarnation of my hatred will follow you, yada yada yada. So either every other game happened before the founding of Hyrule we see in the Imprisoning War in this game, or every other game happened after the Imprisoning War, but before the events of Breath of the Wild. Because that still has to happen after every game. So it's like, so you have a Demon King sealed under Hyrule Castle, but you also have Ganondorf's getting incarnated and, like, doing normal, like Ocarina of Time villainy and Twilight Princess stuff. How does that work? And it's like, well, it doesn't. But also, you know, maybe Demise is like, ah, shit, 98% of my essence is bound up in this guy who's been sealed away, and now all I can make are these scrubs with 2% of my power that just have to be normal human wizards. Ugh, whatever. So, that's my headcanon for what's going on there, but realistically, I think the cleaner explanation is that the founding of this Kingdom of Hyrule is not the same as the other Kingdoms of Hyrule in the other games, which is stupid, but also whatever. It is a little confusing, though, because I remember people being like, what? Doesn't Hyrule exist in Skyward Sword? And it's like, nope, Hylia exists in Skyward Sword. As far as I can tell, Hyrule is never name-dropped. Skyloft is like, it'll become Hyrule later, but it's not right now. Yeah, this is a new Hyrule founded sometime after the other games, which I'm okay with, but it's much less interesting that way. Anyway. Oh, God. Okay. I'm not actually trying to break my record of previous streams. And we really shouldn't take this to the full 8 hours. I got shit I want to do today. I had like a fucking comic brainstorm brainwave yesterday that I've been working on. There's things I could be doing instead of just hanging out with our tragically draconified, immortal goddess girlfriend, staring into her wide, unseeing eyes as she's not even aware of our presence right here. Yeah, maybe we're gonna call it a stream in a minute. Oh my gosh. Alright, well... oh god, excuse me. I only just got healthy again. Why am I already fucking this up? Well, despite how hectic that all got, I'm quite satisfied with how this all worked out. Thanks to everybody for tuning in on this lovely little stream of ours, and, for 1,000 of you for sticking around to the end, even though, I'll be honest, that middle, like, it felt like an eternity. I legitimately have no idea how long we were just bouncing between towers hoping we could spot her. But, yeah, I'm overall quite pleased with this stream. And, tune in, hopefully, next Sunday, Christmas Eve, for... whatever's going on in Hyrule Castle with definitely real Zelda looking all sad under that big scary blood moon. I'm sure that crisis is fine. The fact that we've spent, what, 2 in-game days fucking around and not dealing with it is probably okay. I mean, how much danger could she be in? She's right here. Anyway, yes, thanks for sticking around. The VOD of this will be up pretty soon if you're watching it as a VOD. You can still donate to Doctors Without Borders through the donation link. It's still a very valued cause, even if it will not cause me to go do stupid things at the moment. But yeah, I will see you next week, hopefully, for, hopefully, the thing that's happening in Hyrule Castle, and hopefully, whatever else we can get done of the game before, hopefully, New Year's Eve, we get to the grand finale. Fingers crossed. Alright, bye everybody!